I think the rest of the packaging is the best we've ever done.
Yeah.
But I think the Jarl tile is better than this tile. It's not bad, but
I like the edges. The edges.
the edges were fun.
Doesn't matter which high ghost face up is
Shockingly
there.
difficult to get them to work with all of that.
You
Sorry,
started
what?
with the one that's
No,
doesn't
that's
have
right.
a background.
That's one.
That's right.
You will have a couple that have that on the same side, and then
Mhm.
you choose.
What?
We have sound?
Sounds.
That would mean.
Okay, so I'm talking now. Hello, everyone. Thank
But-
you for your
But
patience.
we just
But
started
we
a game.
just started my game.
Guys.
Man,
And then the
Yeah.
dragon.
You have to cheat for Mike now, and only he won.
that's not happening.
Well, I sound this game.
Now we know who the good
Mike
sport
and
is.
Randall are playing Centurion.
And I just
Hi
told
guys,
one.
thank you for your patience. Lots of tech issues this morning, but we are live here at PAX Unplugged. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs. Who are you?
I am Jason Hardy, Shadowrun line developer. For now.
Dun, dun.
It hit just as hard the second time.
My name is Randall Bills. I am I was the managing director. I've kind of transitioned over into creative director. And apologies for the voice. I can't believe I'm already starting to lose it.
You sound
Day
so
one.
much sexier than you usually
Oh,
do.
I thank you.
It's not
It's not with the beard. Oh, yeah. That's the beard.
Did you say it was less sexy before?
Yes.
All right.
All right.
And you, who are you?
I'm Mike Ritchie. I'm the creative director of the recently formed in this year Catalyst board game division.
Yay!
And Duba.
Yeah, Van Dubel and
So
things like this.
We've got for you some of our directors and developers and stuff like that here to talk to you today and throughout the weekend about some big announcements. We're pretty excited about some of the things we have to share with you. We're going to share everything we're allowed to share.
And
So-
some things we're not.
No.
No,
Oh, wait.
bad Mike.
Oh.
Like we just had the discussion of what we can't talk about. As much as we would love to talk about.
Yeah, so you know, Catalyst,
Still Lauren's
we're
about to fly in and say something.
Yeah.
Even Lauren would have, I see what you're saying. Yes.
Lauren probably just
Yeah, if Lauren was here, he would have already told you all the things.
yeah,
So,
it's true.
and launched the Kickstarter.
launch
To
a
launch the
Kickstarter.
Kickstarter. So we're excited to hang out with you guys today. We have lots of stuff just to show you kind of what's at the booth here today. We've got like a little space. We've got demos happening here at the booth. Demos for BattleTech and Shadowrun happening right next to the booth. And we've got we should show off our mugs.
Oh, yes. Huzzah.
I wouldn't let the line developer have the Shadowrun mug.
Now, I have the bestest
I like
of
the
the
They
best.
did turn out just fantastic. We're starting to release them on the website. I believe 2 have gone live on our
Yep.
store. So absolutely go up there and check them in the coming weeks.
Yeah, we had these at Gen Con. They're very popular.
Yep.
And they're really, if you ever have gone to like a Renaissance fair and they've always got the mugs that you can buy in the shop, these are the same things. They're
Yeah.
very high quality stone.
Very
mugs.
high quality. Just awesome.
Yeah, I really the snake dragon is very pretty.
Clan Snake Dragon.
You hurt my soul
Dragon.
every time you say that.
Which
and
is
so you
why
do
I
it on
do it.
purpose.
Well, who am I? Who am I, Miss Smarty Pants?
Quilt sword.
Yeah.
Freedom!
Nothing intimidates him on the battlefield like the quilt sword.
The spoiled dandy quilt sword plan. That's a Glasgow.
Awesome.
That is
Oh, you okay?
Are you up?
We're live.
We're live.
We're live.
Thanks, Bryn.
I understand.
Put it in the mouth.
Northwind quilt swords. Yes, that is where we are. So let's show off some of the stuff we have here at the table, and then get talking about Catalyst and our 2023. And as we start to lead into 2024, you're going to have to watch the whole weekend because we're not going to give you all the secrets right now. We've got several different panels and conversations that are happening that will be releasing special new information for 2024. So you're going to have to stay tuned. But what do we have here let's talk about Shadowrun. What do we have here for Shadowrun?
We have the new version of the core rule book for Shadowrun 6th World.
Wow.
And we first did the reprint. We wanted to make city editions for each rule book. That means we have extra pages of material at the end. Thank you. That focuses on some crucial city for the Sixth World. The first one was Seattle, of course, because Seattle is the core city. This is City Edition Berlin. So again, all the content is the same. This time there are just one or two minor changes. But then you get Berlin content at the back. So you get art and gear and plot hooks and information about how Berlin works in the Sixth World. How do we know it's good information? Because the line developer for Pegasus Spiel, who does the German version of Shadowrun, wrote and illustrated all of the Berlin data.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
very awesome.
stepped up as soon as we mentioned we wanted to do Berlin. He said, that sounds great. And I said, could you think of someone who could write and do art for it? And he's like, me? And we said,
Did
sure.
it all.
Awesome.
Yep, very cool.
So that is available all over the place.
For those of you playing charades with us before the show really got started here, it was curl. It sounds like curl, burl, and then in.
I'm glad we were playing
The-
Centurion.
We also have the new plot book here, and I
Ooh.
made sure I got a copy of it just to show the cover, because the cover's got an awesome monster on it. So this is Scotophobia. Everyone make your jokes now about fear of Scots or fear of people named Scott or whatever. Scotophobia is fear of the dark. And so this is our latest plot book, and there are definitely things in the dark to be afraid of, because this thing is there, and lots like it, and they're bad. I don't want to give away any secrets. It's got a lot of cool plot hooks to run in, so it is available as well. And then are we demoing Edge Zone, or what are we demoing?
No, we've got Shadowrun First Tastes happening here.
Nice.
Yep. And we've got Exit Vector, which is brand new on Hollow Streets. So that's an aerial combat minis game for your riggers. So you can check that out on Hollow Streets.
Yeah, I played Exit Vector before. If you want to make your vehicle chase and combat scenes smoother and really fun to run, you can integrate Exit Vector into your game really easily. And it's a fun way to feel still like Shadowrun, but make things move quickly. And yeah, it's available on Hollow Streets, which is a community content site on Drive-Thru-RPG. Oh, and then we have, look at that, we got the Secrets Power trilogy. So for fiction, one of the classics of Shadowrun fiction in lovely hardback format. So this is book one, Never Deal with a Dragon. And I think we have the whole trilogy there.
Yeah.
We have the whole trilogy. So that is here too.
Awesome. Now, what about BattleTech? What do we have here to show off for BattleTech?
Well, here for the show, if anyone's actually attending PAX Unplugged, we've got a spread of plushies. We got a spread of all the usual box sets and force packs. The mugs. We've got just one of the. Actually, I don't think we've actually brought very much merch to PAX Unplugged before. And so if you follow our socials, you'll see a photo I posted up yesterday where we just have tons and tons of these fantastic metal dice, key pins and patches, just a whole pile of cool stuff. And then also just for this stream, and then also for future streams, actually showing off 2 of the force packs that will be available in the Mercenaries Kickstarter that we'll start fulfilling next year. So yeah, first looks, and they'll be kind of available for people to actually ogle and take a good look at.
For those of you watching on stream, hold that so that people can ogle. Ooh.
Ogle.
Awesome.
And then during the BattleTech segments, I actually have literally I brought a whole suitcase of additional awesome stuff that's coming.
He really did. I've seen him going around Philadelphia for the last 2 days.
That we'll roll them out, and you'll be able to see them all. It's awesome, including the thing that will make me giggle every time I open it. So, check into that stream as well. And then again, if you're here at PAX Unplugged, we have multiple. We've got an Alpha Strike demo table as well as an awesome grinder going on in a big BFM with all 3D terrain. So just tons of actions. Obviously, you can come ask us questions. We love talking to our community. So, stop on by.
Awesome. Mike, what have you brought to the table?
Well, for Catalyst Board Games, we formed this year, And so a lot of it's been restructuring kind of the company, looking at our back stock, looking at where we want to go with a lot of things. Here at the show, I'm showing off Van Dubel and the Dragon's Eye. That will be released in March. We also have
Yeah. See the, yeah.
we also have Parachute Panda. These are just some fun family style games that just are easy to teach, easy to learn, hard to win. We have Centurion, which is a thematic abstract game based off of our two previous titles, Jarl and the Duke, both very successful tile laying. This is a game that you can never stop playing. Just like chess, you can become a lifetime player with these types of games. We have our very popular Wildcrats game. So if you're here at PAX and you've got your kids of all ages love the Wildcrats. They've been helping save the environment and raising animal awareness for the past 40 plus years. And so it was an honor to partner with them. We've got a few other silly things like
Seasons.
well, that's not silly. We have Seasons of Arcadia.
Very silly.
Yeah, it's very silly. We have Seasons of Arcadia, which is another abstract game where you vie as competing fairy lords to rule the year with your seasonal magic. We have I would fight the dragon, which is a social card game where sure you could fight the dragon if you want to, but do you really want to fight the dragon, or would you rather give a shiny sword and shield to Jason over here and let him fight the dragon? And then we have Taco Apocalypse, another crazy card game about building combos of mutated crazy food in the radioactive wastelands. But beware, because you might unleash the dreaded monstrous Chupacabra. So that's what we have here, but we also have a tremendous amount of stuff coming out in 2024, which we will be talking about.
Awesome. Well, cool. So we have. I kind of want to ask a little bit for you guys. We're at the end of 2023. Some big things happened this year, so let's kind of do a little reflective moment here. Like, what were some of your favorite releases or things that that Catalyst was able to bring out or do this past year?
Well, it'd be hard to overstate the moment at Adepticon when we launched the Kickstarter and we're all sitting talking and just super excited and all the players are there. We had a crowd of people standing there watching, and that counter just went up and up and up.
It
like
broke the top of the monitor.
yeah, it broke the top of the monitor.
Yeah.
I was getting emotional. I think Ray actually shed a tear. Like it's hard to overstate how unbelievably impactful that was. And then flipping to the end of that month when you and I went up to Canada. Sorry, you were already in Canada.
Yeah.
I went up to Canada, up to the Lynn Bender team that helped do the live stream, the 2 straight days of live streaming games with Ash, and then that last 24 hours, and then literally the whole company virtually with our entire community. And again, just watching the numbers shatter record after record after record.
Yeah.
That was just magical. I've been doing this for almost 30 years, which is, it's the reason why I have this wonderful gray monstrosity. So I've been doing this for a really long time, and that was one of the coolest moments of my entire career. And the community helped make that happen, right?
Yeah.
It wouldn't have happened without it. And we're a different company, the things that we can do now. A lot of the things that we're going to be talking about that are these incredibly exciting opportunities that are coming wouldn't have been happening without that, right? So it's all, it's hard to go that wasn't the coolest thing. Certainly coolest thing for me
Awesome.
in the entire year by far.
How about you, Mike?
Well, there were quite a few interesting moments. So one was where we were all sitting around in, I believe it was February of this year, and we just deciding that the board game presence was strong enough for Catalyst that it needed its own division. So we're all sitting around at Lauren's, and we came up with this plan to. Catalyst has published board games for a while, and they've acquired other companies like Rather Dashing Games and Redshift Studios and things like that. But they've never really. It's kind of been a little bit of scattershot because we're all busy focusing on so many things like BattleTech and Shadowrun. So the opportunity here to not only bring really quality original titles like Centurion or Fandubel out, but also gave us opportunities to work closely with the Shadowrun and BattleTech lines to make more board game style games now and in the future, and also to partner with Randall and his son to make this really cool game called Overlords in Training, which we launched a successful Kickstarter for. It brings his son. You're 17. He's 17, right?
He is 19
He's
now.
19 now.
I know.
Wow.
Makes us all feel
Yeah.
incredibly old.
He's an incredibly talented artist and very, very imaginative. And he built, along with Randall, this really cool game with this kind of cutely macabre art that's just going to really be fun when we release that. It's also allowed us to reach out and partner with some cool IPs that we're announcing here, and it's exciting. This is what I've been in the industry for about 17 years, and it never gets old. It's always fun to create, whether we're creating something at the scale of BattleTech or a quick little card game just to sit around and laugh, and everything in between. And Catalyst now has that opportunity, that repository for games.
Awesome. How about you, Jason?
Oh, there was a lot. I mean, the fact that we had to come out with the Berlin book means that the Seattle book sold out. So it's great that we're still engaging people in SR6. It's fun to see people playing it. And then we had the Takedown Kickstarter, the most well-organized Kickstarter in the history of Kickstarters.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink.
The fact, though, that it worked with every bit of dysfunction that we put into it, and that it's a good game. It's a fun game to play, and so that carried through all the other weirdness that we had going on, and we're really excited to get that to people. But one huge highlight was the Realmsmith streaming series of Shadowrun Excommunication.
Yeah.
The fact that did you have some fun?
Yeah,
The fact that we got some really good game players to play Shadowrun and make a really interesting story, and all the emotional moments they hit throughout. It was just really exciting. Not only to watch them make the story happen, but to see them badmouth my alter ego perpetually throughout the series.
that was awesome.
Yeah.
We like
That's
that.
cool.
Yeah, I'm glad that part was
Yeah.
really
I
great.
loved
Tara smile.
that was totally accidental too, because I thought that Jason Azevedo had intentionally chosen your NPC so we could have an Easter egg of the line developer in the show. And when I mentioned the Easter egg, Jason was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "That's the Shadowrun line developer, right?" And he goes,
Congratulations, you're an Easter egg.
That's right.
You're
He
loyal,
was really handsome, heroic character throughout the series. People, the whole series, none of them talk to Tora and Skelly. He's really,
like that.
yeah.
like a Renaissance Da Vinci of our time.
But it was a great series, and they were really just a talented cast to watch them pull it off.
and if you were one of the viewers of Shadowrun Excommunication, we are going to have a repeat visit later today here at the booth and play a game with Luis Carrazzo.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
cool.
so
That's
he'll
awesome.
be here.
I'm not intimidated at all.
Well, I'm going to turn the tables here for a second. You are.
I had one more thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just because I want to talk about wildlife. I don't think that's out yet, but the Critter book was another highlight, because when I pitched it, Randall was like, "I want this to look cool, so more art, put all the art in this book." And so we did so much Critter art, and it came out so good, and we got a deck of cards that has Critter art, and so we've got like the best Shadowrun monster manual we've ever had
Yeah.
coming soon, and
Yeah.
it's so pretty.
Awesome.
I was very, very impressed with
All
it.
right, now do your thing.
No, that's not my thing. I just want, because I knew you were going to ask about
Turn
yourself.
into Rem.
That's right.
You're
your thing.
part of Catalyst. What were your highlights this year?
I mean, the Realmsmith thing was really cool. I was a theater major in college, so being able to go to a studio in LA and shoot with professional actors and play with them. And then San Diego Comic-Con as well. That was where we did session 0 for the Realmsmith stream.
Super fun.
And it was that, like, first of all, it's overwhelming if you've never been to San Diego Comic-Con. So I was just in awe itself from that. And then to be able to play Shadowrun, the game I love, live on stage at San Diego Comic-Con with actors that have been on Critical Role, and like I my brain broke a little bit. That was one of the coolest things. I love the IPs that we have, and seeing them grow and be successful and do cool things with them is
Yeah.
so. Man, thank you guys. Really great. I know we got started late, so we went over into the 11 o'clock a little bit. So I think we'll wrap here because there's
Okay.
plenty of news for later.
That's
Absolutely.
right.
So
Lots of announcements to come.
we're gonna take a short break and clean up our table, and then we'll be back to talk about Shadowrun with Jason.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. I am here this time. If you're just joining us, by the way, welcome. We're here live at PAX Unplugged. I'm Rem Alternis. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Lab. And I'm here with Jason Hardy. What do you do, bud?
I am the Shadowrun line developer. For now.
Dun, dun, dun. That's going to be a theme throughout the
It's not
day.
going to get old.
No.
Or maybe it will. I don't know.
So, yes, we are hinting at things later to come, but we're here to talk about Shadowrun.
Yes.
So it's we kind of left off the last segment with talking about Shadowrun in 2023, or at least the highlights. But let's kind of do an overview of what happened in 2023. What were the releases? What were the big moments? What was the cool stuff that happened? Tell us about Shadowrun.
Oh, heaven knows I can't cover all the releases because there's too many. We did have the Matrix book is pretty new. We had Shoot Straight, which I'm really excited about because I always like it when we can do something a little different that we haven't done before. And so this comes from the classic street proverb of conserve ammo, shoot straight, never trust a dragon, all that.
Nice.
And so this is advice from Shadowrunners to other Shadowrunners. If you
Awesome.
want to learn about when you should use combat and how you should use combat, what are the best ways to use social skills in a Shadowrun? What do you do with your downtime? How do you negotiate team dynamics? All of that. There's advice about all of those things in this book.
Awesome.
And it's all told in universe. So you get great Shadowrun stories, but useful things that you can use in your game and plot hooks too.
Cool.
So it's a lot of fun to read and gives you just a whole lot of advice and information for your Shadowrun game.
Awesome. What else we got?
I just brought this over because it's fun. We came out with this in the pandemic, the Sixth World Activity Book. And I think we initially just did a PDF of it. But now it's in print, so you can get it here at PAX Unplugged. And if you want to do coloring, if you want to do Shadowrun-themed puzzles, it's got all sorts of stuff in there. So it's just, good rainy day activity.
Awesome.
Or snowy day, since I'm in Chicago and I'm going to be in Chicago when I go home. And it's December, so we'll have plenty of those.
I like this. This is this strange message was found on a scrap of paper. What can you make out? So there's little puzzles you can do. That's cool. Neat.
Big word search there. Yeah, all sorts of good stuff.
What else?
The brand new releases that we have that are here at PAX, but also should be hitting stores all over the place right now, is we have the latest version of the core rulebook. So each time we're reprinting Shadowrun 6th World, we're theming it with a new city. So all the content, the main content stays the same, so it'll still work with all the other books. The page references will be consistent. But then we put at the back some city-themed information that you can look at. It has characters, plot hooks, gear, all themed to a certain city. The first one we did was Seattle, naturally, because Shadowrun, that's a key city. But then we decided to do Berlin for the second one, and we brought in the line developer for Pegasus Spiel, who does the German implementation of Shadowrun. And so he did all the art and all the text. I think when we did the Seattle edition, it was 16 pages. This came out a little longer because he was so enthusiastic and had so many ideas. And I'm like, why cut them? You can have your ideas.
Awesome.
So we put them
That's
all
so
in.
cool.
And so it's got a lot of fun stuff in there, and it's got just great Berlin feel.
Awesome.
And if you haven't played with Berlin and Shadowrun, it's a really interesting city because it's got some strong neo-anarchist strongholds. So instead of being like a corporate-controlled metropolis, like at least part of Seattle is, and certainly like New York is, it's got a wilder, woollier feel.
Cool.
So it's a lot of fun to play in. And then we have the new plot book for SR6, Scotophobia. If you are not afraid of the dark, which is what Scotophobia means, you should be. Because this has a lot of plot information about things that are coming out of the night and out of different rifts in the metaplanes.
Oh.
And they are going to cause some big problems for the Sixth World. This follows up on a lot of the plot developments that we have, including stuff that we planted in the meta plot at the beginning of 6th edition when we did Cutting Black. And so this has been building for a while, and some of the big plot elements are paying off in this book.
Awesome.
And if you see that creature on the cover, and then flip it over and show them the illustration on the back cover to show how some of those creatures are made.
Oh.
There is bad stuff going on.
Oh.
And lots of monsters to fight.
Awesome.
But even worse than the monsters they're making are the people making the monsters and why
Of
they're
course.
doing it. So figuring out what you can do all about that is going to be a fun part of that book. And there will be a follow-up in about a year that we're already working on. So
Awesome.
look for lots of fun plot information to come. And then coming up really soon, we have the Critter book for SR6, which will be called Wildlife. And it was great when we were pitching it because we got permission to do a lot of illustrations. So there's, I think, well over 50 critter illustrations in that book. So if you've always wanted a Shadowrun monster manual, so you can just flip through and see all these different beasts that you can throw, and it's organized by habitat. So you can go to the urban chapter or the jungle chapter or the desert chapter and pick out some great critters and then integrate them in your game. And of course, there'll be a card deck because we didn't want to have all that art only sitting on the page. So we have a card deck that will have 55 critters
Awesome.
or so. I always forget the exact number.
So if you ever wondered how the world of Shadowrun could be even worse, we've got the books for you this year.
Oh, the Megalodon picture. It's a good one.
Awesome.
That thing is not tiny. It's a very large. It puts the mega in Megalodon,
Cool.
which I think was already there for that reason, but I wanted to emphasize it.
Awesome. Any other moments or releases or anything that made 2023 a great year for?
Yeah, lots of stuff. I mean, I focus on the book line because that's what takes most of my time, but we always have lots of other things going on. And I have to talk about Shadowrun Excommunication because that was so much fun. If you didn't see it, go watch it. So Realmsmith did an 8-part, it was 8 parts, right?
Yeah, 8 episodes.
8-episode streaming series of Shadowrun. It was a slightly adapted version of the Anarchy rules, updated to have some SR6 feel to it. But it was such a good series. You know, when I see a Shadowrun series or play with friends, I expect, you know, goofiness and just plots that you make that go wrong. And there's plenty of that. There's plenty of humor and all the funny stuff, but the emotional depths that they explored in all of their characters and the relationships they built up between them in the whole series was really interesting to watch.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of great guest stars throughout, including a pink-haired guest star. So it was just fun to watch week in and week out. And luckily, all those episodes are available on the Realmsmith YouTube site. So.
Yeah, and even here on the Catalyst YouTube channel, we did a post-show commentary for 7 of the episodes. So we talked with some of the cast, we talked with developers, we talked with Jason Azevedo from Realmsmith. So lots of good bonus content to check out there as well.
So just watching those really skilled role players play Shadowrun and discover the setting and have fun with it. I always love it when I see people who haven't played a lot of Shadowrun get into it and figure out what they can do.
Yeah.
And say, "Oh, I can do that. That's so cool."
Some of the stories that happen on set, you know, Anjali Bhamani was a huge get for us, and she talked about how she had known about Shadowrun but always avoided it because it was so crunchy and so scary, like hearing about the crunch. So getting her toes in and falling in love with the world where she wants more. Like I think she was the big proponent of season two. And then Luis Carrazzo, he's the one that showed up the first day we met for the stream. He was the one with the 30-minute backstory that was already written up. And then one of the coolest, I think, is we had in episode 7 and 8, Emily Swallow, who plays the armor in The Mandalorian. And that was her first ever TTRPG. So, like, showing that it is accessible. Shadowrun can be a beginner-friendly game. And so that was really cool in the fact that she enjoyed that, and she's now going to be a gamer. That was a really cool notch in the belt, you know?
Right. Convert them over. And the great thing is you're talking about all the cast members is for each time you say a name, I'm like, oh yeah, Anjali was so great when she did that. Oh yeah, Luis was so great when he did that. And all of them, I can think of moments in the whole series where each character did something awesome and I thought it was a great moment. So
yeah, beautiful stuff. So awesome. So we talked about Anything else 2023 that I'm missing?
We did have the Takedown Kickstarter.
Yes, we did.
So, as I've said many, many times in my 14 years that I've been doing this for 14 years, Rem. It's a long time.
You're old.
That wasn't the point I was trying to make, but thank you for picking that up as a thing to emphasize. What I've always said is no matter how you play, we want you to be able to play Shadowrun.
Mhm.
So if you play role-playing, if you play board games, if you play card games, whatever, we want there to be a Shadowrun experience for you. And so Takedown adds to that, and it gives kind of a quick board game level version of Shadowrun that still feels like Shadowrun because you have to collaborate with your team. You get a lot of stress because there's a timing mechanism built in, and you have to cooperate, which we had to pound into our beloved President Lauren when we played with him at Gen Con. We sat down and said, okay, we're all in this together. We're all on the run. We're going to work together to accomplish this and win together. And Lauren's like, and is there a traitor mechanic? No. And then one of the designers was like, well, kind of, and we told him to shut up. Don't tell Lauren there's a traitor mechanic. But it's a really fun game. So you get squad-based tactics. You're going to have a whole campaign that you can do. So you get to develop your character as you go through and get stronger. But still, each game, 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
So it's a quick game, but you're still going to get the feel of each runner having their own role and having to work together as a team and get the job done and build your character as you go.
Didn't they also add in a solo mechanic and a PvP mechanic or something?
Yes, there will be those as well. Yeah, solo's in
Awesome.
there, and they added PvP.
Awesome.
So that's when Dylan was saying there's no traitor mechanic. He jumped in and said, well, we are working on PvP. No, stop that.
Well, and I really liked is it the GM mechanic or the Mr. Johnson mechanic or something like that? What was that one called? Where you can give information to your team?
Yeah, so when you're running the game, you'll make your team, but one person will be outside, kind of Overwatch, going on Overwatch for the whole team, and they'll help set some things up. And as long as they're on Overwatch, they'll have information that the rest of the team doesn't have.
Cool.
And they also have some special abilities, and the abilities vary based on which character is outside the run.
Oh.
So the Street Samurai can do different things while they're outside than the Face can do, than the Decker can do. So you can choose which one to put out, partly based on what you think the best power to have outside will be. And that also gives that character something to do besides help the game move along. They have a role to play in helping you succeed.
Cool.
And then if things go poorly, and you're starting to feel overwhelmed, you can send out the call and say, get out of the van, get in here and help us out.
Awesome.
They lose some of their special outsider powers, but then they get to be the full character
Gotcha.
that way. So one of the games I played at Gen Con, we had to call in because we left the Street Samurai in the van, like you do. He said, good fighting person, you stay in the van. The rest of us will go inside. So when we were getting a little overwhelmed, we called in the Street Samurai to clean up our mess, and we made it out.
Clean up our mess. Usually they're the ones making the mess.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Mastermind is what they're called.
Mastermind.
I've been editing the rules, and so I was feeling very bad that I could not remember the name for 2 seconds because I was looking at them just yesterday. The Mastermind is the person on the outside.
Awesome. So lots of great stuff that happened in 2023 for Shadowrun.
Yeah.
So let's take our look at what's coming for 2024.
2024.
The 35th anniversary.
That is the 35th anniversary of Shadowrun, isn't it?
Yeah.
We should do some stuff.
Should we do some stuff? I think we should do some stuff.
I wish I was planning some stuff.
Right?
Yeah.
What have you not
Wait,
planned?
I've got one idea.
Okay.
All right. So here's my idea. And I'm just coming up with this off the top of my head. And
Okay.
If anyone heard me talk about it before this, you're wrong. What if? So like Shadowrun started 35 years ago. Shadowrun First Edition's been out of print for a long time. We have some PDFs, but I don't think we have even a decent PDF of SR1 on sale because PDFs from back then aren't a thing. We didn't sell PDFs. We didn't make PDFs. They were sitting in their
35 years ago in the
building
Stone
with
Age.
X-Acto knives, cutting out their
Chisels
images,
and-
basically. Yeah. So what if we did a new reprint of SR1?
What?
Not that that's it, but that's what SR1 looks like. So this book we have, because we're going to send it to our printer as part of the effort to do a reprint of SR1. So where we are right now is we have scanned one copy of the book and OCR'd it and proofed it, and now I'm formatting it, and then we'll proof it again, so we'll have all the interior. And then our beloved layout person, Matt, will lay it out so it's exactly like this, at least as close as possible. And then our beloved art person, Ian King, is scanning his copy of SR1 to get all the art, because we didn't have all the art in an electronic archive. So we're making art images with Ian's scanner, and then Matt will put them in, and we will have a lovely, pristine copy of Shadowrun First Edition. Now, to show how we're doing...
Visual aids, everyone.
Visual aids. If I can get it to unlock. So this is your cover of Shadowrun First Edition that Rem has. And this is what Matt, our beloved layout person, has sent to be the cover. As you see, there's minor differences because we had to put a Catalyst logo on it instead of a FASA logo. But look at the back cover. And I want to give a special shout out again to Matt and Ian, because this feathered serpent thing turned out to be an enormous pain in the butt. We didn't have a file of it. It was difficult to copy and make right and resize and all that. So they were going back and forth to try to make it right. And look what they did. It looks awesome.
So you are going to be doing the reprint. Are you going to change or fix anything from First Edition?
The mandate I have from on high is make it like it looked. If there were typos in this, there should be typos in the one we do. That's the mandate I have. So you will be able to have a version that looks just like the original. Complaints should be sent to Lauren at CatalystGameLabs.com if you don't like that approach.
Excellent. Awesome. So First Edition is coming back. And with that, I think we can announce our first redacted thing. If you've been following us on social media, we posted the stream schedule. And today had a big redacted time slot because we wanted to announce to you guys First Edition. And so we're going to be playing a First Edition game here from 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time that you can join us for. And Luis Carrazza will be there. We've got a great cast, actually. We've got KP, who is a voice actor. We've got, and photographer. We've got Elisa Teague, who's a renowned graphic game designer. We've got Luis Carrazzo. We've got Chopper, who's one of our demo agents. He's going to run the game for us. We've got Jason, the line developer of Shadowrun, for now.
For now.
Dun, dun, dun. And I'll play too. So we've got a big cast that will be playing Shadowrun later today. So can't wait for you guys to join us for that. Wow. So First Edition is back.
First Edition will be coming back.
Awesome. Are you guys just doing the core book?
Just doing the core book for now. What we might do, depending on how things go, is the next year do a second edition book.
Ooh.
So, and if you haven't seen it right now, Bundle of Holding is running a Shadowrun third edition bundle. So if you want to get a ton of third edition PDFs, you can get them for one low price right now at Bundle of Holding. So that means we have a good PDF of that one. So doing the third edition reprint is also possible.
Awesome.
So we will be exploring that as the years go by.
So what else is coming for Shadowrun in 2024? That's not enough for me.
Oh, heavens no. That's just one book. You got to have new stuff too, don't you?
Lots of new stuff.
So core rule book wise, we have, I think for the first time in Shadowrun's history, a face core rule book. We've done different emphasis for faces before. We had books like Dirty Tricks and Better Than Bad that kind of talked about con artistry and other things like that. But this will be a full size core rule book about faces and social skills. So you'll have gear for faces, clothing for faces, spells, adept powers, the whole gamut of things for faces.
Awesome.
So that will be called Smooth Operations. I will be getting. I've already seen some text for it, and it's enough text. So let me. This is exciting because I like when people come up with good ideas.
Okay.
I had one chapter that was supposed to be how do you manipulate people, and the way you manipulate people is knowing what they want.
Mm-hmm.
And so the chapter was supposed to be looking at what do people want, how do you know what they want, and how do you play to what they want. And so the writer decided to organize it by the 7 deadly sins and talk about why those things motivate people and then how you can take advantage of that in a Shadowrun situation.
Excellent. That's cool.
Yeah, and it's a fun to read chapter.
Awesome.
And then we'll have a chapter with that just about all the different types of con games you can play.
Ooh.
So if you're not up on your con lore, lingo and lore, it's coming.
We'll get you there.
Yeah. So, yeah, all sorts of fun stuff in that book. I'm looking forward to that. All the text should be in later this month, and we'll go to layout in January and send it to print. So look for that in the summer of 2024.
Awesome. More.
So, all right. I got to feed the maw. What did I just send off to print? And okay, so the problem and with production timeframes is like I send a book off to print, and then it usually takes 4 to 6 months for it to show up. So, like, I'm on to other stuff. What was the other thing I did a few months ago? So, one thing we did recently is for a fun setting, Shadowrun has its dark parts and has its wandering through the sewer parts. But sometimes it's fun to get a taste of the high life. So, we wanted to revisit the European Grand Tour, where all the rich and famous and powerful people of Europe go from city to city and hobnob and throw parties and all that. And since it's the rich and powerful doing rich and powerful things, that means Shadowrunners should be involved to find out what they're up to and steal their information and make them look bad.
Awesome. Awesome.
So we have a book called The Needle's Eye, and it's got profiles of 4 cities that are main Grand Tour stops, and you'll get information on Paris, London, Prague, and Lisbon. And then you'll get a whole bunch of plot hooks of how you could go to those cities and mess around with the Grand Tour.
Awesome.
And then kind of connected to that, the book that will come out after that is called Final Bets.
Ooh.
And that will be set mainly in Paris. And that will, again, focus on some Grand Tour, but also not Grand Tour. And it'll be a campaign book. So you'll get a lot of mini adventures that you could string together into long campaigns set in Paris.
Awesome.
So then Smooth Operations. And then coming not long after that, we'll have a book called Tarnished Star. So if you want to find out what's going on with law enforcement and policing and all that in the 6th world.
How do you and your team come up with cool names for every single book?
Well, because I'm good at titles. No, usually I can come up with a title. Yes. So my son, who was mocking me, my son is very proud of the fact that he came up with the title for Firing Squad. Because I was blocked on that one. And couldn't come up with one that everyone liked. And he came up with Firing Squad and was very proud of it. And he came up with one other, maybe 6th World Companion. If I don't remember, he's around here somewhere and will hit me if I don't remember his contribution. So hopefully he won't be watching this. But he was at Gen Con last year and he was looking at all the books and he was saying, are all your titles like 2-syllable, 1-syllable, 2-syllable, 1-syllable? Like Tarnished Star, Needle's Eye, Final Bets, maybe. But that rhythm works. So I do have a rhythm I like, but sometimes we break from it. Hack and Slash was different, and Shoot Straight has a different
Hack
rhythm.
and Slash.
If we say hacking is one word. Sure.
Awesome.
Body Shop fits the pattern.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
usually I'm able to come up with a title. Sometimes I have to crowdsource it. There have been a number of times, I go to my son. I've gone to the freelancers and said, freelancers, help. I don't have a good title. Come up with something, please.
That's awesome. So I know that we can go on and on about books, but there's 6 minutes left.
Only 6 minutes? Holy cow. I got to talk about one other thing. Okay. I could probably have to talk about a few other things, but I have to talk about the Echo thing.
Okay.
Okay. So Echo Chernick, we love Echo Chernick. She's a fantastic Shadowrun artist. She does great stuff. If you have your copy of Sixth World Companion or Run Faster, look at it. And she came to us a little over a year ago, and she said, I want to do a really cool illustrated Shadowrun spell book, and I'll illustrate it. And we said, okay, you do that. But we weren't sure what it's going to be, and so it's evolved. And so we're to the point right now where what it's going to be is we're going to have a scroll case, and she's going to design a whole scroll case that looks Shadowrunning. And then you'll have a scroll in it that you can unroll. And she will design custom images on that scroll. And then we will have software, because there's software out there, that you can hold up, look at the image, and it will translate that image just like it's looking at an ARO. And it will translate that into a certain spell. And so we'll have certain special spells that will be part of this arcane scroll that will have Echo Chernick designs. And it will translate her designs into spells.
I want 50.
I know. Isn't it going to be cool?
God, that's awesome. That
And the-
reminds me, it's almost like Beetle and Grimm, how they do like
Yeah.
LED stuff.
And so I only feel comfortable talking about it because she's got her designs in. We've taken it to manufacturers and gotten quotes, and we think we can make the case. We know how the software works. We're like, yeah, this is all doable.
Awesome.
And Echo's going to make it happen.
Awesome.
So, yeah, it's going to be very cool.
That's super cool. I'm looking forward to that one a lot. One more. Give me one more.
How about an art book?
I want one more.
What am I missing?
My friend is working on it.
Oh, right. Are we talking about another game
Yes.
that you can play Shadowrun however you play?
Yes.
See, the reason I haven't said that one is I've been not clear if I can announce
We're allowed
100%,
to.
but I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to announce
We're
it.
allowed to.
Okay. So you may recall a million years ago we were going to do a minis game called Sprawl Gangers,
Mm-hmm.
and we had trouble making that come out.
Uh-huh.
We don't have that trouble anymore. We're going to make a minis game come out. I don't know if it's going to be called Sprawl Gangers. It might not be because it's not going to be as gang focused as Sprawl Gangers was going to be. But if you like Fragging Unicorns,
Uh-huh.
and if you like the minis game they came out with,
Gangs of the Undercity.
Gangs of the Undercity, then I have good news for you. The designer of Gangs of the Undercity will be the lead designer for the Shadowrun minis game. So Opti will be making a minis game for us, and it'll use a lot of rules very similar to Gangs of the Undercity. We already have mini sculpts going on. The renders are happening, so we're going to have lots of cool minis. So it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it is. So I know that's one of the most commonly asked questions that I see on Reddit and in Discord servers and on Facebook and stuff like that. So the minis game is happening.
Pay attention.
Not a drill.
March next year at Adepticon, we should be running demos of it, is our goal. And then hopefully we'll have a Kickstarter later in the year.
Awesome. So thank you so much, Jason. I really appreciate anything else you want to share before we sign off here?
I did briefly mention the art book. We're going to have an art book for the 35th anniversary, too.
That's awesome.
I love Shadowrun. It's so fun to do. I like talking Shadowrun with you. Thanks for having me on to talk. I'm looking forward to playing, and this is it's fun to be here. This is my first PAX Unplugged.
Yeah,
so
me
I got to
too.
take it all in and see how it goes.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Jason, and thank you all. Coming up next is going to be some BattleTech Alpha Strike with Bryn and Michael Sierravella, one of the writers for BattleTech, so you won't want to miss that. And then we'll be back again at 2 p.m. Jason and I will be playing with our super popular and famous friends.
Not
some Shadowrun.
intimidated at all.
I sent him the email with everyone on it, and then he responded, was like, well, I'm going to step up my game.
You know how it's like they say in poker, if you don't know who the mark is, it's you? You don't know who the chump in a Shadowrun game is. Uh-oh.
Awesome. So thank you guys, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Welcome back, everyone, to Catalyst Live at PAX Unplugged. For everyone who has not seen me in a couple of months, my name is Michael J. Ciravella. I am one of the BattleTech authors and general all-around pests. I am here today with someone who has literally grown up with the game, kinda, Bryn Bills.
Yeah, I mean, close enough. Yeah, I'm Bryn Bills. I am the current Leviathan's Line developer as well as general Catalyst booth runner of things. Today we will be playing some Alpha Strike, I believe.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We have been waiting for this time for quite some time now, right now. We were due to have a game together at our last major live streams, but due to some technical difficulties, we unfortunately could not complete that. But now you're here for the match of the ages right now.
That's right.
To give you a little bit of an idea of what we're looking at today, we are playing Alpha Strike, the rules light version of BattleTech, a game of armored combat. This is the game you want if you're used to having a lot of minis on the ground and want to have a lot of stompy metal fun, which is a beautiful thing. Today, it looks like I am set up with an inner sphere force right here, directly out of the box set.
So what you see here, outside of our measuring tapes and dice and markers, all comes in the box set. So it's got a star of clanners on that side versus 2 inner sphere lances. All of this terrain, these tokens, the cards, all of this is from the box set.
Yep, and this is fantastic terrain. It really has set up well. You've got everything you need to play right out of the box. It is a great design.
Yeah, I believe
there.
Someone was just here and it took them like 15 minutes from pulling it out of the box to getting this all as it is.
Yep. And
so really easy to get up and go.
It really is exciting. And as something we learned and reminded ourselves, you do need measuring devices for this game. This is not included in the box set. So just something to keep an eye on right there. All right. So, Bryn, go through again for our purposes of setup right here. So, when we start out a new game, what does a new person need to know immediately first? We've got our mechs on the table. We have our terrain already set up. You can set this up however you want right there for our purposes. Tell us about the cards. This is a major difference between the two.
Yeah, so we got the cards here. They are obviously much smaller than standard BattleTech, meant for, again, a much faster paced game. So you've got your armor on it. You have your various weapons at each range bracket. Instead of, I have, a small laser, a medium laser, and a large laser, I just have the amount of damage I will do at short range, medium range, and long range. Kind of condensing and abstracting some of those ideas. So it'll still be there. So like my Masakari is going to be better at long range than other mechs. That's still a part of it. It's not completely changed. It's just not 4 PPCs anymore. It's just I do X amount of damage at long range to represent that.
And the damage tracks are streamlined as well.
Absolutely, yes. It is just I have armor and I have my structure, and once both of those are gone, you're dead. There is still crits that can be done if you get into the structure of a mech, and then there are some special things to represent some of the more unique stuff. So, if I have rear weapons, it'll talk about having rear weapons into here. If I have pace, it'll prevent crits from ammo explosions. All of that's still represented just in an easier fashion.
That's a wonderful way of doing things. Also, we've got 12 mechs on the field, right? 13 mechs on the field right now. For something like this sort of game, when done with classic BattleTech, 3 hours maybe?
About
3 hours.
If you know what you're doing, you can get it in a 3-hour session.
But right now, we're looking at roughly 45 minutes of game time. We are going to, well, depending on how Bryn does, but no, but we're trying to give you the big overview. So if you already know some of this stuff, I hope you'll stick with us. But at that same point, we'll have some fun. We appreciate it. All right. Bryn, are we rolling for initiative first?
Yes, we are.
First. Okay.
Let's go for it.
6.
10.
10. It is. I do not have the joy right there.
So you'll be going first. This will follow the exact same rules as BattleTech, just altering back and forth. Obviously acknowledging that we are not the same numbers. So at some point you'll be moving 2 to my 1, but not for the first move.
That is very fair right there. Okay, I am going to start out right here with my archer. I can move 10 inches, which is wonderful right there. That is absolutely not the right side. I nearly meant 10 centimeters, which would not have done very much for me right there. I would like to get some protection at this point. I do not want to be seen by that very mean Masakari at this point.
But the Masakari wants to see you.
I know he does.
All right, so that is your archer moved. So there are 2 ways to do this. There are 2 ways of doing this. You can either have a dice to get out there. Oh, sorry. And you put down the die with the number. But the game also comes with tokens to represent that fact.
Sounds good.
Pardon
me 1 second, folks. I need to sign one of these books. This is the fun part for me.
Yeah, the books have been selling like crazy right now. It's been awesome.
We have been blowing out. Our shelves are nearly empty on not even hour 4 here.
Yeah. So yeah. So I've got my ground token. So this will represent he moved ground.
Right.
All right, and then I will move my Masakari. It shows he has got 8 inches of movement. So I'll represent that out by just pulling him forward right here.
John, please.
And it is your go. I am 4 to 7, so we are still not even, so still just 1.
Still just 1. Give me a brief moment right here while I get prepped. No getting sick, Bren.
No, my throat's just super dry.
I got you. Drink your water. It's good for you.
My climate is much more water in the air than Philadelphia, so.
Mr. Tropical over here.
I'm a rainforest. I'm not a tropical rainforest.
Okay. Let's get in here with the Warhammer. I am looking for it. We're going 8 inches here. Clear that building. I remember the taped version so well. Okay. And so that's a ground token, if I may.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Get some of those over there for you.
Whereas in regular BattleTech, you'd have a small ground die to show what we're looking at here.
Yep. Because the number never changes, so I just have a TMM of 4, and that'll just always be the case. The only exception is if I jump, that'll also change. That'll change that by 1. As well as standing still will get rid of your TMM.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, we are back to you, Brad.
Back to me. You're still trying to hide from a Masakari.
I am not going to jump in on him at this point.
Wow.
Maybe soon. You never know.
Timberwolf then is going to peel off. That is centimeters, and that's why I'm having a problem.
That's right. This is a second ago.
Yep.
That's not going very far.
Why not right now? It's short. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right.
Okay, back to me. Now it's 2 each, I'm guessing.
Now we are at 2 each.
Now we are definitely at 2 each right here. Okay. We have got... What am I feeling right here? The Blackjack is going to... Now, my Blackjack has the ability to jump, but I don't think we're going to be taking advantage of that right now for our purposes. I'm going to stay on the ground. This big building is getting a lot of friends behind it.
The thing to note is that there are 2 ways to use the trees. There is the everything within about an inch is treated as it, and then there's the template version. We'll be using the template version. So the trees count as everything inside this area.
Gotcha. So that will be our our woods there. Excellent. Excellent. That's his clever way of trying to get me to just not stand behind the building. Thank you, Britt. One more.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what the Wasp can do right here. 16 inches of gloriousness right there. He's going to chill right behind that building. He is ready to go.
Yep.
The Battle of the Building.
All right. Let's go ahead and take out my Blackhawk.
Well, that's going to be what I'm hoping to do, but
and yeah, I'll keep tit for tatting. We're just gonna go, hide on the side of the building. Then let's do that.
Sounds good.
Okay, your turn.
All right then. Oh, that was the wrong thing to be grabbing. So we are going to have the Atlas coming to the party. The face of BattleTech itself, if not the Urban Mech.
That's a good question. I think officially you have to call it the Atlas, but it is certainly, Urban Mech is definitely the mascot.
Yes, indeed. We all do love our Urban Mechs right there. All right. So that is good here. 2 for me. I'm going to get this Phoenix Hawk that's chilling out in the background here.
Yep.
Moving forward. Okay. Oh, both of those things are not true. Excellent. Back to you, Bryn.
All right, the pouncer is going to come, and he's going to give you the opportunity to stand and shoot with one of those mechs. To let you know that if you don't, you will be the coward and not him.
Fair, fair, fair. So we've got one of my favorite mechs here, the Wraith, which is legitimately just only in the Alpha Strike box set. So
Actually, it is the Wraith and the Pouncer.
Oh, the Pouncer's only in there.
And are exclusive to the box set. A couple of these mechs are variant exclusive, but the Wraith and the Pouncer are exclusive to the Alpha Strike box.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So let's see what we're looking at right here. So we're going to do that in a second right here. One thing at a time. But first and foremost, we are going to jump the Phoenix Hawk into play right there. Bryn, is there a benefit, this is for a question right here, to being right up against the base of another battle mech?
It is just that you have the option to do melee damage.
Gotcha. Is that instead of
that is instead of doing weapon damage.
Gotcha.
And your damage will be equivalent to your weight, your size.
Okay. So we'd be a size 2 right here.
So
I can do 3 damage in close range right there. So I'm actually not going to be touching him, which is a great thing right there. But it doesn't make sense to go down that road. So excellent. But then we've got my last mech, which is fun and exciting. The lovely, fast, and Talon's favorite mech, the Locust.
Yep.
Right there. We are going to go a whopping 20 inches, which will get me right around the tree that I left.
Wow, that's a brave little light mech.
Absolutely. He is going right up behind the Pouncer right there.
Alrighty.
Wants to have some fun. Excellent.
My Dasher then needs to move, and he will just reciprocate.
Absolutely. We are definitely having some fun here. So that is all of our movement right there.
Yep, that is all movement.
The movement phase of our battle.
Yep. So now we're going to move on to combat. Combat is still simultaneous like BattleTech, so all damage happens at the same time. So if I shoot you with something, that person can still shoot. The only difference with that is that you do not have to declare all your fire. So I can shoot my Massacre here, and then figure out that it's already dead, so that the Timberwolf can shoot somewhere else.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. Oh, sorry. All right. So I am going to go ahead and start off our shooting. My Dasher is going to start off shooting the Locust. So I've got my Dasher right here. Skill is going to be 3. All of these will be 3 for the skills.
Gotcha.
So it'll be 3 for the base. I don't have to deal with any other movement stuff for this.
Yep.
I then take your TMM. So what is the TMM of the Locust?
The TMM of the Locust is 4.
4. So now 7.
Yep.
Then range is the same 0 to 4. Obviously, we're short range.
Yep.
I did not jump. You did not jump. There's nothing in between. It is going to be 7.
Sounds good.
So again, I will make a single roll for this. I got a 6, so I have failed. The Dasher does not hit.
And what dice are you rolling there today?
I have our fancy dice plug. These are still Viper. In the box set, well, obviously, it is entirely agnostic. Officially on the cover and with the short fiction comes with it, it is the Northwind Highlanders and Jade Falcon. You, of course, have our Northwind Highlanders dice, but we were out of Jade Falcon, so still Viper was close enough. I figured you would appreciate being the Northwind Highlanders, given your love of them.
I have had quite a lot of fun with my Northwind Highlanders.
Yes.
That is a wonderful thing.
And for those who don't know, our current Northwind Highlander book has actually been writing by our good author over here.
Yes, indeed. For everyone who's missed Greywatch Protocol and Paid in Blood, they're a fun introduction into the Ill Clan era, and we've got lots more fun coming in. So,
all right.
Enjoy your reading.
Nova. It's going to be the exact same thing. So 7. I hit this time for 6 damage. I believe the Locust just disappears.
You are absolutely correct. I have only got 2 armor and 1 internal right there, so I just disappear in a glow right there. But it took 2 mechs to do it, so that is an interesting thing.
Masakari on to the Wraith. So short range ends at 6 inches. So I am not within short range, What is the Wraith TMM?
The Wraith's TMM is 3.
So 3 for my mech skill, 3 for you for 6, 7, 8 for the range. So Masakari coming in with 5 damage and hits.
Ooh. 5 damage on a Wraith is painful. That takes all of my armor.
Awesome, awesome. I'm good with that answer. All right, Timberwolf. Exact same thing. 8 for the Timberwolf. Nope, Timberwolf misses.
Thank goodness. The Timberwolf is a beast. Is that an 8 damage?
7 damage,
7
but
damage
yes,
in
it
that
is
version.
ridiculous. And finally, the Pouncer is all that's left. And it will be 7 to hit. No, 6 to hit.
Okay.
And he's got it for 3 damage.
3 damage to the Wraith.
Yeah.
So that does take him right
There it
there.
is.
So that's
Perfect.
2 mechs down. Interesting.
All right, so that is my fire, and it is your turn.
Sounds good. So what we're looking at right here, I'm going to be using the Locust first on the Pouncer. Actually, I need to still keep these available where I can have them there, especially since it was the Wasp. I put the wrong one there. Okay, so I've got my Northwind Highlanders dice right here. So my base is 3. What's your TMM on the Pouncer there?
Pouncer's TMM is 2.
So we're looking at a 5. Nothing else right
5.
there. Yep. Need to think of that myself. So, and that is an 11, 10 actually. So that will hit for, that was the Wraith for 3.
1, 2, 3.
Beautiful, beautiful. And then we have my Glorious Locust, which is, he is directly in your back arc. Is that correct?
Yes.
So
So all that's going to mean is that if you hit, you do 1 extra damage.
that is wonderful right there. So my base is 3 right there. Yours, it was 4, 5. You said
Yep.
or plus 2 right there. So we're once again looking at a 5.
We should be at a 5.
We should be at a 5. We'd very much like to hit this. We did hit that. We hit an 8, and so that's 2 damage, which will make it 3 damage.
3 damage was exactly what you needed. So 2 for 1 trade.
Boom, boom. As you've seen right there, now we were already looking at 3 mechs down. Probably took 5 minutes, 6 minutes even.
So literally this entire chunk right here, off to the side.
Yep.
All that carnage right in the middle.
That moved very quickly right there. So 1 for 1 there.
All right, and then there were no more shots over here.
There are no more shots, except the Archer seems to have some fun stuff on it right there. What is IF2?
So that would be indirect fire 2. The only problem there is that you would have
Nothing
to
left to
declare
see. Yep.
one of these mechs as providing the support, which will give them a +1, which you did not do because you already shot them.
You are absolutely correct right there. That is perfect. However, nope, I don't think, no, I can't see that
No.
Timberwolf back
Yeah,
there.
you need at least, I believe it's over 25% of the mech scene
That
to
is-
have a chance of shooting.
Sounds good. No, I'm very supportive. This was a good round for everything right there.
Yep.
Cool. So that is the round for us for fighting.
Yep.
For our purposes. What is the next phase?
Now we pull off our ground tokens and roll initiative.
Sounds good.
All right, Pouncer off to the side.
Ah. That looks like an 8 to me.
Yep.
Let's see. We have got a 9. Ooh, I'm loving these
Alrighty.
Highlander dice right
Yes.
there. Having some fun. All right. So this time, Bryn gets to move first.
Yep. Masakari can move a total of 8 inches. Yeah. So Masakari is going to building hop. You get it right there.
Very nice. Okay, there. We are going to...
And ground move.
My Atlas.
And we are at 4 to 6.
Gotcha.
So we are not at the 2 to 1.
Okay. I am good. My Atlas has moved its full movement that way.
Okay, so it's 3 versus 5, so still not there yet. Yeah, Timmy is just going to come right around the corner there to be able to see that. And now we'll come out to get it without any partial issues. The Battle of the Beasts will commence.
The Battle of the Beasts. Absolutely. Okay, that is great right there. And what is the thought process right now, Bryn? So this is partial cover, is that
Partial cover,
correct? So that's a
correct.
+1?
Yes.
And what if we are in the woods right here?
That would also be a +1.
Okay, so it'd be
If
roughly.
and then there's a certain, if you were at the edge of a woods shooting out, you don't get a +1. If you were in the middle of the woods, there's a certain inch number basically.
Gotcha.
You will still get a +1 for shooting out of it.
Gotcha. Is the question right there.
Yep.
I think we're coming out to play right here. I don't want to make this too short of a game right here for you. Is there a benefit right here to being right up there too? Yes. So it'll be harder for some of the ones over here to shoot at me if they don't come into play.
Yep. All right. We are now 2-4, so it will now be a 2-1.
Excellent.
All right. And Blackhawk moves 10. Yeah. So I'll bounce behind because that sounds fun. That sounds fun.
As you can see, we have a lot of fun.
Yep.
This is going to be the bloodbath.
Oh, absolutely.
The conga line of death. Absolutely right there. Okay, now I need to move 2. How does my movement? Oh, well, I can actually jump right here.
Yes, you
For
can.
my purposes.
But it would, for reference, just be 2-1. For every 1 inch you move, it would cost you 2 inches.
Gotcha. So, what is the benefit there? I may hold off on him for a moment, see if I can do something a little bit more effective. Okay, we have got. We are going all the way here. The cusp of the hill puts me there. So he will sit down. That is a great, great thing. So that 2 for me that we need to do.
Yep.
And the blackjack is going to come on up. He doesn't want to have any problems. Excellent.
All righty. Mr. Firemoth. I'm going to overheat by 1.
Okay.
Which normally would mean in the future it'd be a +1 for me to hit. I'm going to be dead.
Yes, indeed.
So it doesn't matter. So
here's the question: is that something you were
again, I
benefits?
did not have to declare it
Mhm.
because we were alternating that back and forth depending on who shot.
Mhm.
And so it is one of the advantages of Alpha Strike being a little easier tactically there, is that there is no reason for me at this moment not to do it.
No, my question is, if regularly he had still been here, is there a good benefit? Is that the
If you
question?
think you can kill a target
Yep.
through overheating, it's almost always worth doing.
I agree.
You then have to not shoot a turn to remove a heat, which means often you then go hide away. But I had a game where over in Germany, actually, we live streamed it with MechWorks Germany, which were awesome guys. It was an awesome event.
And was that when you were at Essen?
Yes, that's when we were in Essen. And I overheated probably 5 mechs all in a row and killed 3 mechs because of it, and then ran away for a couple turns. And it worked out.
Sometimes the way it's got to be.
Yep. All right. I hit.
Beautiful.
So 6 damage.
6 damage to the archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof.
There it goes. Fire Moth is going to go for it. And he is going to be the exact same number, 3, 4, 5, because he's still in short range, coming into the back. He got it. He is going to do also 5 damage because it's going to be a +1 for it, and the fire math in short and medium is ridiculous.
Sounds good. And that is the same archer right there.
Yep.
Cool. That takes him.
He's out.
Very nice. He is out. And I'm
All
pulling
right.
him already
I'm
for
gonna
our
take
purposes.
those guys off the board at this point. They are officially dead and they've fired. So then Fire Moth is done. That leaves me with the Timberwolf and the Nova.
Very nice.
What is the Timberwolf going to shoot? I think the Phoenix Hawk is what we're going to take out here with the Timberwolf.
Sounds good.
So it's going to be 3. What is your TMM? 3 or 2 or 3?
For the Phoenix Hawk, it is 2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sounds good.
And he misses.
Boom.
Tragic.
Woof.
All right. So then how much armor, how much total health does the Phoenix Hawk have?
The Phoenix Hawk has 5 armor, 2 internal structure.
Okay, that is a pity because I do 6 damage. So I think I'm going to shoot the Stinger.
That makes sense.
What is
Only problem there is no Stinger on the board. The Wasp you were referring to.
They're the same mech.
Same theory.
The same mech.
What?
Honestly, though. TMM 3.
On the Wasp, that is 3. Yes.
So 3, 6. Got him.
Boom.
I assume that takes him out.
Oh yes. Your damage was 5.
6.
Oh, even better. No, all you needed was 3. That was a question. Just trying to see how much light blows right through the other end.
Actually, kind of, he hits the Timberwolf at this point, going through that. All right,
Okay.
and then we are back to rolling initiative.
We are
3
indeed.
versus 4 max.
4.
7.
Very nice right there. So
And
one-
you are moving just 1.
I am moving just 1 right now. That is
Back to 3 to 4. It'll only be your last mechs that are going to move twice.
gotcha.
Randall's pouring out more pretty things to look at.
That is a beautiful thing. All good toys. What do we got there?
Currently, Randall is showing off all the new box set things. He showed a couple on screen earlier, but
Keep watching. More secrets to come.
oh yes, he's got such a bag of goodies in the back.
That is a great
I
thing
think
to
he's
hear.
bringing over a toy right now.
Ooh. Ooh.
It
Some-
is gorgeous.
To see in the next stream.
Yep, yep. Oh my gosh, yes.
I will be watching. Absolutely. We're going to have a lot of
He
fun.
actually
there.
brought a whole bag worth of various things to show off.
So we will be talking quite a bit about Randall's magic bag. That is now how we are referring to it. But
Did
keep
you-
watching.
Atlas
Yes,
moved.
I did. My Atlas has moved.
Get that ground token on him.
Ground token is on him.
How much damage does he do at medium versus short?
For the Atlas, they are both 4.
They're both 4. And what about long?
4.
It's just 4.
Just 4.
What is on that Atlas? I'm suddenly curious now what its normal configuration is.
For the standard configuration?
No, it's actual BattleTech variant. I'm just curious now what's supposed to be on that.
Traditionally, the standard AS7 is well, this is the AS7 S4. I'm trying to remember. This is the Gauss rifle version.
It's
with
got to be because most of them are rather short to medium range Atlases. So that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, this is the sniper version. Each
Yeah.
one has a different role right there.
Yeah.
The Juggernaut would be regularly doing 5s and 2s. That would be your autocannon.
So most of these, this is actually all built out of the Il-Clan era of units. So most of these cards are all actually Il-Clan cards.
Very nice.
So let's go ahead, and it makes no difference on the tit for tat there. TMM of 1.
Yeah.
On the Atlas. Okay. Then I'm gonna back up actually. I'll take it right there. All right.
Excellent. Beautiful, beautiful.
I thought so.
We are looking at. I keep reaching for my dice puck, thinking that is the.
Just trying to stretch it out of it.
Can you go on top of your? Okay, nice try.
All the way over.
Nice try, Bryn. We appreciate you. Indeed. Okay. I am going to. Where are your fingers end right there? That is right. We're right on top right there. That is a beautiful thing. I'm going to come right next to your Timberwolf with that Phoenix Hawk.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Just clearing the building for our purposes.
Awesome.
Cool. And I will send you a chip down.
That's a brave mech over there again.
We are brave warriors that we see here.
Frickin' Northwind.
For Northwind.
I just like to point out that you may be all brave, but I believe the story of Northwind within most of the fiction involves them immediately betraying their last people just to get the planet back.
Maybe in some of the older novels that is true. That is
like
not quite.
That's the main introduction of Northwind Highlanders, I believe.
I seem to remember that one too. But Northwind, a planet that has been beaten up more times than we like to count here.
Well, then they shouldn't have gone for it.
Oh, snap.
It's in the middle of the inner sphere. I mean, you're basically asking for it at that point.
Just recapping for everyone, for all of our Northwind Highlanders fans, this is Bryn Bills.
Yep.
Please remember that.
Yep.
Here is Michael Ciravella defending Northwind as is right and proper.
Northwind's fantastic.
Yes, it is. We have been making these jokes for a long time. It is a good thing. All right, so the Nova is coming back there to have some fun. That is, we are off
and your
to the
last
races.
2.
My last 2, yes. The Warhammer is going to. The Warhammer is going to go around this building for my purposes. Actually, going to keep. That is the best place for him. His rear end right up against that building. Up. No, he's not standing still. Okay, and then we've got the Blackjack. The Blackjack's 8 inches and jumping. Okay, we are. Yep, get us out there, Ren. Okay.
Coming to play.
Theory. Yep. Same theory coming to play. Beautiful. And a chip. And exactly what we were expecting Ren to do right there is to run all the way back there into the backfield, which is fair. And how does the arc work for firing there?
So it's moving along the back line.
Yep.
So everything back line forward you can see, everything back line behind you cannot.
That is beautiful. Cool. All right, then. I believe this is your firing, then.
It is indeed. Trying to decide. This was 7 health total.
For the Phoenix Hawk? Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And no one jumped.
No one jumped.
Okay.
No.
Then he is going to shoot the Phoenix Hawk. With the magical, he does 6 damage in your rear, which if he hits then means he will one-shot him.
Yes, he will.
All right. 3, 4, 5.
For all of you who have missed that glorious moment, well, hopefully we can do recaps in later. Go back and
Recaps.
right there.
But
Well, we have
he rolled at that angle. What was he thinking?
Nova in the rear arc, needing a 5, and Bryn has rolled a 4. So
All right.
Phoenix Hawk survives that exchange of fire.
What is the Blackjack's total health?
The Blackjack's total health is 7.
Timberwolf would be shooting the Blackjack. TMM of 1 or
That
2?
is a TMM of 1, yes, the
Okay.
Blackjack.
3-4.
Cool.
Which is what I rolled last
Three.
time. I mean, I can't possibly screw it
Three.
up again, right?
He said the magic word.
Fine. He's
Okay,
good.
there.
He's out.
Okay, so that is 7 damage.
That is 7 damage.
Sounds good. I always like to mark that down just for our purposes so we know what we're looking at. And once again, the Blackjack had Case 2. What would Case have done if we had to deal with, say, an ammunition
It would have just prevented the ammunition explosion from doing, critical damage to you.
Yeah. But there is no critical damage right there beyond the fact that it just got shot straight through.
Yep. Then Fire Moth into the back. 3-4. Hit for 5 damage.
Yes, indeed.
Into the back of the Atlas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Perfect, and that is me.
That is good. Okay, going back to the party right here for what we're looking at. There is a confusion. I already moved the Blackjack. I should not have moved the Blackjack card yet. So, okay, first and foremost right there, we are going to do the Phoenix Hawk. He is got a base of 3. What your TMM for the net is, okay, so we're looking at a 5. Nothing special, nothing wild there. Oh, and that is a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that was the Phoenix Hawk. Only does 3 damage.
You needed a 5.
Yes, I needed a 5.
That was the statement. I'm there.
No worries. You are good right there. So that is lovely. So we are dealing with that. So the Blackjack, we have got 3, 4. What's your TMM for your Nova?
For my Nova, 2.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5. We once again need a 5, which hits, and that is 2 damage.
Okay.
Correction, that is within 6 inches, I believe. Let's just verify. But there is a difference.
Here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 6
fine.
inches. That's 6
Cool.
inches.
So that is just the 2. That is beautiful. That is one of those weird mechs where the long range and medium range are giving you more damage. That is good.
Yep.
Okay, so we are going to be, I believe it's going to be a 5 as well for the Warhammer right there.
Yep.
So that is good. 6 hits. So that is 4.
Okay, that is a crit.
Okay,
It's
rolling
rolling crit. Come on, give us not a 5 or a 9.
3.
Ooh, engine hit. So my engine has been hit. I immediately take a heat that I will be stuck with.
Yes, indeed.
And then all of my weapons are +1 to hit.
Gotcha. That it makes it a little bit more interesting right there. Although I'm going to hope very, very much that I can deal with this a little sooner for our purposes there. So the Atlas is now also shooting at that Nova. And we are looking at 3, 4, 5 for the TMM, 6, 7 for the range.
Sorry, I've gotten that slightly wrong. Just remembering. Every time I shoot, I will take a heat from now on.
Gotcha.
That's what it is. Yep.
So you didn't get the automatic heat there. Perfect. But we are looking at a 7 on that Nova right there. 2 does not hit the Nova.
Not so much.
Not so much, no. Okay. Boom. So the Blackjack is gone. We can pull the Blackjack.
Okay.
And now we are 3 on 3. Interesting.
All right. And yeah, the Nova's hurting, but we are 3 on 3.
That is very true.
All right. Clearing these guys out.
Clear the chips. And we are rolling up.
5.
9.
Keep switching that back and forth.
I needed that.
Yes, you did. Timberwolf is just going to march on backwards.
Once again, Bryn is trying to measure backwards to see how much table he has left.
Yep, pretty much.
That is a fair point. Okay. And the Atlas has decided to come to the party as well. All right. There's our purposes.
Whoop.
And the Nova is coming in.
Nova knows he's dying.
The Nova knows a lot is going on right there. Okay.
So, Michael,
Yes.
why do you love Northwind so much?
I've always enjoyed the Northwind stories that have come out right there. It's always been a system and a mercenary unit that's really given a great, beautiful backstory.
Yeah.
Really been fleshed out. Aside from the Grey Death Legion, one of the few that's really been in the early years given a good backstory. I was very lucky a couple of years ago to be given the opportunity to write at least the first book, or not that we knew it at the time,
Yep.
of the Highlander duology right there, and it was very exciting. It's
Awesome.
wonderful to come back to them, and it was opening up a new era while also closing out the Republic era, which was very exciting. I know we're trying to wrap up those stories so that we can move into this new era and people can be good and excited.
Yeah,
So,
and you're a huge Republic fan as well,
I'm
right?
a huge Republic fan. Long live the Republic is what I would say, but we're having a little trouble with that.
I believe there's a book over there that says it's very dead, but
I may have read it, yes.
mm-hmm.
So that is a good thing. But no, we appreciate that. Bryn, if you can do me a favor right there, I'm assuming 12 inches can get that Phoenix Hawk right behind him. That is a great thing. That was my thought
that
process.
way, I assume you're trying to get past me.
I'm sorry.
break
Showing
the
my
scenario.
back to the enemy is more of a you thing. Nice. Bryn and I love each other, for the record, so this is a great thing.
That's not true.
Oh, fine.
No love.
So we are good right there. All right, Bryn, it is back to you with your one remaining mech.
Whoop.
Whoop is the thought process right there. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man. What is your fire moth's only got 2 damage. That's correct, right?
Yeah, literally anything that can
Anything that hits it will cause that to be a thing. Okay, I need to. There's nothing more you can do.
Stapler right here that's poking out.
That is not good.
No, it's not my favorite. Trying to fix it.
You do not want to get poked by that staple. Cool. All right. We've got another conga line of death here. Fun and fun. We're calling for the off-scene ref here.
Trying to get Randall's attention.
Once again, while we're talking about this right now, we are live from PAX Unplugged right here, enjoying with the Catalyst team. Once again, I'm Michael Ciravella, one of the BattleTech authors. I'm here with Bryn Bills, the Leviathan's line developer, and we are playing Alpha Strike, having a little bit fun right here in the Catalyst booth for PAX Unplugged. For everyone who's missed it, please remember that over the next few days, we're going to be talking a lot about BattleTech's 40th anniversary, which will be next year, as well as next year's Shadowrun's 35th. Next year's Shadowrun's 35th?
Shadowrun's 35th, correct.
Yes. So that is going to be very exciting. Stay tuned throughout the weekend. There will be lots of fun and exciting things. Plus, as we were just talking about, Randall's magic bag of holding, which just keeps things keep appearing. So even things I have not seen yet. So this is going to be a lot of fun. But back to Alpha Strike, where the Northwind Highlanders and apparently the Steel Vipers,
Steel Falcons.
the Steel Falcons,
The Steel Falcons,
Vipers,
apparently.
yeah, are heavy into battle here. Excellent. Bryn, I forgot. Is it your fire or mine at this point? I believe it's
Yours?
I moved last. I won initiative.
Go for it.
Okay. All righty then. Let's see. We're going to do the Phoenix Hawk first right there. 3. Your TMM is 2 on that, Mad Cat?
Correct.
So 3, 4, 5. Needing a 5. That is a 6. We make it. So that's 3 damage.
4.
Plus 1 more.
Yep.
That is good right there. Okay. The Atlas is also going to be coming down there. The only thing you can see is that Timberwolf. So we are looking at 3, 4, 5 for the distance.
6, 7 for my TMM.
For your TMM, yes.
Yep.
Sounds good. We're looking at a 7.
Come on.
No damage there.
No, we're good. We're good. We're
That
good.
is our thing. Okay, now I need to think about this a little bit. What is the Nova's armor profile at the moment?
It's got 2 left.
It's got 2 left. And what is its TMM?
2.
Its TMM is 2. The Fire Moth is 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Nova is the much easier target for the
It
Warhammer.
really is right there. So 3, 4, 5 is what we're looking at on the Nova. That is good.
Dead.
For the record, it would still have hit the Fire Moth, but it would have been much riskier and
Yes.
cool. But it's now up to you, sir.
All right. Let's do the Nova, who is gonna need to not have an overheat. Oh, that's so weird for Nova not to have an overheat. Okay.
You will.
1-4. Hit 7 damage to the Atlas.
7 damage to the Atlas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, crit chance.
We do have a crit chance.
9, which is nothing again.
Yes, indeed.
All right, and Nova's gone. Dasher, same exact thing. Hit.
Hits.
For
5
5 damage. You still in there?
2, 3, 4, 5. I am.
Oh, freaking held together with duct tape. Crit. 4. Fire control. When you shoot, it's +1.
Fire control. Shoot with +1.
All right, which
Showing
means
+2 each.
+2 each.
Yep, +2 TN each.
Oh, okay.
So actually, 2 harder
Okay.
right there.
Yep, you are absolutely right. And then Timberwolf, which is going to be hitting you on a 6.
Yep.
For that +2 range. Gotcha.
Boom.
That'll do it.
So the Atlas is gone. Thank you.
2-on-2 still.
2-on-2 still.
Perfect attrition round here.
This is a big one.
Now, you do have a lot more armor left than I do.
That is true, but we've also got, you are very speedy. And
Yep.
there's a lot to
Yeah,
that.
initiative's going to do a lot here.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So I believe I lost, so it's my turn to win initiative.
That is one theory right there.
Oh, 9. 10. Oh,
that is
right.
it.
Steel Falcons for the win.
So here's open right there.
All right, your
So-
move.
My move, yes, indeed. The Phoenix Hawk is going to Can you get onto that Phoenix Hawk right there? I want to see where 12 inches gets me. 12 inches can get me around that building, which would be absolutely lovely. Actually, can get me around that building there. We will do that. Can we jump right over there? I'm going to figure out the facing momentarily. Ooh, and there goes the Warhammer for our purposes.
Good.
Yep, that looks like the facing that we're going to want right there. That is up to you now then, Bryn. That was a jump.
Okay. Come up right here.
And is that a level 1 or a level 2 building?
There's going to be 2. We can't see each
we
other
can't
from
see
here.
each other. Got it. Excellent. Interesting.
Timberwolf's just been dancing around in the back for a while now, just making loops.
You betcha. All right, then. The Warhammer, maybe discretion being better part of valor for our purposes here? This is a level 1 building.
Yep.
Gotcha. And I'm thinking that he should go right here, right outside the visual of that Timberwolf. We are in agreement that is blocked, correct? If not, I've got plenty of more.
Yeah. You're good.
Cool. One of the reasons I'm doing that, folks, is I do not want that fire moth behind me.
Yeah, he's watching each other's back.
Yeah, we do not want him fully behind me for our purposes, but I also don't want to deal with that Timberwolf at this point. So that is good. Back to you, sir.
Okay, so I'm right there. If I go right here. So one of the funnier things to note is that unlike BattleTech, every mech is in fact, in BattleTech Classic, every mech is 2 levels.
Correct.
One of the biggest differences in interacting with this is that an Atlas can't hide as well as a Fire Moth. So with my Fire Moth hiding right here, that level clearing there, and you need to be able to see 33%, which you do not have, but I do have him at partial cover.
Well, does the 50% just height-wise, or is it on the side?
It doesn't matter. It's just the amount of a mech.
Gotcha.
That's what defines partial cover.
Gotcha.
So I'm sneaking around that building right there, hiding under the lip there to keep the hide while still shooting you.
Gotcha. But I cannot see him, even though I can see his right-hand side there from the Phoenix Hawk.
So do you think you have? The question is whether or not you have a third of the mech visible.
Yes, I believe I do on this side, not height-wise.
Yeah, but that's what matters.
Yes, indeed. If you get right behind it, I can pretty much see everything. I can actually see his center line. It's just the
you're
arm
probably
and
right
torso
there. You're probably right.
Once again, you can still continue to
No.
move until you find something.
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Cool.
All right. Fire my Fire Moth. 1 for TMM.
Yes.
Okay, so a 4. I hit
Good
for
hit.
5 damage.
5 damage.
All right, your shot.
Sounds good. Phoenix Hawk. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Jump
Yes.
is +2.
+2 or the +1 shows on there? TM?
+1 is shooting you.
Ah.
You fired a +2.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got it.
10.
10. Nope.
Oh, I couldn't even see I just saw the 5.
No worries.
Okay,
there.
we're good. We're good.
Cool.
All right, that's firing.
That is firing.
Now that we're running low on mechs, we're being a little more
It's a lot more tactical.
cautious.
Yeah. 8.
7.
Oh,
Back and forth,
Back
man.
and forth.
Back
That
and
has
forth.
been perfectly even there.
This is his prowling ground.
Yes, it is.
Did you watch the trailer for the MechWarrior 5 Clan Invasion?
Yes.
Oh, when that Timberwolf steps out and has like that whole like animalistic move. Oh, it's so good.
Well, it throws me back to Mech Warrior. Was it Mech Warrior Gold in that fantastic opening, that good 6-minute opening series?
Yeah,
Got the
I'm not
Lancers.
old enough for any of those, but
Oh,
I'm-
ouch.
I start at MechWarrior 4.
Ouch, Bryn. Okay, for
Sorry.
everyone back there who remembers, there was a gorgeous, gorgeous live-action scene where you're seeing from the top-down version of an entire lance going after a Timberwolf in a city.
I mean,
It
this
was
MechWarrior 2,
gorgeous.
I think, has it, but
No, this was definitely a Mech Commander. This was may have been
Oh,
Mech
the Mech
Commander 2.
Commander?
Absolutely.
okay.
was Mech
I
Commander.
played Mech Commander 2. I did not play Mech Commander 1.
Yes. No, Mech Commander 2 was also very good. I missed those Mech Commanders. Those were great.
They were good stuff.
Good stuff. As is the BattleTech, the harebrained scheme.
Oh, of
BattleTech game.
course,
Okay.
absolutely.
There is no, for me, it's all good BattleTech. So that is lovely.
Yeah, I think MechWarrior 5 started off a little rocky, but I think it's come a long ways, and it's a very good game now.
It is a fantastic game right now.
Yeah.
I may have been overawed at it at the beginning right there, but no, it was just
No,
so glad to have it after
the
some.
shooting and all of that was fantastic. It felt good. The universe just felt a little empty when you could travel everywhere. It had kind of an open world issue for me,
Okay, fair.
but with the expansions and the mods, I love it.
That is beautiful.
It's
I've
so
enjoyed
good.
the
And I'm
expansion. quite a
so
bit.
excited for Clan Invasion.
Yes, as am I. As am I. Alrighty then. So we've already moved your one right there. I need to move my Warhammer. And I need to do so. I'm going 8 inches. Let's go. So many questions. So many questions. Okay, I'm going to go right behind that building right there. Yes,
Okay.
indeed. Facing the building, please.
That built. Okay.
Yeah. There's no way I can keep you. If your fire mouth wants to go behind me, there's nothing I can do to keep him from going
How
behind
much
me.
health does he have left?
He has got looks like 6, 7, 8.
8. That's unfortunate. And he moves 12?
He does.
Okay. So if I go and I need 12 out this way because I need to stay within that. 12 there, so I need to go right there. All right.
Cool. And I am going to jump the Phoenix Hawk 12 inches. If I can get your help again, Bryn. I'm not going to get him all the way there. So can I get him behind that other building, which should still give me 6 inches to the fire moth there?
It does barely, yes.
Okay.
Very nice.
Cool.
All right. I don't even remember who's shooting first again.
You went last time, so I will do
Go
so
for
this
it.
time. Okay, so we are at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I'm going after your fire moth.
Yep.
From the Phoenix Hawk right there. So let's try that. So I just said 7, right?
3, 4, 7.
Sounds good.
Come on.
Hey,
Little buggy's
boom.
down.
Boom.
Oh no.
Troublesome. Oh man, I needed that desperately right there.
All right, Warhammer.
Warhammer is going on the Timberwolf right there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe, for
Yep.
range. You betcha.
Okay, you can miss this one. No.
That did not miss. That is
How much
12. That is for 4.
Oh. Roll a crit.
Oh. I forgot he was that damaged. 6.
Weapon hit. All my weapons are -1 next turn.
Oof.
Okay.
Woof.
I have exactly 1 structure left on the Timberwolf, and that's it.
But he's also doing what? 7 damage?
Yeah. So I'm going to overheat by 1, shooting at the Warhammer,
Gotcha.
which should give me the exact 8 I need to kill you.
That would potentially be it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Come on. There it is.
Boom.
Warhammer down.
Warhammer is down.
All right, and then it is 2. It was for 3 for him.
He is a 2.
2, 3, 6. Gotcha for 4.
4 it is.
So we're both within 1 hit of killing the other one.
Yes, we are.
Once again, 2 mechs gone. A Phoenix Hawk and a Timberwolf, either one of which can kill the other if they land the shot.
Yes, indeed.
All right, sir, going into the last round.
Oh, he says that. We don't know.
That's true.
We got a 6. You were going to win this one.
8, because
8, then.
back and forth is the only way we can do this.
Absolutely.
Please move.
I'm going to move behind that other two-level building right there. Just a minute. No, I'm coming
Over
back
here?
this way. If you want to come swing down there, that's going to be. Yeah.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. You
What?
always send my
How much
fireball
damage do you do at medium range?
medium
4?
range, I do 3.
3? Yeah, what am I saying? Anything will hit me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide if I want to play it coy or if I should just run over there and end this. I mean, the TMMs are the exact same, so I can't get better shots. In fact, I have a -1. I have a +1 to hit because I have an overheat. So I can't think of a reason in the world why I will not just go like this. Because I cannot get behind you.
Gotcha. What was the other damage he had? Was that just the overheat, or did he have something?
All my weapons are -1 to hit, or -1 damage.
Gotcha. -1 damage.
Minus
Gotcha.
1 damage.
Gotcha.
Which
Not gonna matter.
not gonna matter. Okay,
Cool.
let's same time roll.
Sounds good.
So, it should be for both of us. No, so it'll be 3, 4, 5 for you, 6 for me because of the overheat.
Correct.
All right, let's go. I hit.
I hit.
There it is.
Boom.
Everyone is dead.
Yes.
Complete attrition defeat.
Completely everyone.
Oh,
is dead.
man.
Wow.
So that is Alpha Strikes. Again, almost exactly within that 45 to an hour we talked about.
Yep.
One of the more interesting things about Alpha Strike is that you're allowed to basically do two things with it. One is you can play your normal size game a lot faster.
Correct.
I love my mechs, and again, if it wasn't clear, these models at scale are all the exact same to everything else in BattleTech. So if I already have 100 battle mechs, which many people have, all of them are Alpha Strike compatible. All you need are the rules and the cards, which all of the box sets already had the cards for them anyways.
That is correct.
But if you have some older models, there are packs that we sell online you can get, as well as the master unit list, which has it all available for free. So it is not hard transitioning over. The other thing it lets you do, though, is that I have 100 mechs, but I'm never going to play with 100 mechs in Classic BattleTech because it will take you a month.
Yes.
And it'd be an awesome month, but most people don't have the time for that. But I really want them all on the field. Alpha Strike lets you do that. It lets you take all 100 of your mechs, get them out there, and take a 4-hour session for a medium-sized BattleTech game and turn it into just an awesome giant-scale version of Alpha Strike.
That for everyone who's been to some of our conventions, you may have seen our featured events where we do some major scenarios from the books and from the different stories. There can be 50, 60 mechs on that map. They sometimes take 3 days. I remember when I first got into BattleTech, going to Gen Con, the first thing was doing some of the featured events. I was doing the Battle of Diron, and it was taking 3 days. There was a lot of dead time in the moment right there. We could do that exact same scenario in Alpha Strike in a 4-hour session and probably have more damage and more of a effect upon things than the actual first featured event was. So this is a wonderful way of being a little bit more rules light, but still hewing to the core of BattleTech and getting that feeling, getting that vibe, which we all love so much, which is a wonderful thing.
Now, that is, all the streams we've had during the year, and we've had some like awesome battles. For those of you who watched the end streams of the Kickstarter, when Randall and Ash from Guerrilla Miniatures did the giant carapace battle over the caldera.
Yeah.
And it was just gorgeous watching all of those be able to move around and being able to actually finish the game is very nice.
Well, I remember their massive, we were still in Canada, that massive battle on a hill that they did as well right there.
Yep.
It was Ash and Randall, and they did a wonderful job. I mean, there was dozens of tanks on the field right there. They had mechs climbing the mountain right there.
Yep.
It was exciting.
Yep.
So that is a good thing. So where are we right now? We are at 1:30.
1:30. Yeah, we still have 30 minutes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Well, Mr. DJ, what would you like to do for the next 30 minutes?
We won't take that full 30 minutes right there, but I do want to recap just where we were and kind of what we're looking at right there. Once again, this is PAX Unplugged. Catalyst Game Labs is here in our nice, gorgeous booth right here. We've got 2 levels of grinder going on right now. We've got a beginner's grinder to start getting people going. We've got a bunch of demos here. We've got our wonderful demo agent team. Thank you all for all you do. They are working right now to go through things. Stuff is flying off the shelves. I am stunned. Some of those bookshelves are already empty.
Yeah,
which is a wonderful thing. We are really just rocking it out. We've got all our fun aspects. We've got our pins and our patches and all that good stuff here today. So that is lovely. We just finished up playing a wonderful BattleTech Alpha Strike game right here. The Northwind Highlanders versus the Steel. What did we just say? We called them the
Steel Falcons.
Steel Falcons.
Steel Falcons.
Not a real faction, folks.
I don't know.
No.
I think it's clearly canon now.
Apparently now
That's how it works.
Sounds good. But no, we are going to be here all weekend right here. Please stay tuned. Keep with us. We're going to be talking about the BattleTech 40th anniversary, which is next year, Shadowrun's 35th anniversary, and looking at some things in Randall's magic bag right there, and some of the goodness that is coming down over the next few days. So I really appreciate everyone. I think we're going to hold off here so we can
Yep.
get prepared for our next games. I believe next one up is
I believe it is Shadowrun First Edition.
Wonderful. So back to the classics there, but we'll be back through here with you for the next couple of days. Tomorrow's going to be a bunch of BattleTech, so we look forward to it. I hope you enjoy your Shadowrun, and we'll see you again. Once again, I am here with Bryn Bills. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the BattleTech authors. Bryn is, of course, the Leviathan's line director, and we look forward to seeing you. Have a wonderful day.
Bye.
everyone, welcome back to the stream. We are here today to play some Shadowrun First Edition. We announced that this morning that it's coming back to print for the 35th anniversary. I am so excited to be here with this cast of players. We built this really special cast for you guys, so I hope you enjoy it as much as I am squeeing internally right now. So I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm really excited for what 2024 has to bring for Shadowrun. But I'd like to go around the table and have you meet our cast, so please tell us who you are, where we can find you, and if there's anything you want to promote or shill, feel free. Let's start this way.
Great. On both socials, I've seen me do photography. I'm a photographer primarily. I get an opportunity to take photos of amazing talented people and great people in general. And then also the voice acting, cultural consultation, and getting to be on games and tell stories and have fun. So here we are.
Awesome.
Hi, everybody. I'm Luis Carrazzo, and I was on the Shadowrun show that we did.
Communication, which no one can spell.
And no one can spell. I mean, don't make me spell it.
So your chance to win. Type EX.
And you may have seen me on a couple Critical Role projects, Vampire, the Masquerade project, Sally by Night, Seattle by Night. I'm an actor. I play a lot of villains. I get killed on TV a lot. And I played a rigger in the Shadowrun game, and I'm back for some more.
Woo!
Yes.
You can play what you're playing.
I'm a Twin Streets.
Awesome.
Wow.
And I'm a shaman of indeterminate race.
I'm Jason Hardy, Shadowrun Line developer for now.
For now. Dun, dun,
Thank
dun.
you. And I will be playing the detective. You can find me in all the Catalyst places.
I'm Steve. I'm a designer, RPG author, and designs. I could talk.
So well. Unfortunately, Tech is not able to keep up with us. So only Jason and I are here now. So we're going to fix that and do it again.
It's going to take my time one more time. One more time.
Yeah.
Let's just go out
Mic is out. Now mine is out too. So we're gonna get that fixed. I'm gonna keep talking. Keep letting me know. Chat. Thank you so much for letting us know. So Elisa is ridiculously talented. I like this. I like this. We're just gonna do.
You want to introduce us? You can.
Right. But apparently even mine is back now. Okay. So apparently we're gonna cheat, and I'm gonna introduce everyone here. Until their mics are up. So
I feel like the rest of the game should go like that.
Elisa is thinking that Shadowrun is the best role-playing game ever, and she wants to work on it so she can have the credit for being part of the best game in RPG land. So for those of you who haven't
I didn't detect any hints at all.
I'm apparently still breaking up, so I'm going to try not to move too much. But KP is to my left. He can be found at KP11 Studios. Awesome. And KP does awesome photography for a lot of really talented people. And it's a voice actor. And what else do you do?
Cultural consultation, as well as play on TTRPG games like this, and on stream and be on shows with you doing voices.
Yeah. So cultural consultation, and he and I are actually on a once a month stream on the Argonauts on Twitch. where we do the our vocalists and we voice act for text-based video games.
Voices.
Yeah, so we have a lot of fun with that. It gets us our video game kick out. Then we've got Luis Perazzo, who I cannot give you a wonderful enough introduction for Luis. Luis is an actor. He's been in Critical Role stuff. He's been in Vampire the Masquerade. What's the Penny Arcade one called again?
Seattle by Night.
Seattle by Night. He dies a lot on TV. And is a wonderful human being, and I'm very excited. He got to play in the Shadowrun Excommunication stream that we did with Realmsmith, and he's back to play more rigory goodness. And then we're over to Jason Hardy.
Didn't mind Roots. Didn't they do it for me?
Yeah. So you guys know who Jason
Yeah,
is.
we already did our whole thing.
Okay. Then we've got Elisa Teague. Oh my gosh, Elisa! I'm a big fan of Elisa. What hasn't she done is a shorter list. Shadowrun. So we're working on that. But Elisa has done some amazing design. Most recently, I know she's done Essence 20 systems for G.I. Joe and Transformers and Power Rangers and probably more that I'm missing. And then also, Elisa has been working on the new Marvel release, correct? What was that one called?
Cataclysm of Cain adventure book that just released 2 weeks ago.
Cataclysm of Cain.
Cataclysm of Cain. I know it's a tongue twister.
Cataclysm of Cain.
You got it.
Adventure book.
Nice.
And it came out 2 weeks ago and is doing really, really well.
Mhm.
And she's done countless more, and a lot of what exists in gaming, and especially exists in gaming from women, is thanks to her. So
Thank you.
and finally, we have. Do you want to go by Chopper?
Yes.
Okay, Chopper, who is a demo agent for Catalyst and is also one of the founding members of Vector Tridents, which has most recently produced and just launched on Hollow Streets, actually. So Hollow Streets, for everyone, is a community marketplace where you can make your own Shadowrun content. So he and his team have just released the rules for a Shadowrun skin of Exit Vector, which is an aerial combat minis game for riggers. So if you're playing, yep, friends. So if you're playing Shadowrun and your riggers aren't getting enough love, you can stop and 40 minutes play an entire chase scene if you want to, where all the characters can still play and interact, and your rigger and your vehicles and your drones and everything else get a lot of love. So check that out on Hollow Streets now. And also they have the minis, the system agnostic minis game that's coming.
Copy of my next. Doing it this month.
And we're back to silent streaming. They work in mysterious ways. Bring back, oh, bring back my audio to me. Back.
Oh my God.
We're back.
Testo.
It's
All right, everyone. I am going to hand it over to Chopper, who is our wonderful GM and the most recent.
still broken.
Damn it. To play Shadowrun First Edition. So we're gonna learn. We're all gonna learn from Chopper.
Yeah, let's do it. How am I on audio?
We
Who knows?
who
Okay.
knows? We
We're
should
good.
be good.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Woo!
Well, I'm gonna run the game like we're playing the game.
makes
Right
sense.
here at the table. Check me on audio on the tech side and on the table. If you can't hear me talking, tell me to speak up or get quieter, and we'll all interact that way. Welcome to 2050. That's where we're going to set our scene. You're Shadowrunners in the city of Seattle. And one, I want to say thank you to Rem Alternus for bringing this opportunity. I haven't played First Edition in about 20 to 25 years. And thank you to Catalyst for also giving such great games. It's bringing back a lot of great memories playing this edition of Shadowrun. For those who are out there, you'll see that some of the rules time. But the action hasn't changed in the interaction and the awesomeness that is urban fantasy in this dark dystopian future where magic has returned to the world. Marked on December 24th, 2011, when a great dragon was seen flying over Mount Fuji by several members in Tokyo going on a bullet train. All of a sudden, all around the world, those who know the system, people were born with pointy ears and kind of babies born with beards already at birth and got labeled elves and dwarves. And we'll have a dwarf mercenary playing tonight featuring one of those metahuman species. Several years later, goblinization occurs and people are born with dermal plates on their armor. Horns start to emerge. Orcs and trolls, and we'll have a Troll Street Samurai today playing come into the world. The Native Americans take back parts of the United States. And now we have the United Canadian American States, where the First Nations, now the Utes, the Pueblo people, and several of the lands around Seattle are all rich and native and have elves frolicking as well as orcs that have formed tribes and humans living together. That setting is not where you are. You're deep in the city. Deep in the city, the free city of Seattle. So we're going to set our scene where you are starting in your DOS, your domicile, and you're about to receive a message. Now, in this world, there's not so much wireless technology. You do have a pocket secretary, which is your comms device that is like a smartphone, and that all rings. How are we on audio? Good? Okay. Right. You're in a dim lit bed when your pocket secretary rings. What pops up is the name of a fixer, Cool Hand Luke. The text comes across the screen and pops up in a Tritio display, a three-dimensional depiction of Cool Hand Luke, who is standing there kind of like winking at you, but it glitches every once in a while. You send it over to your Tritio, which is a large station that's in the corner of your room, and pop up the full message. You kind of stumble over some noodle boxes. Some of you have low lifestyle, so there's a little bit of rain that is dripping in, and something scurries about in the corner. You look at your New Yen balance, and it looks a little low. You're definitely ready for work. Cool Hand Luke always delivers. You go over to your comlink, to your pocket secretary, and it pops up and says, meet tonight, 1 hour, Westlake Center. Don't be late. Come ready to run. Ooh. You start typing into your dash where Westlake Center is, and it is in Seattle. And so downtown Seattle is the heart of the free city of the sprawl of Seattle. And in this little box is where Westlake Center is. Used to be a mall. And you see a series of Asian characters come across in the Tritio text that you translate as Pan Asian Street Noodle Market. The location is there that you can easily dial in, and you're about to make your way there. You grab your vehicle as a rigger and jump in. You see on your pocket secretary, a channel opens up, set up by
the rigger that says, "Hey, here's a secure comms channel," and Cool Hand Luke says, "Rigger, I'm going to populate your secure comms channel with several other names. They will meet you at the location. My understanding is they do not need a lift, so they'll be showing up right outside, but be prepared to transport several if needed."
As per usual.
The scene moves to you all making your way to the Pan Asian Street Noodle Market downtown. Either you're driving on a motorcycle, a car, or taking the tube. And you know that the Pan Asian Street Market in Westlake Center is right by a monorail station that goes up to some of Seattle's most iconic sites. We'll move ahead to you are about to arrive outside of the market. And we're going to go around, and I would like you to describe what does your character look like as you show up outside the market, and choose a name and introduce yourself how you would like.
Oh, okay. This is the part where I randomly select a name out of thin air. Let's do Weirma. I just saw the Wormwood movement. Weirma. Weirma is pretty short for a human, but she's got a side braided ponytail, a few feathers hanging from it. She's got some modern clothing, but with accents of buckskin and some imprints of different sigils and symbols of her Native American tribe. She has a staff with her, and yeah, she's you know what? For fun, we're going to use the blue hair from the photo as well. So, blue hair.
I'll set the scene a little bit more. You're standing beneath a neon sign as you see the blue-haired shaman walk up. And behind the neon flickering sign, you see the mountain of Mount Rainier. And flying out around Mount Rainier looks like the image of a large thunderbird that is flying with a background of clouds. Lightning crackles around the thunderbird, and just for a second, you think you see the wings of what looks like a dragon. Just another day in 2050 in Seattle. The acid rain is kind of creeping down into your skin as you pull up your jacket. The shaman definitely burrs at this technological disease that is pollution that falls from the skies. And you see these other shadowy characters, one, the shaman, as a large figure walks up.
You see this very giant of a man, troll, coming out of the shadows into the light, and he's kind of just like hunched over, got a little trench coat on that he's got the pop collar up. He's got a little mohawk that kind of has his horn sticking out from between them, like coming out with a horn in the middle. And he just seems like such a like he's got a presence. Like he's got like this giant don't talk to me, but kind of talk to me, but don't talk to me kind of a thing. Where he was like, what's happening? And then he goes, you here for the job?
Always here for the job.
All right. Well, I mean, nice hair. And he just kind of just slunches back into the shadows. He's like, oh, and you see him like more so at that point, turn like, you did good. Great first words. First good impression. Nice job. And then turn around and just huddle over.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Nice hair.
Thank you.
It's really hard for me to not do Trucy's voice. Apologize justice with you.
A sports car rolls up and parks with more grace than you've ever seen a vehicle move about the streets of Seattle. It's almost as if this car is alive, the way it dances amongst the pavement. It slows, parks, and
you sort of, the headlights are facing everybody else, and the way that they flicker almost makes it look like their eyes blinking. And then the trunk of it pops open, and rolling out, or emerging rather, from this compartment that's underneath the trunk is a very slender, about 5'10", elf in appearance, light brown skin, dark hair that's shoulder length, and he sort of pops open that compartment and starts to roll out of this hidden trunk as he disconnects himself from the vehicle that his consciousness had leapt into. And you see him kind of get his bearings as he starts to stand up in his own actual body. It's as if his own body is a little bit unfamiliar to him. He's clearly more comfortable in the vehicle as the vehicle than he is in the meat sack that he was actually born with. And
meat
like
sack.
a giraffe, finding a baby giraffe finding his footing, he emerges around the sports car, a Camaro, we'll say, and just looks at everybody and leans up against the car, his actual self, and just observes the people that are around him.
Awesome. That is the best description of a rigger merging. It's worth 1 point of instant karma to use later during the run. The camera moves from the emergence over to another shadowy character that approaches the elevator that lifts up to the Pan-Asian street noodle market.
If I may, too, I'd like to look at the rigger when he gets out and says what's up and go, so what do you do?
He kind of rolls out of trunks all the time, I think. Just rolls out.
With that question, I am gonna jump into. There's a drone that's attached on top of the vehicle. I pull out my console. I just type into it a little bit, and I'm leaning back into the car, and then I just slump down as my consciousness jumps from my body into the drone, and the drone starts flying around everybody.
Oh, cool. We got a decker.
I thought he just was going to sleep.
That does not land well.
I thought he just randomly went to sleep. That's why that makes no sense. That makes no sense.
We're good at making friends.
Yeah. I'm so good. Yes.
You
All
see
right.
a squished face of anguish on the rigger's face, almost not knowing what to reply.
Just into my body and shaking my head.
As somebody appears towards the elevator.
Yes, Frank Chance. Looks a lot like that mini, except longer trench coat for better billowing action and some silver fiber optic. A little subdued, but noticeable on the lapels. Kind of guy who looks around without being clear that he's looking around. Sees that group, walks over and says, I don't know if I'm supposed to be on this run with you, but by the time I'm done, you're coming with me. Because I like the look of y'all three.
Oh.
And I like the look of your car.
Oh. It's got a cool car. I like the color a lot. But I mean, what you said, but whoa, a little touchy there. Okay. All right.
I'm not going to touch. I just came here on the monorail and I don't want to go home on it.
I understand that. Might be able to give you a lift for a reasonable fee.
Well, let's find someone to talk to.
My name is Big Tone Tim.
Frank Chance.
Not wife. Is there something with your hands? Why French hands?
No, Frank Chance.
Frank Chance. Oh, I heard French hands. Totally.
No.
Two different things.
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you got very special. You too?
Yeah. That's my sister, bro.
All right, so we got Frenchie, our decker, and my new friend, the troll over here. So, Trollhawk.
Okay. They call me Big Tone Tim because I got a big tone. I don't talk like this all the time. Well, no, I do talk like this all the time. Clearly, he's just slowly trying to make up for him not thinking he's like not the biggest person in the room.
While the party eases into sidebars, like they've just met, but they're already coming into some sort of balance of witty repartee, another character emerges.
It's okay. You don't see me because I'm short? Is that it? You just all want to get yourselves together ready for the job and you ignore the short person in the room, especially you? See this dwarven woman smartly dressed. She's actually dressed in her way of vintage of 100 years prior. So she comes out in like full like 1950s because she's done her research on previous fashion, and you wouldn't know it, but she's packing, and you can hear her nails like tap 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 right on the side of her jacket, and you know that there's something metallic under there as she like taps 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 and say, "You can ignore me, but once we get into it, you will not. I will save you all. You can thank me later."
We have an invisible rigger.
Uh-huh. I like her.
I have nothing but respect for the fashion choices. Good era.
Okay, now you can hear me. Sorry. That's fine. I can see how it is. You called me short? I'll kill you all.
You're a very tall statured person.
No, I am not.
What do you wait? You're not
Not even fine with any adjectives at all. Then.
but you're not tall.
The elevator dings and starts to open up, and you can all cram your characters into this red elevator that goes up to.
Saying that I'm so small that I can
Pass
fit
me
in
over.
the elevator with everybody else?
Uh,
Definitely just like Napoleon complex.
I just like. There's a
Not going to comment. Not going to comment.
Yeah,
on
that-
something.
Joel is trying to like think small. The dwarf is thinking appropriate size. And you all make yourselves into the elevator as you hear the like music of 2050s start playing over the short elevator ride up to the second level. You see the characters for Pan Asian Market. And the doors open, leading into a bar. You're pretty pleased right away because 1950s kind of like jazz music is playing. Some of the lights inside the facility, there's some organic LEDs, and then there's like a neon like resurgence kind of like comeback that's happening in the 50s from like the 1980s. And there's some neon lights. There's a sign over the bar that says refreshments. And then your pocket secretaries all pop up with a message, and it's from Cool Hand Luke, and it says, "See me in the back," or swing over to your left. You look over to your left, you see a little doorway that's around the corner. But as Shadowrunners, you quickly survey the room. If everybody can look on their sheet,
Yes.
and you'll have a score that says intelligence. And if you can roll that many dice, please.
Look at all these dice.
I like these ones. They're real pretty.
I got tiger eyes.
Here we go.
Okay.
What are the skulls? Are those
The
ones or
skulls,
sixes?
I
Those are
believe,
one.
one.
Oh, they're sixes.
Oh, they're sixes.
No, those are six.
Oh, Okay.
Uh,
And then what we can do is the target number in this case is 3. So I'll tell you the target number, and then you will just hold up how many 3s you had. If you had 2 or 3 or 4,
double
whatever.
checking.
Wow.
You do how many sixes is that number of intelligent points that you have?
Yep.
Is the number of dice you
It's
roll?
the number of
Okay.
dice. You got it. Yep.
I
So you
got
got 2 2s, so you got 0.
I got a big old.
And they explode. Yeah, but we only need 3 in this case.
But I want to go for the money here.
You can just keep rolling just for fun.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
5,
All right.
6, 4, 5, 6, 7,
4,
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got 6.
Are we
Okay.
coming up? And that's a.
All right.
No, you have to hit
each
3,
hit.
and if you got 3, that would count as 1.
That's what I thought. Okay.
You look around the room, and you're automatically, as Shadowrunners, kind of sizing up. Hey, does anybody have any weapons in here? What type of armor are they wearing? Is there anybody suspicious I should keep my eye out for? You notice, although the detective is at the back of the read, there's just a sense that comes from him that is like an awareness of like everything that is happening around him. He says nothing, but the presence and the like astuteness of his perception is almost palpable. You see, all of you, this individual that is marked as 1 is a person in a large lined trench coat with the cowls brought up, a hat, chrome glasses that extend well beyond his face, and then there seems like well, for some of you, you're not. You're like, whatever. That guy's nothing to me. The rest of you, you're like, you see clearly a sword, looks like a katana under some sort of coat, and then what looks like possibly a pistol, could be a submachine gun on his right side. His back is to the wall, and he seems to be surveying the entire place. He sees you, especially you two, right away, and he simply like nods, and he goes back to his beer.
Quick question: you said earlier, are they doing actual weapons check on us right now? Like
They are not. You're checking everybody else.
okay.
So
Okay.
you've walked into the location, and you don't assume anything. You're kind of like, how many targets are in here? How many people are here? How would I get out? You know, your exits, all of that type of stuff. But you see that there's probably somebody of your same training and caliber who's sitting across the bar. Who wants to make their way to the room that is marked on the pocket secretary first?
I push the troll forward.
He does not move.
I still try.
Yes, he moves his own force eventually as a suggestion. Okay. All right. You can use. We'll use this to kind of practice our marching order.
Yes.
I'll go right next.
All right.
I'll go next.
Okay.
I was gonna say, let's not
Yes.
engage in the very.
Have you been a troll in the shadows long? Yes, you are a big target, and you go first.
I got used to it. I don't like it, but and then as I'm walking by, as it turned, up till now his trench coat has been kind of covering him up a little bit. You see him like open it up, and then as soon as he flicks it open, you see like a giant, like almost looks like a hand cannon on one side, an axe on the other, like a bunch of shurikens running across, almost like on a belt. Clearly, he's like, "Look, I'm freaking strapped. Don't try anything." And I just like walk confidently.
You see, like every person you walked by is like your kind of cloak, your coat is open, and they see that type of stuff. They just like look down and put. The only person in this room that is like keeps their cool is number one.
Give him a nod back for his nod.
For number one, I'd like to make my eyes go a little vague.
Okay.
And check him out astrally.
All right. Your eyes milk over. You kind of put a hand like intuitively like on the person in front of you. You know that your body's not going to drop or anything, but all of a sudden everything that was a machine in this room just like disappears into this grayness. Then these rich colors of people's emotions start to emerge and swirl in front of you. Some of them are not as metahuman as they used to be. The rigger in particular looks almost more machine than person.
You mean the Decker?
The Decker, yes. Yeah, you do see that there's like lines of wires moving all throughout this individual's body, so almost touching every part of their essence, changing it irrevocably.
That's number one.
That's just your team.
Oh, that's just my
team. Yeah, the brightest astral spots around you right now are your team.
Okay.
And then your skilled astral perception floats over to number one. You see some of the same things, the clear evidence of chrome enhancement, wired reflexes, cyber eyes. It looks like there's some sort of palm connection that is directly like a direct connect in his palm. That's a smart gun that also has a wire going all the way up to his head. And then, of course, he is sporting, as the 2050s fashion would be, 3, not 2, not 1, but 3 data jacks.
It's a lot of data.
And then you definitely see like a bunch of gray masses of like what looks like weapons.
Wow.
But emotionally, what you see is he's just cool, calm. You see no malice. You don't see any like hint of ambush.
Okay.
Okay. Does anybody else want to make any additional actions?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. If you don't mind, help me move everybody into the room.
Yeah.
You come around the corner of a room, and there's a table that is roughly this size. And sitting in this location is a gentleman who has on a blue suit. It's got some weird silver kind of patterns kind of weaved into it that look like silver. He's got a necklace around his neck that looks rather, we'll call it arcane. A staff in the corner, has on cyber glasses, and looks at you and nods as you each come in. Your pocket secretary buzzes as you look down. It says, "Yes, I am your Johnson."
I don't look at my pocket. I don't hear.
Okay.
It, but I was like,
Yeah.
hey, so you're my contact.
Are we not using our words today?
Oh, he hasn't spoken yet.
Some of us are using our words a lot today. I'll have you know.
Me. I'm the problem. It's me.
You see digitally like an instant kind of response there of like, well, what it says, yes, we are using words today, and I understand and see how you're feeling. He seems like, if you're still perceiving, when you walk in, you realize that he is astrally active. And when you look at him and say, hey, what are your words there? He is like astrally staring right back at you in astral space. The other thing that you see is to his left-hand side is a humongous earth elemental. That is like kind of crammed. It's in astral space. It's not in real space. That is just like kind of crammed into the boundaries of the room, like waiting on call. But it just looks like a giant rock man with like spikes sticking out of it. He seems very calm. He's not like aggressive. Looks like a bodyguard just standing there. And he looks at you. You look at him. Everybody looks at each other. He goes. You see your Johnson's perception
like
switches,
Oh,
and then he speaks and he says, hello, thank you for coming. I am Mr. Johnson. If we can come to an accord quickly, there is a run that I need accomplished this evening. I'll be up front. 5,000 new yen, and even more enticing, I know a location of a very valuable pay data store and have somebody that can assist you in getting there or getting the data out. But they'll need somebody who's got the right set of skills, your set of skills.
5,000 each.
5,000 new yen each upon completion.
That seems a little short. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I thought you wanted it done this evening.
And she like reaches and like puts her hand on something.
It's
in her
totally not a.
Says, yes, I do need that completed this evening.
Seems a little short.
And the time frame is brief.
So double.
Unfortunately, I'm not authorized to go to that level.
Yes, you are.
But as I mentioned before, the pay data store is significant.
so we get to keep the whole pay data, or you need a cut of that too?
I don't require a cut of the pay data. I require expediency in completing the operation tonight.
You got the right team. Fastest guy in the entire city, right here. I can run 100 dash in like 3 seconds.
Your reputation is well known.
Awesome.
We're
Well,
glad to
before
have you on
anybody
the
else
team.
jumps the gun and agrees to a job that we have yet to know anything about. Perhaps you should be the one doing most of the talking right now and explain a little bit of what this assignment actually is.
What the Decker said.
Fair enough. I need you to retrieve some items for my employer. He's got an interesting sense of humor, but he's misplaced a couple things, or they were taken from him, and he would like to have them brought back to him. The items are not dangerous and consist of a hat and a medallion. They're both in the city and are a short distance away.
A what?
A hat.
No, a what? What are you saying to me?
They're not far. I'm pretty sure. Not far away, right? That's
Time again.
What Mr. Frank said.
What does this hat look like?
I'm stepping away from her as I'm noticing.
What type of hat?
A Tridio display pops up in the center, and you see what could only be described as like a jester's crown. It's got a small metal rim around it. It's got like jingle bells on it. Does anybody have any not like skills in like etiquette? You should. But this is like old world etiquette.
So established my my character's history in
Sure.
fashion.
Etiquette
Yes.
tribal, but I don't think
I
that's.
still have 2 successes.
You can give it a shot. Yep.
Okay,
I've got.
what is my target? Sorry.
For you, because you have your appropriate's 4, and for you it's 6. I think you have etiquette as well.
I've got corporate and street.
Either one is fine.
Then I will do the higher one.
But your target number is going to be 6. That is not going to assist.
All right. I can
Okay,
speak-
yeah,
We're not rolling.
I can speak in gunshot.
You have street etiquette.
Hey, I got street smarts.
Well, you could make that. Your target number would be 6.
Why not?
The 3 of you
No. Ooh, look at these.
do see it looks like a 12th century. You're kind of guessing like medieval, king and like jester kind of hat, like almost looks like, but it looks old. It looks dingy. It doesn't look like it's a facsimile. And the picture that's on the Tritio is a case with a hat, and then like it looks like it's a picture from a museum. There's a little name tag on it that says, well, it says 12th century jester's hat.
Oh, so my message means nothing. It just tells us what it is. Okay.
It does look authentic. That's what you can tell from, like, the setting looks like some sort of museum piece. And then the additional item, a Tritio display, comes up, and it's a little fuzzier. Like the one looks like somebody took a picture in a museum. The other one looks like a drawing almost that somebody had put into a 3-dimensional representation. It is an old ribbon. And then on it is a medallion that looks like it's made out of a stone, like a straight up kind of like rock. Doesn't look like jade, but it's got flecks of not glowing, but sparkly metal in it. And then does anybody have any language skills? There's some sort of ancient looking language on it.
No.
Nope.
Okay. The elf. Do we have any elf? I think we're playing
I'm an elf.
Yep. You've seen your parents, or not your parents, but some friends at school that were also elves were in a club called the Young Elven Technologists.
Oh.
And they had these type of symbols. Looks like possibly an old elvish or new elvish. I don't know. It looks like maybe could be elvish.
I think on impulse, I would kind of I would get closer to it, want to get a closer examination of it. I know that it's familiar in that way, but I think at this point I'm noticing that there's got to be something more to it, something perhaps of some sort of magical nature. And I'm going to make room for the shaman. I kind of call the shaman forward. Your name again? What was it? Was it
Worma.
Yep.
Maybe you should take a little bit of a closer look, and I'm going to study her face as she maybe reacts to what this might give off.
Because it's not the objects aren't here, correct?
No, but it's the image
It's a
of it.
Tritio. Like when you look at it, you're like, this is like depressingly mechanical. If you could get if you could get your hands on this thing or could see it in person, which are higher to go see it in person, you would have more information about it.
Based on what he just did, I'm gonna take if this is it, the image of it, I'm gonna take a really deep look and kind of rub a hand over it. Are these magic?
You can make a magical theory check. The image is definitely as mundane as it can get, but just looking at the visual kind of symbols, you can make a guess.
What are you asking in character to the guy or?
Yeah. What's my number?
It is actually, it's 3.
So 2.
It looks magical, but you would need to get closer. You've seen a lot of stuff that looks magical. In fact, there's a really big counterfeiting kind of thing of people going around and making things look like they're magical.
And I asked the guy directly too. That whole thing, I actually am asking him, is it magic?
Says one of them does have arcane properties. One does not.
Bull.
Which one?
He's lying. I'm just going to study his reaction to this. This is an elvish, and that spelling is wrong. So whoever wrote that seems like counterfeit to me.
Can you're trying to con him? Go ahead and make a charisma check.
Oh, that's not too bad. What's the target number?
You got this.
The target number for you is 5.
Oh, come on, come on. Big money, big money, big money.
Hey.
Two explodes. So 5 successes so far. Two hits.
You actually get a little bit of a reaction out of him, and enough for him to be defensive. Is like, I'm pretty confident about my ability.
I'm just messing with you, man. I give him a slap on the shoulder.
You think he's telling the truth.
Great.
Your judge intentions yields that you don't think he's revealing anything.
All right. So it's a near distance away,
Yeah.
and you need this immediately.
Yes. He brings up another Otridio display, and you see something that says the Museum of Pop Culture. The Free City of Seattle Museum of Pop Culture is about 1.5 kilometers to the north. It's an easy monorail ride, but there's a friend.
I have a car.
Or you can drive or walk, so however you would like to locomote there. There is a place you should stop by and a contact who will have some items that will be useful for you.
You keep saying this is like an easy job. It's a quick job. Sounds like you're like trying to make it feel like, oh yeah, no problem. You go in, you get it, you get out kind of situation. But like, no one hires us for easy jobs. So what's the catch? Like, what?
I mean, to be clear, I am available for easy jobs. But
No one really. Come on, you don't ask for guys with this many guns for an easy walk-in. So how many people am I actually shooting here?
1, 2,
Oh, okay.
3. I'm pointing to all your guns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You bring up some fair points. Go ahead and make an etiquette check, and then we're going to use those as bonuses for anybody who would like to lead the negotiation.
What's my
4.
Oh yeah, 2.
And you got an explosion.
Is the
So
1 an explosion? Oh no,
6.
that's a woohoo.
That is an explosion. Yep.
So it's 2.
Would you like to lead the
3.
negotiation?
I will lead the negotiation.
Okay.
Yes.
what's
I
your
got 3 total.
negotiation?
All right, 3. We're going to add 3 dice to your test.
Okay, what am I? Well,
Etiquette. Any etiquette will
plus
do.
3.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
What the-
assuming these are explodies because they have symbols on them.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
All right, you need 5.
so I have 5 already. 7.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in this one, it would be like a 10 or 11. 11. So you got an 11 as like the number for first edition, which is very good.
11.
He comes back and he says, "You all have presented some excellent points. I am authorized to go up to 6,500 new yen, but I must emphasize that time is of the essence. If we miss a specific window, that is where our complications will come about.
All right.
If you're able to accomplish this before the clock strikes, we'll call it the proverbial 12, you should have very little issue. If it makes it that far, some of your hardware may be necessary."
Oh.
So you want us to just kind of walk in, grab the stuff, and just walk out?
The first step would be meet with my contact and retrieve a couple items that will help you should you get into a complicated scenario.
Is 6,500 is not very much, but
It's per person.
Getting more,
job.
it almost feels like it's 2 jobs in one. Like this contact that we got to meet with, I feel like that's part 1 of the job.
I agree. We will do for 8.
I will offer a bonus up to 8 if it is completed upon my timeline.
It will be.
Oh, okay.
We are professionals.
Yeah, we got you.
Right.
Now, what is the security situation at the museum?
The Museum of Pop Culture is a public facility. It's municipal. They recently went out with a new call for nonprofits to come in and renovate several locations. One of the ground floors is under such renovation now. We believe that there is some on-site security, local rental cops, as we should say. But there is some mystery about the organization that is installing this new exhibit. The items that we have are held in a storage facility that are nearby where these renovations are occurring. We believe if you get into the facility tonight before renovations start to pick up, you will be able to slip in and slip out. There are cameras and there are motion detectors that will have to get defeated unless you decide to use more direct methods. If you make noise, it is not a problem for us. However, it might cause unwanted attention for your team.
The items are in storage, not on display.
That is correct.
What are the other exhibits happening at the museum right now?
It's a large museum. There is a performer by the name of Jimi Hendrix that has a large display there, as well as several other 20th century musicians. The lower level is all about community outreach and good. So it is selected nonprofits that are either in the past have done good work for the city of Seattle, or nonprofits that are shining examples of what the free city of Seattle what the city of Seattle could be. United Canadian American States City of Seattle, to be specific.
Aha.
Okay.
Well, I like to do a lot of reaching out and grabbing. I mean, doing good for me too. All good.
Indeed. I would like to emphasize that time is my primary thing that I would be paying.
So shut
And
the
time
gates
is
and we can go.
tall. Time is very tall. We
Time
got
is
it.
limited.
What?
We should.
Time is
You are lucky I was
running out.
saying something else when you called me short again.
I
I heard the end of it.
location is near and time is tall.
running out.
He slides several cred sticks across the table. The information that I presented on the Tridio is all located within these cred sticks.
And
in a-
also half up front on these. Half up front.
Yes, half up front, not the bonus, half of the 6,500 new yen that was agreed upon. The location of the data store and the bonus will be offered then. You
Okay.
also have monorail passes should you need them, but I do not believe that you are challenged in the area of locomotion.
Are you saying I can't walk fast? Is that what you're saying now?
I'm pretty sure that's what you're saying. Get him.
Oh, we have a rigger.
Still, I think she needs to teach him a lesson.
I do need to teach you a lesson, but not now. We are.
No way.
As it starts the room, you see like this large, like rock start to just materialize. Like it's no fast moves, but it does materialize in the way. And then like these eyes open up with these ruby insets, and it just kind of gleams at you.
Yes, very fancy rock person. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Great.
All right,
We're all very frightened.
We'll take the data that leads us to this contact that you mentioned, and I can get us there.
okay.
Shotgun.
Before we leave the room really quickly, do we want to ask if there's a second team? Because what was that number one dude? Suspicious.
Well, I'm definitely looking at him on our way out.
Right. Like, do we have a shadow team or like a shadow runners team?
The shadow
I don't-
run.
You know what I mean? It's like that's suspicious.
A
Just
sha-
saying.
more
I
shadow-
think
Well, I'm
shadowy
definitely
or-
interested in researching who else is after this.
He was too cool, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I sure as we're heading up towards where I left the car, I will just say, yeah, he's definitely someone to keep a lookout on. But we seem to be on the same page about it. Just keep our eyes peeled.
Can you tell what his vehicle is?
I will scan to see if I see it. I want to look to see if there's another rigger vehicle, or if I can identify that
Yeah.
around where I left my car.
Make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, while you're doing this investigation, perhaps there's a way to disable his vehicle.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. Five.
Because,
I got
know,
4 5s
Maybe
and
it's going to
an
make us do the
exploding
work
die.
and take the
No,
credit.
how much intelligence do you
Oh
have?
yeah.
We
I
send
got
another
6.
team out.
Yeah, your drone that you had on
Someone else.
station outside the building,
That wants
you
it.
like use your rigger command console to like zoom into it, and you zoom down and you see a Mitsubishi Night Sky, which is a black jet limousine that is parked behind Westlake Center that like smoothly moves up. Right away you're like, yep, rigger. It slides up, and as you guys make your way to where you would like to go, He does go out a back way
Uh-huh.
and takes an elevator down and is like you see like it looks like they're going to meet up.
Yeah. Your
You
instincts are
also
wrong.
with your amazing check like start to run algorithms to see is anybody following us?
Oh,
Are
yeah,
there
for
any
sure.
drones left behind? You're checking the signature and electronic warfare spectrum, and you don't think that there's anything tracking you.
And he's working alone, or do we get other figures that are joining him?
You believe that there's some electronic presences in that night sky in that limo, and then he's got a really large Earth elemental.
Okay, great.
You think that's what he was relying on for his if something went south?
Gotcha.
But yes, he's alone. He has nobody else around him.
Okay.
So can we disable this car?
Let's not make enemies until we need to.
Okay. Nobody takes a job from me.
Yeah.
That won't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the Johnson, not another party.
God, that's
You
the-
see no. You see
the
no.
Johnson.
That's the Johnson. You see
This is
no.
number one that was in there.
Oh no.
It was number 1.
Yeah, no. Number one looks like he's having a beer.
Oh,
Got it.
number 1 was the one I was suspicious of, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now we got all this intel on the Johnson as well.
Interesting.
Okay. Got it.
I'd like to make a phone call.
Okay.
Ooh.
I have a contact that is another magical archetype. Actually, you know what? A talismonger. Let's do
Okay.
that.
All right, you go to dial right before you hit in your pocket secretary dialing the talismonger. The Johnson does leave you one other digital note, and he says, make sure you pick up the items before you do any legwork. Time is of the essence.
Always with the time of the essence.
You call your talismonger.
Again.
You want to give the talismonger a name, or am I giving the talismonger a name?
Looks around again. BattleTech.
But let's
BattleTech.
Native American.
Yeah, BattleTech answers the phone. This is BattleTech. Hello.
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
It's good to talk to you again.
No, wait. Oh, no, it's mute. No, this is. Can you hear me?
I can hear
These
you.
devices, they're so.
I know they're awful.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Hey,
Good to see
it's
you.
weird, Mom.
Meeting in person.
I don't know because I don't have time to make it all the way across town. Anyway,
Yes. How can I help? I have
have
many
a-
fetishes. Many fetishes.
I actually have something I wonder if you've heard of before,
Uh-huh.
and it is new to the Museum of
Okay.
Pop Culture. That
Pop
we put
culture.
it
Yes.
up, and it's a medallion that and I explained some of the sigils and stuff like that.
Oh, it sounds like it's in the exhibit of unknown things, mysterious things from the way back.
I don't like the word unknown. I like you to know things.
Mysterious. I don't. Oh, I just read an article, like a printed article.
Oh,
I don't-
okay.
It was
Do you
electronic
know
paper,
anything
but
about it,
it's
or
kinda-
can you tap
On
your
BuzzFeed.
sources to find
Yes.
anything out about it?
Sure. It'll take me a little while to make some phone calls, but
Okay.
of course, I mean, just so long as this.
If you can expedite it, I've got you covered, and I'm gonna ping 200 yen.
Oh, I am very. Yes, I have. Yes, I can get you something very quickly.
You're always the
Yes.
greatest at being very. I look back at you and go, quick turnaround.
Yes, that is what I'm known for. I usually my short, response
quick,
time.
Quick.
That's
I can't
okay.
hear your end of
All right,
this
I'll get back to you
conversation.
shortly. Thanks for the tip.
Appreciate you.
Hi. Hey team, we gotta figure this out. It goes off. All right. You have a location that the rigger plugs into the nav system. You see that the rigger's vehicle is heavily modified. You can all fit inside the vehicle, but it's not really set up for luxury. It's more set up for like speed, and there's like just nitrix bottles and like anywhere you could put like extra things to get a little bit of a performance boost is built into this vehicle.
Doesn't have actual seats, just plastic chairs.
Yeah, for the troll, it is like a jump seat. That's like like you have to kind of like hit a button, stretches out and expands. But it is taking up quite a bit of space.
You can tell that it's been a while since any guests have been inside this vehicle. So automatically, as I go into the compartment that's in the trunk, plug in, the sort of mechanisms start to, almost like a transformer in a sense, start to make space for bodies that clearly have been not really made room for in the past.
Okay.
As
Yes.
as he knocks out,
Choosing my words really carefully on purpose.
did you just go in?
Oh yeah, I'm in and we're driving.
Once you're in, I decide then is the time to start a conversation with you and be like, so what's your name?
You don't even see me. I'm in the trunk.
So Decker, what's your name?
You just hear like from the speakers inside a big mechanic just sigh. And you can almost feel the cars shaking their head.
front lights.
How have you been doing this for so long and you can't tell the difference between a rigger
Can make
and
a little bit of space here.
and a merc?
I'm used to a larger table.
All right.
Just don't get us killed from the speakers. Yeah. Whoa, look at this.
As you get set up in your vehicle, here, that's not a
Do
Humvee.
I recognize this map from Exit Vector, the aerial combat minis game?
You do. It is
Now available on Hollow Streets.
You do. It is a multi-purpose map that we went and took imagery of Seattle so that we could create this multi-layer map with altitude distinctions for aviation combat. But right now we're just using it as a map to depict the monorail that you were driving on.
That's my
Oh shit. Just kidding though.
That 0415.
Hey, I can see my house from here.
That's really funny.
A location pops up on your display as you're driving underneath Fifth Avenue on your way to the Museum of Pop Culture. This is the Museum of Pop Culture that has been spoken about. That is your location that you are headed towards. The rain that was outside before is still dripping as you got into the vehicle and slid into the trunk. You start to make your way there, and as you get about halfway, you're going to get a call back. But we'll go around the table and see if anybody else wants to do any additional quick legwork and reach out to any contacts while you're in the vehicle. Street Samurai, is there anybody you would like to talk to? Or any Matrix research you would like to do?
Oh.
Yeah. So, but it doesn't tell me what. I can
Or
just choose
cleaning
one.
of weapons that you may have to attend to.
Mostly, you just hear him like tuning his weapons, and halfway through, like his which one is the what is a dock wagon contract?
You have a bracelet that looks fancier than this. Wagon bracelet. On that has your pulse. It's basically like an Apple Watch. But back in 2050, before that was a thing. And if you get shot too many times, it'll trigger an alert, and DocWagon armed medical response team will show up, guaranteed within 30 minutes, or you get your money back to rescue you.
It's a mercenary ambulance.
God, nice.
They will get you out, despite anyone else that might get hurt.
Gotcha.
As long as you're not in a corporate extraterritorial zone, they will pull you out. Then they put you in hospital, and you rack up a little bit of bills.
Got it.
But, yep.
So in the meantime, after he before he gets to his weapons, you see a ring on his not phone. What is it called again?
Pocket secretary.
Pocket secretary, and he goes, "Oh, God damn it!" And he like picks it up and goes, "Yes, Mom, I know. I'm on a job, Mom. Not now. I'll pick it up after work. I love you. I love you too. Bye." And then goes into begrudgingly starts pulling all of his stuff out, and just like as he's like, I'm sure like crowded with people, starts like cleaning his like weapons.
Awesome.
And then just goes silent after that.
All right. You hear that conversation, and then all you hear is like very large rounds getting chambered on chamber, and the smell of some sort of lubricant that like permeates the vehicle.
He's obviously compensating for that phone call. Like, that wasn't cool. I'm trying to be.
I'm tough. No, I dig it. All right. Would you like to make any contact calls?
I am. All of this getting confused for a Decker has caused me to want to reach out to contact that I have.
Okay.
So I'm going to, on a private channel, reach out to a Decker contact that I've worked with before.
Okay.
Noticing that perhaps we can utilize a little bit of their hacking.
Okay.
The surveillance footage. So I'm going to reach out to Susie Q.
All right.
As I know her as.
Susie Q picks up the rapidly because you're all electronic, like shows up virtually in the Matrix. And you see Susie Q is a troll female, purple hair. You think in real life and in the Matrix, like one horn, glasses, like actual kind of like old school optical glasses on her head. She has a shirt that says "My eyes are up here," and then she has a large cyber deck that's plugged into several data jacks that are in her head.
Do we all see her or just he?
Just him right now.
Okay.
Unless you want to display it over the Trio display in the middle, but you said private, so I'm assuming.
First, just because you never know what you're going to get from Suzuki sometimes. Suzuki might be in the middle of something, might not be in the mood. And if this gets adversarial, I want to make sure that no one is there to witness it.
Okay.
If things are smooth, then I will patch everybody in. I'll have everybody witness what's going on. So I very tentatively make myself known to Suzuki. Hey there, Suzuki.
Hello. I'm really busy right now, and I'm not in the mood.
No, you're always busy, Suzuki, but I got something that might be worth your while.
Okay.
A little bit of a job that we're on.
Job?
Yes.
Okay, let's talk.
So, short story is, Mr. Johnson wants us to pick up some items.
It's always Mr. Johnson.
Always Mr. Johnson. This medallion and this, I don't know, ancient museum piece of a joke.
Why are you taking so much time?
Anyway,
you talk faster
here's
than
how much
this.
money I'm going to give you. How about 1,000 yen?
1,000 new yen? That sounds good. Send me the digits.
There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Surveillance. You know what to do. Wipe the cameras, block it all out. And then, by the way, meet the team. And as usual, there's someone on the team that's not going to be able to tell us apart. So,
not one of those teams. Did they call you a decker?
You better believe it.
Just because you have a device that connects to the Matrix doesn't make you a decker.
100%. We already know what this is like. It happens all the time. So just exercise a little bit of patience. They're a little chatty, and they confuse us. But I'm going to patch you in so you can take a good look at them.
You see a troll pop up in virtual reality with purple hair, a horn, a T-shirt, and a cyber deck.
Hey, team, meet Suzy Q. Suzy Q, meet the team.
Hi.
Hello.
Something like that, I guess.
Alternate reality personality. Oh, it's so cute.
Privately to Suzy Q. Now you know the one. I just smile and nod. Even as the car, I smile and nod.
You see the smile and nod emoji goes up, and she automatically pops up like an augmented reality window, offers her Hitcher Jack link, and says, And she's like working the Matrix over on the side. She says, I'll be offline for a minute or two once you get to your first destination. And then I'll get back to you with, orange. The security might be tight. This will be fun. And you see her put down her glasses and she plugs in another data jack. Yes.
It sounds like she puts her glasses down. She goes, "Oh, hey, how you doing?"
She looks over like there's like seems to be, you see a body scan like thing come up, and then through the sensors in his vehicle, it like actually scans you, and you've like never felt like so like naked, and like she's like BMI, she's like weight, mass, it shows like something that relates to license. And then at the end of it, it goes like approve, and then that's it. And then she slips off the net. Would you like to reach out to any contacts?
No, I would like to keep watching for a tail.
Okay, all right. Please make a intelligence check as our perception check.
We have someone responsible with us.
Hi.
Oh no!
Wow. Yeah.
Lots of fours. Are fours good?
Fours are good.
Oh good.
I don't know.
Yeah, you see Frank just like keeps looking like just this like slight nod and looks in the rearview mirror behind. You see no evidence of a tail. What you do see, like in the rearview mirror, just another day in Seattle, you see a Lone Star cop. This one in like a blue and silver jacket with these chrome glasses, and you see an orc walking down the street, and the cop just goes over to the orc and is asking him questions, and you see the baton come out, and then in the shadows behind the alley, you just see the baton go down several times as you start, and then you drift around a corner.
Or
you see no-
profiling going on.
Wow.
Would you like to contact?
Thoughts on me really quickly that we didn't ask who this client was or what their motivations were or anything.
Nothing.
Which is
It's on the file.
I heard time was of the essence.
sometimes, but here's the thing. So sometimes You don't need fancy equipment. You just need some boots on the ground to give you information on what is what. And so I am going to call my bartender friend, who happens to be the bartender at the Seattle Renaissance Festival and is a super duper like nerd, basically, and is in this group of medieval recreationists and would possibly know who it is that would own such a thing that would have misplaced it into a storage facility, a museum. None of this is adding up to her. So I will call my friend who knows where every piece of history is right now.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Make an etiquette check.
Yes, you have that. Here, I'm doing this one. Oh, Splody. Two.
You are successful.
Two.
Maximilian the Fourth of the County of Regency answers. This is Maximilian the Fourth of the County of Regency.
Yes, hello, Max.
Yes,
How are you?
I am
Fine. It's
excellent.
okay. Yes.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. Now, there is an item in the museum.
Of course, I know all of the items in the museum. There's no item in the museum of which I am not aware.
I've seen the 12th
museum
century,
are you talking about?
the pop culture museum, the 12th century jester's hat.
Oh, Mopop.
Yes, in Mopop.
And there's a hat.
Yes, a 12th century jester hat.
12th century jester's hat.
Where did they get this?
I know of all items, and what I'm going to do is take some time to just think
Google.
about these items.
Max,
Yes, there's
I would-
several pieces of information, megapulses. I mean, a lot of information about this item that I know already.
know everything about any time we are sitting around. You want to talk to me about all this nonsense, and now you're saying you don't know?
I know. I
Just
I
wants
just
money.
recently found out.
Fine, I'll send you money.
Okay, you don't have to send me money. I just needed a couple seconds to explore the memory
Yes.
banks.
Explore your memory.
I have
banks.
explored the memory banks.
The car almost
What
jokes.
is
I don't
this
think
ad?
I've ever heard anybody say, "Oh no, I don't need the money. I don't want the money." That's like not in my world.
I will have you the most finely crafted medieval sword.
You know me so well. You truly know the way to Maximilian's heart.
It's true. I also have a pair of leather boots that I think would fit you perfectly, and they lace up around the little medallions.
That
Show
does
them.
sound very nice.
Give me the information.
The information. There is, it happens to be a dagger that is located next to the hat.
Dagger, okay. But I don't want to know about the dagger. I want to know about the
I
hat.
know, but I'm going to ask a favor.
Okay.
If you happen to come in contact with a hat, I would like this dagger, and it shows up like a picture of a dagger. It's like a fanged dagger with snakes on it. Looks like very Italian, doom and gloomish. It is not 12th century. It's not as old as the item you seek. But the jester's hat that you are looking for has a mysterious background. It is supposedly comes from something about the Fey court of old, the Sheehy court, and is associated with some information here. The information I have in my brain about ley lines that crossed near the wasteland that is now the United Kingdom.
Is there any connection to a weird medallion with elvish symbols on it?
No, there were not that I know of. No, there's no information that I have about
Interesting.
that.
Okay, I will try.
But the hat is supposed to be premiered as
Who does it belong to?
oh, it is unknown.
Who did it belong to?
Well, the legend says that it belonged to an individual they don't name, but they list as Oberon,
Oberon.
which I assume is just a Shakespearean reference to some sort of fey nobility of some sort.
Do you know if it was donated to the museum or if what? How did the museum get it?
It was found in an archaeological expedition.
Interesting.
There's a
Oh.
nuclear waste site outside of London. Several archaeologists who are part of a Save Our History movement went in to do a dig despite the dangers, and shows like a picture of people in hazmat suits with like axes. And they found the item. There's a history of how it made its way to the Museum of Pop Culture. It has not gone on display yet. How do you know this information? Because it is only rumored to go on display tomorrow.
And I said, I should call Max the most knowledgeable bartender I know.
Oh, well, you know me.
I will try to get you a fangs dagger thing, but I don't know. But I will have boots for you.
I will be forever in your debt if you could find this particular item.
Forever in my debt.
Forever.
Okay, we'll see. Thank you, Max.
Okay.
None of this is adding up at all.
As you
I will relay all that information, obviously.
as you approach your destination,
Yes.
it clearly says where you're headed is to a stuffer shack. Always open, always there, and
What are they stuffing?
It's the Sixth World 7-Eleven.
Combined with Radio Shack.
Huh?
Yeah, combined with Radio Shack.
So you pull up to the stuffer shack. It's a convenience store. And you see a sign outside that says recently renovated. And we'll put your vehicle. It's not the right size vehicle. But we'll say you can park wherever you would like, quadrant wise. We'll put you there, but you can move it to wherever you would like. You pull up to the stuffer shack, and you have a pocket secretary link that says, meet me in the north will be this way. Meet me in the south east corner.
Do you want to place your...
So you'll all come in. You actually do a drive around the whole location because it takes you like no time, and you see there are several entrances and a back exit.
Did we get any noodles when we met Mr. Johnson?
Actually, yes, digitally noodles were offered.
Okay, so I've eaten, then I don't need a burrito, then I can go straight.
As I walk through, I'm like, oh, I guess I could also get my groceries done today too. And like I literally grab one of the baskets. The basket, like putting things into it.
It's like this tiny, tiny basket. And you start loading it up. Right away, there's all these trivia displays that, like, as you walk by, it's like scans you and then says, "Ooh, you might like the mega pack of protein, shakes and bars and all of those things."
Ask your mom if she needs milk.
You walk in, you see there's some automated counters and tellers, and you can all make an intelligence check as a perception check.
Okay. All right. What's the
target?
The target number is actually different for each of you. The base target number is 3.
Okay.
And then 5. So those with image enhancement, it's 3.
Got it.
And those who don't are 5.
I have cyber eyes.
I have natural thermographic.
You have lots of image enhancement. Then you see the predator steps of where people were.
Ooh.
You can see these people moving around where they had been. You can basically see through some of the shelves.
Wow.
The signature.
So
I have a 1.
Okay. You walk in, you see there's a bunch of patrons, and then some of you see in the corner there is she almost kind of hard to miss. There's a lady with a jacket on, then a lined coat, not much beneath it, like not even jeans, cut off leather shorts, several Native American feathers, and her hair coming out, glasses, and it looks like she's shopping. She right away notices you. You're kind of hard to miss as you walk in. On her your pocket secretary co-locates. That is the location you're supposed to meet your contact.
Anyone I know?
Well, actually, make an etiquette check. Yeah.
Ooh. In the meantime, though, we're slowly
Whoa.
Nice.
Well, okay. That's spoiler alert. It is. You can re-roll those.
It's my sister.
Wow. Amazing. It is none other than the legendary Sally Tsusung. Known in the shadows as you think could be somebody who's just dressed up as this legend. But whoever it is, they're definitely dressing the part. And from what you can tell, just totally looking the part.
I duck into the school supplies aisle and get a notepad and pens and open it all up really quick
Okay.
because I'm getting an autograph.
All right. All right. And then would you like? Are you all going to move over there? Are you going to spread out top locations? What's
I
your?
run.
You run. Okay. All right.
Then I will saunter.
This is who we're picking up items. This is our contacts.
Our contact.
Like,
Yeah.
There's no need for us to be shady.
No.
No. And your pocket secretary is like
Pointing.
pointing.
Sure.
Yeah, this location.
Yeah.
There's
I'm
nothing.
gonna approach, but I'm gonna hang back because I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not the talker.
Yeah. Put your wherever you want to be on the map.
My guy is just doing this
This
kind
is
of
you?
like snaking through, grabbing
Okay.
all the
Yeah,
items,
so-
and
This is
making
you?
a way over
All right,
there.
that
Where do you want to be?
Perfect.
Oh, and I totally missed them. I don't. So when you walked in, before you walked in, it said recently renovated. And you see everything in here is like, this is the nicest stuffer shack you have ever been in. Everything is clean. The automated tellers are like the most recent 2050 version.
Wow.
Everything in here is just like meticulous.
This is very suspicious, but I'm so excited.
I love how these places look 2 weeks after a gunfight.
Question: Does it stand out then because of how renovated and new it looks compared to the neighborhood? And it's like, does it feel like it shouldn't be this nice in this area, kind of a situation?
It looks like they recently had some trouble and had to
Fix
had
it
to
up.
update
Okay.
it. Yeah.
So it doesn't look like they just put in like brand new hidden shelving that is like hiding an entryway or
no,
anything like that.
nope.
Okay.
Nothing like that. Okay, you make your way over there. You were there first because you were literally like fangirl running over to this individual, this legendary. She looks around and she's like, it's like this like weird fan movie. She's like chewing on
no.
Cheetos. And she just looks at you. She's like, "Give me the thing," and then she hands you a can of Raid. And then she hands whoever else is here. You'll need this.
You need it, Doc?
Yeah, you'll need this.
I'll take it.
You might need this. I hope you don't. Take this. She takes the notepad while after she hands you something. She signs some her signature on there, and then she hands it back to
You
you.
want to give the raid back?
Oh no, you're gonna need that.
Oh.
You might want to put it in his
holding it.
basket. Yeah, I hope you don't need that.
What do we need it for?
Raid?
Yeah. She hands you 5 cans of Raid. Large
Played Shadowrun.
large
I don't like this.
large cans of Raid. And then she also, since you approached her, she reaches around her neck. You see, there's not much clothing around her neck, so she pulls off what looks like a leather lanyard, that has a mechanical key on it. Like it almost looks like a brass skeleton key. And she says, "You will need this. I hope you don't need the other."
What are you getting out of
The
this?
neck that was on her neck.
Wow.
Says,
What
I'm
is-
doing a favor for a friend.
I'm never gonna wash my neck again.
Oh, also, I was told, and she gives you a LTG number, a local telecommunications grid number, which is how you get to your pocket secretary.
Okay.
If you really get into trouble, just give this number a call.
Can we test the number out?
I would not do that unless you're really she takes the number back. And she hands you a bracelet. You already have a dock wagon bracelet. She hands you another one. It does say dock wagon on it. It just says like emergency bracelet.
Oh, okay. I already got. Okay.
Instead of calling, maybe you should just use this.
Good move.
Digitally, LTG number slides over to you.
Amazing. So we have 5 cans of Raid.
5 cans of Raid.
I
Large.
do not
Large.
like this.
Are we gonna fight some cockroaches? Like, what's going on here?
We really
Right.
hope not.
Okay. And then we have something else, a necklace that you were given?
With a key on it that
Yeah.
was on her neck and is now on my neck.
Uh-oh. So listen, we were told to come here to get items, but we weren't necessarily specifically told exactly what we're meant to use these on or for.
While you ask that question, you are rudely interrupted.
Oh no.
No.
As in front of the room, the doors open up, and several individuals come in.
Here we go.
The first person you see, anybody, it looks like a gang member. They've got a black coat on that's all cut up. You see an orange pumpkin that is on fire, and then you see their head, which is also looks like it was recently on fire, as this scald, kind of like craggly, burnt face with this hair that's like an orange mohawk that's at least 2 feet tall. Like it touches the roof as they come in. Comes into the room and says like, "This is a robbery! And then pulls out like, yeah. And then you see
Shot first.
you see two of his buddies pop in, and then you see some shadowy figures behind.
So they
Your
seem-
contact before you finish your sentence says, you guys should probably let. She goes, "Oh, not again," and then says, "You should probably let me handle this and go out the back."
Not
You
just.
gotta tell me twice.
You don't want
We'll
to
roll
kill-
initiative, and then we'll see what you all decide to do.
Okay.
All right. So the way you're going to roll initiative is, yours is going to be 3. Yep. It's going to be your reaction plus 1d6. So you're rolling 1 die. Yep.
I have another number in parentheses.
Yep. You're going to roll 4 plus 2d6.
I got 6.
Yep. You're going to roll 6, but you get 3d6. Everybody's d6 is a little different.
1d6.
1d6 for you, 1d6 for
No.
you, and 2d6 for
I'm,
you.
I'm aiming for
Yep.
6.
And then you're going to add it to that reaction number.
2d6 he told, or 2d6 he told.
So
you.
this is weird where you don't
And then
roll
we
the number
add
of dice that's
4.
listed. We're going to add to it.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, there. Nice. One
And
explosion.
then I'll go around.
Does my 6 explode?
It does not in this
Nice.
case. It does not. Very sad in this case. This is just straight up math. We're just
Okay.
adding.
6,
Okay,
10.
9.
Oh,
9.
man.
Okay.
Got
All right.
it.
9,
14.
14.
I
you're-
see the same from
16.
first to 6th
16.
edition. Mages are slow.
7.
7.
Increased reflexes.
9.
Got it. Okay. 16 is going first.
Ah,
What would you like to do? So
So-
this contact has said, hey, she'll take care of it. You might want to go out the back. And you've got definitely armed assailants.
Where is the back? This?
That is the back.
there is a way out.
There is a way out.
First, but I don't like to draw. I am not a. I don't want to be a meat shield here. I want to leave, but I want to assess the kind of posture of my group members to see if I see them focused on the exit or if I see them focused on the enemies.
So you want to make a perception check.
Yes, I do.
All right, make a intelligence roll. It's just kind of a mixture of street smarts and
That's 2 explodes.
Logic.
What am I not? What's my
it's actually only 4. 4.
4? Okay,
Yeah.
so that is. Now, just so I understand, the exploding die. It's just this number, this value.
But they're going so much slower than you as your wired reflexes have you moving at, epic like speed of wires, not electrochemistry speed. So they haven't even reacted other than just their eyes opening up.
You just see the biggest grin as soon as that.
Oh
reaction
yeah,
comes
you just like soak it in your chest. Mom, look at me now.
I'm having fun.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Take
Did
it
I,
back.
did I get you hooked too?
I
In
love this.
forever now?
Yes, pulled me in.
That's
All right, coming back into our scene if the audio is good.
oh, good. So
our-
just to summarize again, because we cut out during my previous summary.
Oh,
So
wow.
what we have is the Halloweeners walked in. We were given a back exit way out. Our decker slash rigger looked around at his team, realized that there was the fire of bloodlust in his eyes as he pulled out a Panther assault cannon, pointed at the Halloweeners. Several of the Halloweeners went, nope, and backed out. Meanwhile, one of them, that's apparently insane,
Same wavelength.
had several torches on him light up on his hands, I think, and back.
his back, like flames coming out the back, like
Yeah,
Mad Max.
and then just like
Road.
front
Yeah.
flipped onto the fruit stand. And
Has spinning blades on his wrists
and
or
the spinning
something?
blades on
Spurs,
it
like
was spurs on
Wolverine.
Yeah,
his
oh, got it.
wrists, like
Nice.
Wolverine. And
Hell yeah.
that's where we are now.
All right, it'll be, and then the action is over to the dwarf mercenary or the shaman. You're tied.
Taboo.
I believe your reaction is higher. So
Well,
you will go
okay.
first.
I will shoot that person standing on the thing. I'm assuming standing up on top of here, I can just see.
You do
I
have line of
pull-
sight.
I pull out my FNHAR assault rifle. I can speak.
Nice.
And you're like, how did she fit that under that fashionable outfit? Well, guess what? And pull out my assault rifle, laser sight. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, 4. You got a laser sight, brings your target number down to 3.
Okay, and I'm using.
You're going to roll your firearms.
Firearms,
6.
that's
You are
right.
exceptionally good at shooting.
I sure am. Here we go.
Yeah. Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Nice.
successes, and I reroll this.
Yes. Yep.
Nice.
All right. You definitely hit him.
Boom.
So you can fire multiple shots, but you don't think you're going to need to. You're doing.
Double tap.
Yeah. So
No
you
need to hold
got
back.
you take the damage the way it works in first edition.
Mhm.
You have a damage code of, in this case, 4 and 3. It starts out at moderate damage, but you staged it up to serious and then all the way up to deadly with the number of successes that you got.
Yeah, I
So
did.
now he is going to resist that deadly damage. To get 2 successes there. Okay, he does successfully stage it back down to serious. So you hit him really solidly, it would have killed any other normal individual. But like, as you see the bullet go through his shoulder, like it was headed right towards his heart, you saw the like laser sight. He spins to the left and the laser comes over to his left shoulder, and then his left shoulder just explodes.
It's like a hole right
The
here.
hole goes right.
Oh, you're a Halloweener.
Yes, you may say.
I just can't.
All right, we'll take a short break and then come back in the middle of the action to finish up this scene.
Awesome. Thank you everyone for watching. Be right back.
Yes.
Who's the person in the yellow? Oh, sorry.
I'll add to my.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It is great to have you, and great to be back with some more Shadowrun
Yeah.
First edition.
Yeah, more shenanigans.
Yeah,
It's all good.
with our Shadowrun line developer.
For now.
No,
Dun,
don't.
dun,
now.
dun.
Ominous.
I'm trying to read the subtext in that, and I keep going back and forth with all the different possibilities. Like, is it a promise? Is it a
Exactly
threat?
how
Is it
we
like a-
planned it.
Yes,
It's a promise to some, a threat to others.
yes.
So Chopper,
Yes.
where were we?
We were just at the point where the dwarf mercenary
Just
pulled out her FNHAR, which was impressive because,
Wait, is
as
that
she
you say
explained,
F and Har?
yeah, it's a conventional high velocity assault
That
rifle.
sounds so much cooler than my FNHAR. Because I can just say FNR.
FNHAR. It's an FNHAR.
Just don't make that an O sound. That changes the meaning entirely.
And you bring it out to the full size.
I'm real slow today, apparently.
Figure it out.
I'm just so innocent. I never would have gone there.
How's your uvula today?
I'm about to punch you in your face, so that's a whole other stream and a conversation for another time, folks.
wow.
Follow Elisa to learn more. Take us away, Chopper.
Damn you.
The assault rifle round cracked through the air as it hit supersonic speeds before it pummeled into the left shoulder of the Halloweener standing on top of a bunch of produce that is now like spraying everywhere. You see the shockwave of the FNHAR like now after the bullet hits, like spray a bunch of other products, like the air pressure like literally has boxes explode inside the stuffer shack.
Now, what is this guy's name again?
Hollow Wiener. And he looks at you kind of in rage, but like excitement, like this is exactly the type of masochism he was looking for.
Whoa.
And then it goes over to our shaman to take action.
All right. So it's just us versus one because everyone else was smart, right?
That is correct.
So as all of this is happening, I literally went from fangirling where she told us to take the back door, and I was like, okay. And I turned toward the back door, take a couple steps, see what everyone else is doing, and go, Shrek. All right. And then,
Impress your idol.
what was that?
Impress your idol.
That's true. I should impress her.
Yes.
What does Powerball do?
What does Powerball
What
do?
does it not do?
What does it not do? It summons mystical energy on the astral plane, and then only things that you can see. You look at people, you channel energy into their core, and then you melt them from the inside out as you just pump mana through their being. Except for it's not just one person; it's a ball of fun. So it
Are you
creates a radius of effect.
at the convenience store?
Yeah.
Vern, say goodbye to Elisa. She is not going to be herself.
Ah, that's cute.
So you would get to select if you chose that option a force rating, how much power you would want to throw out there. So you can do that small or big. He is heavily wounded. Or you can do something more discreet if you so choose.
Well, I don't think I have too many fighter other than I have mana bolts.
Mana bolt would be more effective in this case.
But I want to melt someone from the
Then
inside.
you're all the way.
And I wanted to shoot a
What,
giant hole through his body, but I've yet to shoot.
You can do it at a max force that is equal to what
My magic?
spell you learned it at.
Mana bolt 4.
You're doing Powerball though, right? Which one
Oh
are you
yeah,
doing?
Powerball 6.
You can do it at 6. That will make you. You'll take a lot of drain. 4 is recommended.
Let's do 4 because this isn't even the main goal of the mission,
No.
guys.
It's true.
Can I? Oh wait, 4. So I roll 4 dice.
Yeah, I have to introduce a concept called Magic Pool. So you're gonna roll your 4 dice, and then you also have a pool of dice that you can use. That pool of dice is equal to your sorcery skill,
Match. Oh,
which is 5.
okay.
And your magic rating, which is 6. So you have 11 dice in a pool that you can use some of or not, but you also use that to resist drain. Or if somebody else casts a spell at you, you would use that for spell defense.
When does it?
Your next action. So if you act and use it all, and then somebody casts a spell at you, you've got no defense.
Gotcha.
Because it's a depleting pool.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep. That replenishes on your action.
I would like
Oh,
2
got
more
it.
dice, please.
2 more.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll 6 dice.
Holy.
Oh, that's cute, because this is Shadowrun. We're used to 20 some dice.
Oh yeah. I had nice ones of like 16.
Clear line of sight. Your target number is 4.
Okay. 4 and a 5, so that's 2.
Okay.
Nice.
You need to stop playing with these dice. They're so cute.
He does stage down the damage.
Join this one.
So he takes a moderate. So your Powerball goes off, like you got a clear sight at him. It like builds up energy, he's starting to bake. He almost like is delighting on this new tingling, like deathly sensation inside. But then it starts to actually like melt flesh and bubble it on the outside. But he takes like what is the equivalent of like a 2nd degree wound, burn, as you see blisters from the magical energy.
Your shoulder hole.
You see it start to get pussy and blood start to splurt out a lot. And he is 1 box away from death.
Cool.
1 box away.
So he took 3 boxes of damage. Everybody has in first edition, you just have 10 boxes of damage.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
Everyone has it.
I'm here to deliver that box. I mean, I'll take cover just because best practices and all.
Excellent. An excellent choice.
And then firearms, got Irish Predator, the classic.
That is a classic.
Aw, Shadowrun.
That's right.
Predator.
Wow. And apparently I hit the ceiling.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't remember if you have a laser sight. I think you do.
Don't think I do.
I don't remember.
No.
Okay, well, it's 4. Target number's 4.
Okay, I got 2.
It does stage up the damage, so he is right now taking a serious, but he does have some serious minuses at this point because of wounds. He is no longer alive. You see the detective pull out the Ares Predator kind of coolly, line it up, and you see like the cameras inside the stuffer shack zoom in, and Ares macro technology like logo like pops up of like, oh, this is going to be good. And then like a little promo release thing like pops up on a Tridio like, would you like to allow this footage to be delivered like before the shot? And then he just pulls the trigger and 1 bullet just like smoothly comes out, and it's just like right place, right time, hits him in the cheek, goes through his cheek, blows off the other side of it. He's like kind of wobbling and wants to move forward, but there's just too many holes. And he's starting to fall, but hasn't fallen yet.
So I turn to the nearest security camera.
I'll turn to you. I have respect for you.
Heck yeah.
He poses for the camera, earning a point of instant karma. He's not like completely. He hasn't had time to fall down dead yet, but is falling down dead, and the pass comes back around to the Troll Street Samurai.
I think he's before.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. The rigor is actually.
I mean, I saw all this happening, and actually, I think what happens is on my action, I'm seeing what's unfolding. I'm seeing the bloodlust. What I'm going to do on my action is I'm going to call Susie Q. I'm just going to patch Susie Q in.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, just take a look at this. And I'm basically going to show her what this ragtag group of over kind of awkward talkers that become these killing machines. And so rather than taking a shot through my drone, I'm just going to patch her in so she can see what's happening.
All right.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like initially, you see him like going, oh, I never get to use this thing because like you can see he's like falling over, and as soon as I see her, I'm like, it's like a right up, and then just like blast the guy.
Blast him. Okay. All right.
And then like I'm not even looking at him, just like looking at
her. Yeah. You set that up. She like instantly is like commiserating with you emotionally over your situation. You completely misread like what she'd be interested in, but it's completely in character, and she like wink at her. pull the trigger on the Panther assault cannon, and then like the scene just changes as like the Panther assault cannon, like it's like slow motion, and you see like the chamber open up. It grabs around and pumps it in. You left a chamber one out for safety. Like loads around, and then like all of your ears just go quiet as like a massive 50 plus caliber military grade assault cannon goes off. There is like the last thing you see is like everything that has juice in it can't take the shock that comes from this thing, and everything just goes silent and explodes as food just flies all over your face. Everything in the entire stuffer shack just goes everywhere. Pink mist you can't even see on the other end because it's nothing but products. And then, like, the scene kind of fades out as, like, the next thing you remember, like, you still can't hear. Now you're in a vehicle driving, dripping off of you. There are sirens in the distance. All of you are in the vehicle, and the rigger is like got the pedal to the metal.
Yes.
Never felt so helpless.
She's not with us anymore.
No, she is definitely not with you anymore. She's very messy though, because she has food on her.
To try to negotiate for more stuff.
I would like to, in headcanon, as we're driving away, it cuts back to the store where she looks around and puts up the under construction.
Renovations.
Away, you see my guy pull out a bunch of ice cream cones and like start handing everybody ice cream cones, sits down quietly and just starts like a popsicle essentially.
Yeah.
Like
I shake my
suggest-
head, but I'm eating the ice cream.
I would suggest that maybe anybody who can make a video from your recording, make a video on playback loop that she can then put in the window. So as a warning to the Halloweeners next time, like this is what happens when you break into my store, and it's just on repeat. Like
Including the footage from my drone.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Already editing it together and sending it to you.
Yep, you've got like this like clip of like the Panther assault kit, and you guys almost didn't see it, but one camera angle got it. And since you patched in Susie Q, you got good footage of all this under your control, either to erase or use at your will. Since you're paying 1,000 yen per decker, and you just see like this GIF. Whatever the 2050 version of a GIF is, of like the Halloweener who's all shot up, and then like the assault cannon round hits him, and it's just
Slow motion.
Yeah, and then it goes back to person.
Yes.
Probably tomatoes in the store.
Oh,
They
yes.
literally
It's not much in it.
salsa.
Yeah.
It's on the bang. Dang. So far, in every Shadowrun game that I played,
salsa.
chunky salsa.
sorry, I didn't get my
Got it.
clean up on 7.
Flex.
Mad at me, so I didn't say it. But then you come up with the okay, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, you're racing your way. You get to decide how you want to make it to the museum.
Yeah.
There are police officers over here, so maybe you choose to like kind of come
Try to
around
lose
the way.
one. Yeah.
Right.
Right. That way.
Go ahead and make a car roll.
Great.
If we wanted to do intense vehicle combat here, this is where we would use something like Exit Vector for Shadowrun to throw down vehicles and do about 30 minutes. That would really give the rigger an opportunity to shine.
That is
We've
okay.
got other things planned, so
All right.
keep it rolling.
The
Watch
target number?
Socials, and maybe we'll have some exit vector for you later on.
Target number is
It's actually the handling minus, it's like 2.
2. Okay. Then I'm gonna
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
Mostly it's the description of like you, like everybody else in the vehicle, he is not driving for you anymore.
Oh no.
And the difference between your ride here and now is night and day. You're like constantly put back in the seat. It's like somebody got you in a Tesla and just like put it like pedal to the metal all over the place. So it's not exactly comfortable. But there is one thing that is effective, and it's one thing that is left in your mind is that at those moments, the rigger seemed like he was most alive.
Oh yes.
Okay, you find a place to kind of stash the vehicle. You can come in from any angle. And once you kind of get parked and hide, which you just like dominated like the driving landscape, so you can be like hiding wherever you want. Like you like found a bush, went under the bush like broke in half, jumped up on top of the car. You like wiggled and like landed like perfectly camouflaged inside this vehicle, and then like you nudge like this dumpster with your nose, and it just slides exactly in place, so you're completely hidden in urban camouflage. As Susie Q's data feed just comes pouring in.
Great.
All right, the Museum of Pop Culture, which is right here. There's an access from this direction, and there's an access from this direction. But what she pulls up are some schematics of the basement level. She has discovered, well, she comes up and she describes it. Well, some interesting things about this place. One, the elevators are all shut off. I didn't shut them off. Somebody did ahead of time.
Whoa.
So that's different and interesting, the main ones. But you'll find that there are 3 access points to the basement that you were looking for. And I matched the description with the camera feed, and then the camera feed kind of comes up. It's still camera feeds, not like a loop. And she shows there is an area known as Area B. And in Area B is the pendant you described to her. Somewhere in there. You don't know where. I'll just put pendant. And in Area A is where the jester hat is suspected to be. Getting in the building should be easy. The tricky part, and she can clear the way, the tricky part is there's only 3 ways into the basement. A small, less than 1 meter hat or 1 meter hatch that goes straight down. It does have like an electromechanical lift where you can stand on it and one person can go down at a time down to the next level. There are motion sensors and cameras at every corner covering all angles of approach. She's like, I've taken care of that for you, though. It was pretty tough and I got a little winded. But all the cameras we can loop if necessary, but you'll only have 60 seconds of coverage for me to be able to loop them before ICE catches us, intrusion countermeasures, for those who don't know what those are. The next thing that was really interesting to me is all the motion detectors and cameras are set up for infrared. That was weird, not visual. And the temperature seemed weird too. Kind of a warm 95 degrees. Perfectly maintained down there, 95-degree temperature.
This was not told to us in the description of this job.
Interesting.
My horns.
Can I
sensitive.
make some kind of roll to check character knowledge versus player
Magical
estimation?
theory. Yes.
Huh? Magical theory.
Magical theory.
Oh no.
What's my number?
6.
Ooh.
Dang.
No.
Wait,
Nope.
was that not a 6?
No, that's a
No.
1.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
oh no.
Now you can't use instant karma or any of that type of stuff if you wanted to.
Ah.
Does anybody else have any knowledge rolls based on what you're learning that you would like to make?
Knowledge.
Some of you have some pretty good skills.
What's
Like just
the
stuff.
skill?
Not in this.
Well,
I am skilled at hitting people.
Yeah, you're skilled at killing people.
I'm gonna do this. Taking in this information that Susie Q is providing us, and then I'm gonna basically send her an image of the cans of Raid that we were provided.
Okay.
Does any of this add up for you? Because it's not quite adding up to me, but this is all very strange. The temperature, the infrared. You gather anything from this? Does this detail add something to you?
No, there's nothing here that there's talk of this nonprofit that seems to be really oriented at making people better people, a universal brotherhood where you can find a better tomorrow.
Right.
This sounds like a cult.
Oh no. Player knowledge.
Oh no.
Please take them and
Just
let me
take
do
them.
things.
Yeah, you can do whatever you would like.
Cry. Guys, we have a problem.
What?
What's going on?
I was worried about it when we got the raid. However, with the heat, with the infrared, we've got bug spirits.
Bug spirits.
Those are 2 words you just put together.
Those are 2 words that I just put together.
I
These
don't-
things are bad. They are hard to kill. They're strong. and they like to infest people's brains and take over their personalities.
Nope, not my brain.
Good. You're fine. You don't have much to worry about.
So this is
Oh,
probably
thank you. I don't.
We should have asked for 10,000 each.
yeah, no, this is the kind of job where we either walk away or we finish this job and then go hunt and hurt the Johnson very, very badly.
What if we capture the bug spirits and then let them loose at the Johnson?
We don't like honestly, I'm ready to quit this job right now.
All right. Well, shit. What do you guys want to do then? Do you want
You're the one that can
5 cans of raid, though.
I'm pretty sure
I
I need
mean,
to get this knife.
How bad can this bug,
Maximilian
whatever,
really was
be if
excited
we
about
got
that.
raid? I mean,
Owing me for life.
I'm
is
sure
a
we'll
big
be
deal.
fine.
I start spraying the raid on myself.
Poison.
Oh no.
Why would we
Like it's
need
deep.
our temperature to be lower? And how do we lower our
I
temperature?
think this is probably a nest.
Oh,
They keep it warm for their
warm. It's
Well,
it's,
then
it's,
can
it's
Suzy Q turn it
not
down?
as high
Yeah.
as our body temperature.
it's 95 degrees.
Suzy Q.
98.6.
Yes,
It-
but we don't keep our homes that warm.
oh, that's true.
My grandmother does,
oh,
so.
what happens? We gotta just make it cold, like make it so cold that it's like not cool for them to be here.
You heard that, Suzy Q? Make it cold. Can
Yeah.
you do that?
Kick on the air.
Maybe for 60 seconds, but then after that, the ice that's in this was direct hot, like Nova hot. So I could buy you 60 seconds, maybe 30.
The entrance is right here.
There's 3 entrances that you have to choose to take down.
It's
But
so
yes,
close.
yes, I could drop the temperature.
Look, there's a way to do this.
I think we can do it in 60 seconds.
They're probably going to be drawn towards whoever they notice first.
What?
So it might be, I don't know.
This is gonna be the big time.
So many things for you to kill.
Oh, can I use my cannon?
Yes.
You can use whatever you want on that side.
Absolutely use your cannon.
All right, let's go. That's my time. Someone was the exterminator.
So each of those entrances can carry down one person at a time.
One person at a time.
I think that
It's
we
like a
go
little
down
disc
2 by 2.
on rails, and it goes like down, drops you off, and then
And it takes 60 seconds to go down. And
no.
What if? Look, I don't say this very
No,
often.
it only takes like 10
but
seconds.
what if I just stand right here?
You want to get on my shoulder?
Hey,
I'm just saying, y'all kind of look the same to me from here. So.
That definitely made it better.
I say we stand on the platform like this.
Yeah, both of you are pretty athletic. Like you do a little bit of twister real quick, like let's circle on. You don't think some of the other characters that are less physical could do it, but you're basically almost Olympic athletes at your level
Are
of
we good?
ability.
Are we-
Especially when it comes to shooting.
Okay. A little bit.
What about
Hey,
you?
Going full astral work the same in first as it does.
Mhm.
When everyone's done, I would like to do that and scope.
Okay,
Oh,
and I'm going to try to do one thing.
full astral. I see.
I want to try to take 2, if I may. If you're going to go astral, may I have your raid can?
I won't be using it when I'm unconscious.
Whatever's left. Okay. So I'm going to try to rig them on to my drone so that they can drop. So I'm over here trying to like kind of.
Okay. Make
get that going.
it's a build and repair test.
Dang.
I
Like
can't see your
car.
sheet over there, but you should have like car.
I have car. I have electronics.
Do you have anything that has a B and R next to it?
B and R.
Nope. Okay, that's right.
Oh.
Either car or electronics are good.
Okay. Gear.
Electronics is the best.
I will do electronics. It's 3. I get
Your
3 in
target
that
number
pool.
is 5. You need
Can I-
one 6.
What does giving you this do?
Gives you an instant success.
I'm
So-
doing that.
All right, you see like dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, and then
Yeah.
like the bullets come out, raid cans, like just duct tape,
Yep.
like wire.
So that the drone itself I can activate some sort of switch that will cause it to like drop.
Yep. Okay.
Ideally, I'd love for it to launch like a grenade, but I don't think I can
Yep.
do that much.
You have 2 drones on your character sheet, so you
Aye.
can do 2.
Oh, great. Heck yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Is one of them equipped with like a grenade launcher?
No, they have machine guns, but not grenade launchers.
Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna have them.
So they although right now it could have a grenade launcher if you wanted to.
I would love for them to have a
All right.
grenade.
I have
You,
grenades.
Well, I want them to grenade launch the raid cans.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you don't actually have a grenade launcher, but you have a spring and
That's
a lot of
yes.
equipment, and you
Right.
could just start building
Just so I
like
can launch a
a
couple feet.
one-time use grenade launcher.
I'm rigging both of them up to have that one raid launcher on each.
All right, what we'll do is we'll start with the Astral, go around the table and hit like one piece of prep work.
Okay.
Great.
And you're all sharing information. You're all in the car. Susie Q's got a real-time map up that's displayed here, so you can kind of collaborate on how you want to do the entrance. All right, going over to you, Astral.
So right before I go into Astral, I take my comlink and I make a call
Okay.
to my
Oh, you see, you have a waiting message.
huh, what does it say?
It's Bat. Yeah, she goes by Bat.
Teca?
Yeah, BattleTech. Bat. She comes by and she says, "Wow, I thought I wasn't going to get through to you. They're all over the place. They're shutting down all of the comms I have. If you get this message, it's dangerous, but it's important. Dangerous, but important. It's probably something you." The message ends.
I call a number and go, Kata, it's Weirma.
Hello, Irma. Why do you sound?
I'm leaving.
Oh, then leave her a message. Okay, all right, great.
This may be it. You may not hear from me again. I hope there's a reason for this. Please take care of Mom. And I'll disconnect. And then go full astral. So now,
Okay.
moving at the speed of thought, I'm going to, okay, so because I know that they can see in the astral, I want to be very strategic about, like, as I approach a wall and stuff, I want to kind of slow fade through, get a look, and
Okay.
fade out. So being very stealthy.
All right. You can make a it's just magic theory in this edition.
3?
Yep.
Okay. 2 6s.
Nice. Perfect.
What's my number, by the way?
It was 6. Bioorganic life form things.
Like that.
But they don't seem. You can't tell. You've never seen this astral signature before.
I hate it.
but it is definitely in this
Okay.
area, and it's not strong. It's like compared to that ward, it is really like a seed.
Well, mechanic. So
A mechanical, but inside this like mechanical thing is like a, I don't know, some sort of
a bug egg.
Oh
more
boy.
like maybe people.
Oh.
But
no.
nothing that you would describe as a bug egg.
Okay. What's in here?
Which and where? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, you fly in. There's a bunch of shelves and stuff.
Shelves and stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Lots of stuff. It's like,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, in astral space, you're just like, there's just stuff everywhere.
Anything
A
with
bunch of it
magical
does have
aura?
like emotional attachment, like it's old.
Anything with a magical aura?
Not in that room, no.
If I manifest, can I see better? I can't remember.
No.
Okay. So I'm not going to be able to track down.
Other
visually.
things can see you, but you don't see any better.
Oh no, that's not fun.
All right.
Huh.
You see them like putting away a Sharpie?
I start rubbing the penis off my forehead. There's a warded room. I think that's where the hive it probably is. And then there's the big space on the map, and I'll point to it and I'll say, there's something mechanical with something living inside. I think it's people, maybe hosts that they're trying to.
Is this before we had already started going down? By the way, all this conversation.
Yeah,
we
like
haven't gone down yet. That's just the
thought.
plan. We haven't actually gone down.
Gotcha.
Yep, you're still in the car, like
yeah.
in the planning
Here's
phase.
the thing. Those people, not our job.
They
Not
might
right.
be gone as far as we know already.
I also don't like the idea of making more of them, though.
No,
With
no.
us?
Wait, what?
Huh?
You mean with us?
That's the idea I like
The
least.
more of them?
Yeah.
No, them making more of them.
Ah.
We can blow up the museum on our way out.
Oh, I like that.
Yes.
They will
like-
rebuild it. It's not.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I've been to a couple of exhibits there.
You have grenades,
fine.
right?
You seen this thing? You
Oh,
seen
yeah.
it too?
Yes, I
They
did.
have
I
grenades.
have grenades.
I could point it at some like
Doesn't even say
stabilization
how many,
pillars.
so I'm
and-
gonna say as many as are in this picture,
Yes.
and a couple
Amazing.
around the back.
Did you guys
Yes.
hear what happened in Chicago?
What? What happened in Chicago?
The bugs took over in Chicago, and the only way they could figure out to get rid of it was they nuked the city.
Look,
Not yet. Not yet.
You realize, like,
Not-
you see
Not
the
yet.
shaman,
Premonition.
and she's in this vision quest. Like, her eyes go colorful, and she's, like, speaking in this weird voice from the future. Like,
Oh.
and it was weird. Like,
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been to Chicago. Chicago's fine.
See the death and the wall.
Look, we
and
get
the-
it. You're scared. You're scared. I get it.
don't worry so
That
much.
makes sense.
Get this knife and get out of there.
Right. We don't need to mess with that room. What we want, our business is in the other side. On the other side.
I care about it.
very mercenary. Is there any prep stuff that you would like to do?
Nothing more than what I've been doing, which is like recalibrating things, occasionally ignoring the calls from my mom that's coming through.
Okay.
Honestly, like I don't think I have any other. What kind of are there anything else that we would need, like connections wise, that we would like contact?
I have very bad contacts.
Because mine
for
just
this.
literally says choose 3 contacts.
Yeah,
I can
oh.
literally choose
Oh, I
whatever
know.
contact.
Get the ice delivery guy on the phone.
One of the things you would kind of at this stage be thinking about that the other teammates don't always is like, how are we going in? Who's
Oh.
going in first?
Okay.
Who's going in last? How are we going to protect
Yeah,
against fire? How are we coordinating? Like, you know all that stuff, and your teammates are always like, come on. Obviously, I'm going to be in the back and have the rifle to provide overwatch.
Yeah.
Like, and you're always like trying to teach them like the basics.
Fair enough. Fair
It's
enough.
just
Like,
a taking a
like,
building.
This is like the one moment where you can see him like he's not a dumb guy. He just doesn't. He has his fields,
Yes.
and so in these moments, he starts shining. Where he's like, we got entry points here, we got an entry point there, we got like,
Yep. And you
some-
two are both doing that because
Yeah.
you're both the tactical folks.
like exactly like, and we got like high points here, low points there. Clearly, we got to
So
avoid
you
the high
know how to
points.
take down this warded room.
Is that warded room? Is that just so I'm clear? What's warding that exists in the techno space or in the
It's
astral space?
got a magical wall So this magical wall exists so that anything magic cannot pass through it unless it attacks it and breaks it down.
But something that's not magical in nature can pass through it.
Right through it.
I gotta go.
I am not magical.
I have no.
I'm not magical.
I have a very important question.
I also want to use a contact to try to help a little bit with the barrier.
Oh, good.
But you have a question?
You have a key around your neck that I was going to take from you when you were asleep, but then you woke up. But that's okay. Now, when you were in there, do you see any keyhole?
I can't see very well when
Oh, what is this astral? This does nothing.
Here's a. He pulls in his pockets, gives you a card to an ophthalmologist. Like, you're gonna see well. My mom has.
She just looks at you and goes, "Bitch."
Not now. After the assignment,
We need
you can
to-
duke it out.
We are on a time schedule. Where's the
What
key
I heard.
for this key?
I don't know.
Okay, just remember because Elisa is going to forget.
Ah,
Remembered about the key and has literally been pinching their own finger to not forget it.
This is my key. It's a land.
You know, to take notes, but like,
I know. I'm not.
I don't want to speak too much for her, but I'm pretty sure she wants you to forget the part where she said she was going to steal it. That
no, I will totally steal
oh,
it.
okay, never mind. It's fine. Remember it.
That's
It's cool.
fine.
I'm sure,
But
there
don't
will
insult
fetch
my
a
astral
fancy,
perception.
fancy, tidy sum on the open market.
Susie Q does get some electro-optical cameras. She modified the wavelength of the IR to make it so it'd be in the visual range.
Aha.
And right when you're talking about like, what is this word all about? You see a camera aiming in this hallway that shows the door, and you literally see like mystic writing that's like etched into the ground, like somebody took chalk and like wrote in ruins and took some sort of stuff and made a boundary. So
Okay.
you see that. Who would you like to contact?
I would like to contact Bridget, a shaman with some Finnegan family connections.
Oh, Finnegan family. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bridget, remember all that money I owe you?
Yeah.
Would
You
you-
owe me a lot of money.
Would you like it today?
Yeah, I think the guys would like the money today. The
Well,
guys have been asking for the money for like 10 days, and like 5 days ago,
They
we didn't get any money.
I don't think they called me. That doesn't sound.
Oh, no,
like
they
a thing.
definitely
No.
said Frank Chance. Like, he Chance,
for it.
like, I think
Did
this
they-
guy likes to gamble.
Did they call the French hands by mistake?
I think, I
Check
just
with
think,
them.
yes,
She
they
got
would
it.
like to get paid today.
Yeah.
That's the,
So great. You've got it. You just do one little
There is.
small thing because you can do the spirit thing.
Okay, all right.
If you can get me a spirit,
a spirit of,
I can take down the
they're
mana
not
berry.
all the same. There's not just like one spirit.
That's why you're the
how
expert.
it works.
Any spirit that can take care of a mana barrier.
A mana barrier.
Yeah.
Taking care of spirit. Is this in a forest? Is there like, are there
It's in a basement.
a basement?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You want like a spirit of man, like a city spirit kind of thing.
If you say so, you bet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I can do, but you're going to pay me today.
I will
And
pay
guys.
you today
All right.
because it's 1,500, right?
Yeah. 2,000. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
Frank.
All right, 2,000.
All right.
Fine.
Yeah, we can take. Yes, I can get you a spirit of man. All right. That's
All
what
right,
you'd like.
that's
a
what I
city
want.
Spirit, and where would you like the spirit to show up?
The basement of the Museum of Pop Culture.
Oh, okay. There's a big exhibit coming out in a day or two. Or
Really?
yeah.
I hadn't heard.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'll need some sort of blood or hair, some sort of DNA sample, so I can send the spirit to you. Oh, we have that because you owe us money, Frank. You owe us money. I'll send the spirit to.
Only for a couple more hours.
I'll
And then
send
you can destroy the sample because.
What force would you like the spirit to be?
Oh, I don't think it needs to be too bad. 4 or 5. in
Okay.
that
Okay.
neighborhood.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. You are my favorite mob-connected conjurer.
That's that's nice coming from you, Frank. That's nice coming.
I know a lot.
She turns to her team. Hey, we're gonna have to do some ritual sorcery, spirit stuff. And then you think she sends you like a text on when it'll be ready. Oh, actually, she asked, like, what time do you want the spirit?
How's now? Is now okay?
Okay. We'll get right on that.
All right. Thank you.
That she goes to work on that.
I'm going to need a ride later if that's okay. Got to drop something.
As long as you get us out of here.
I turn red because I'm embarrassed, and remember that I can summon 2.
Yes.
And I've been
The more
so
the merrier.
scared that I forgot what I'm good at.
You want to
So
summon
I'm gonna
one?
summon
Okay,
two.
all right.
How does that work?
Think about what force you would like.
Is it same types of forces as?
Yes.
Okay, let's
yeah.
do 6.
All right.
I'm scared.
Yeah. All right. 6. You're gonna roll your conjuring and see if you get a 6.
Conjuring. I have 6 dice.
Yep. And then you have a magic pool, so you can roll. Use that pool of dice as well, but just roll 6 dice for now.
Okay.
You're probably gonna get 1. That'll probably be okay.
What's my number?
It's 6.
How do I re-roll everything?
You use one of those chips.
Okay, let's do that.
Well, you get magic pool. You can use your
Yeah,
magic pool.
throw the
You can
magic
use the
pool.
magic pool too. So,
Let's add another 3 dice.
but you're scared, so I'm gonna say that you cannot use magic pool.
Oh.
Because you're so worried
Oh.
that like a bug spirit is gonna show up.
I got 1,
What's that other?
and it
Okay.
explodes.
Yep.
I got a 5.
Okay. You have your spirit will show up in a second. Well, we'll do it now. You reach out. What type of spirit do you want to summon? Do a spirit
I
of
keep
man.
hearing man over there.
Okay. all right.
So spirit of woman.
I would change
Okay.
it. That's
A city spirit of anima.
Sorry,
shows up
spirit of
for
what?
anima on a like a
Anima.
female anima spirit.
You know what I'm thinking.
No,
Oh no.
no, not.
I was like,
All right. The spirit, a spirit shows up, but you don't think you have total control over it yet. It says, "Why have you brought me here?"
Why have you brought me here? It's Phantom of the Opera.
Oh yes.
It's a joke. Okay.
The spirit looks at you and it's like, "I think I've heard that reference in the halls of a place that I did not understand." But back to the question at hand.
Please
Why have you
stand
brought me?
by. I will give you an instruction shortly.
I have not yet offered you a service.
Oh,
You must tell me why you have brought me here. What purpose for someone as mighty as me would bring me forth?
well,
What scares you so?
I see. Okay, I'm going to play some manipulation games here then. I'm going to say, as well, one as mighty as you should have no problem helping us to defeat potential insect spirit.
There's no need to play to my ego. I know fully what my capabilities are. But you speak of the Inve.
yeah.
Why do you think they are here?
Picks up the raid.
I physically can't see what that is.
Oh,
We can't see or hear any of this,
She's
huh?
talking to like Miss.
We
Actually,
like,
you look,
okay.
you see a shamanic mask come across her, and then you do see like in the like almost the mirror of her shamanic mask, what looks like she's talking to a very large, powerful
Wow.
female warrior, who's got like urban plates of like garbage cans and spatulas that are viciously sharpened
Wow.
and this interesting Mad Max.
listen, Xena. What I need from you. We know that there are insect spirits here because we were kind of subtly hinted at by the job that we're doing, and then also we noticed that there's a ward down there. We're not in the location right now. The location is.
Forgive me, but you are wrong. They have not arrived.
They have not arrived.
No. The event of which you speak of
We're wait-
surely is some time off. The mana levels have not reached such that they have crossed the bridge.
They're
That's
making
our time limit.
bugs. Let's go right now. Let's go right now.
Okay.
You serve this purpose to prevent them from coming.
Yes, please.
Then I will give you one task.
Oh, thank you.
Use it wisely.
I
Is there anything you'd like me to call you besides Xena?
Xena is fine.
Okay, Xena.
Just use me well.
Oh, sorry, the lesbian in me just.
got a job to do.
You were doing some planning, but is there any contacts or planning you would like to do to
My
prep?
contacts, I don't think are relevant here. I think that I'm ready to go and get this stuff.
Yeah.
If they're working on taking on that ward, I will go in here.
You see, the thing the team mostly needs is not everybody has like X's and O's like John Madden style on the map. Like your tactical thinking is like, as a mercenary, you should have a plan for an entrance and an exit.
Yeah.
And thus far, like the two military folks have a plan.
Right.
Everybody else is
I got a plan.
not on the map.
I'm attaching the raid rockets.
Okay.
Oh,
And you can put them on the map wherever you want to, like at the
Syndicate.
entry point, want to go.
Yeah.
Here?
They're entering together. Well, I'm gonna stay up.
I
I'm
don't think
staying
anyone
up.
should enter there because that's the going to
Yeah,
the gauntlet.
I'm staying on that side.
Up.
Yes, but my drones are each gonna enter on this side then.
Okay.
Your drones can probably
They
like
can go down
fit
a
in
whole.
with,
Are they?
with somebody because they're drones, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they can fit with you all, then I'll fit them with you.
I feel like
They
let's
won't
re-
fit with them, but they could go down to like together.
Yeah.
Right.
Or they could go down with one other metahuman.
I can go down the other side if you want to
The
put the
max
drones with
limit you
me.
can like squeeze in there is two things, like
Can
two
we do-
metahuman.
Yes.
Can we do the drones with the
Yes.
detective?
That's what we'll do.
Yep.
I think that works, right?
And
You
then
just describe that.
are you going down?
I don't want to.
Can your astral self do stuff?
Yeah.
If you stay up?
Yeah.
Yep.
So why
I'll
won't
hang out with you.
That's what that's what I'm saying. So I know you're staying with me. As I go into the
Okay.
guns.
You're on Drool Patrol.
Yep.
Susie Q brings up like a countdown timer of like, when you say go, this is when I got into the system.
Yep.
The system looks weird by like she's like really talking to you, but everybody else can see it.
Yeah.
It's like it's almost set up like a I don't know. It's like different matrix than I've ever seen. It's almost set up like a hive, like different hallways and paths, and data is kept in these like weird places.
Tell your spirit to listen to this.
You see?
I hate this.
I'm blowing it all up. I'm just letting it out. now.
But I've defeated the ice, but I only have 6 seconds, 60 seconds.
So as soon as
When you go in, I can loop the cameras. You've got 60 seconds to go in, do what you need to do, and get out. Do you want me to hit the freeze so that it is frozen at the start?
yes. As soon as we pop into the basement, hit it.
Okay. Do you all understand? What temperature do you want me to put it at? I can go down to just freezing, 32 degrees Fahrenheit or 0 degrees C is the minimum before defense mechanisms in the building will kick in.
That sounds good.
Yeah, we're only gonna be there in a minute.
Yeah. 60 seconds. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, get it as cold as it makes sense to.
Okay.
As much as possible, but so we can still handle it.
Oh, he's smiling, so now I'm worried. but
No,
okay.
it's fine. I'm only smiling because for first edition Shadowrun characters who don't wear a lot of clothes, it would be very challenging.
I have a trench coat. I'm good.
He's just gonna be like,
All of your characters are appropriately clothed. But there's some 1980s characters that were not.
Like this one?
Yes, for example. All right, you were at the moment. Susie Q has the path that easily gets. It's just a loading dock. I have a map for it, but it's just a loading dock that basically goes to a large room that's got these two dollies that go down. And these two blue circles are like the main elevators that would allow you to take large amounts of gear down to the lower level. You would notice, because you have a good electronics like servers, major optical computer systems, like heavy gear.
Wow.
And then they've got this
So weird for
emergency
these-
elevator situation that you're going to use for your entrance. All of the paths around are closed, so the only way in and out are these 3 portals.
okay.
You did have footage from Susie Q of some armed guards that are walking the perimeter that are nowhere near this area. So the
Got it.
museum is very large. Imagine like night guards with flashlights walking around. But there was some note of they do have a panic button. That if a panic button was pressed, a high threat response team would show up basically in that 60 seconds. So that's your window.
One last bit of planning. So you thought there may be humans here that might have been already taken over, but if the bugs aren't here yet,
They're
are
still cooking.
but dead
They're still
already?
cooking.
I don't know. I
They're
don't
gonna
think so,
at
because we
midnight
were
is when
filming
they're
in
done
there.
cooking.
So probably already, like, I can just blow them up, right? No regrets.
I mean,
no
they're at least
guilt.
infected.
All right,
so I don't
We
think
need
there's
to
anything
just
we
get.
can do.
Yes. Okay.
Get in, get
That's
out,
all I
blow it
need
up.
to know. Okay. So this is what I think there's plans. Okay. Tactics. I'm gonna go in here.
Yeah.
This ward is gonna be taken down.
I hope so.
There's a
We
keyhole
hope so.
somewhere. Also, wait. I'm taking the key off your neck.
Take
If
the
you're not,
key.
I'm taking the key. No.
Okay, you
who
have the
wants
key.
I'm closer to that room. I can have the
But
key.
you have the key.
All right, hand the key over.
Okay, I'm going in here, and then my plan is to come in here and chuck grenades, and I'm gonna run and come back up.
Okay.
Done.
Okay.
That's my plan. In 60 seconds. Your plan is
I mean,
earmuffs. No.
I got this thing, and I
Okay.
got these things, and he just like pulls out all of his actions.
One,
and
We have to get this.
We have to acquire the stuff.
Don't
Someone
forget
else
to
doing
grab
the stuff.
Yeah.
Grab
Okay.
the hat.
Yeah, you grab the hat.
No, I'm getting this.
They're doing that and this.
Okay.
And then running.
All right.
Okay.
I get the amulet.
I can grab this, and you can run.
Listen, there's another thing in there I have to get.
Well, you got it. Okay.
Did we hear that conversation? That was private. Wait, are you on another job?
It's a favor for somebody who did a favor for us.
Does that favor come with cash?
No. My contacts don't take money from me.
Fair.
What are they like?
Trades.
Oh, okay. I was worried they were like friends, and that would be weird.
They are
All right.
friends.
But look, you're doing 2 jobs then. You're
No.
going in there and out.
I
So you
can
better
do it.
hustle.
Well, this is a surprise. Susie Q comes up. It looks like there's some ice that's showing up in some weird places I didn't expect. I'm going to have to go offline just for a little bit. All you have to do is hit this button in the matrix, and it will activate your timeline.
We can do this. We can do this.
All right. I'm going. My drones are going in there and are ready to raid.
I go full astral,
Grenade.
and I've got my spirit friend with me.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's roll
Let's go.
initiative so you guys are all synced up in time. There's no immediate threat.
Oh, minus
well-
3 plus.
Reaction, and then
Reaction.
plus 1d6
Reaction.
or 2d6
Yeah,
for you.
1d6 for you, 2d6 for you,
And they don't
3d6
explode.
for you, 1d6 for you, 2d6 for you.
That's 4
9,
plus
10,
8.
11.
So, and I got to write stuff down.
6.
10.
3 plus
Okay.
3.
All right, 6.
8.
17.
6. I don't like doing things.
10.
10. Okay, so 17, you're going first. There's no threat here. I'm just kind of keeping you. I'm just going to kind of go in order for you to execute your plan.
So I'm not
You
gonna.
can always say hold action.
I am not going to activate the freeze yet because my drones don't give off the same heat signature as we do. I think, right? Do I have that same understanding? Oh no, they do give off a heat signature.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Especially if we're going to cool it down to 32.
Yeah, they will.
And I thought I was going down with the drones too.
Yeah. Well, then I'm gonna wait until you're down. I'm gonna go right behind you.
Okay.
Because I want to wait until you're in action before I activate the cooling system. But what I will do on my action is get into position basically here.
Okay.
To be ready to raid grenade anything that I need to that might be coming down that corridor.
Okay. Well, where do we want to start? Do you want to start like in these positions, like you're already downstairs?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then we'll say you're already downstairs. You come down into the basement as described. It was not set up for real light. Everything has infrared. You can see like everything is marked with outlines of like infrared where the walls are, like these kind of markings, the writings, which are all in this weird kind of script. You see a blue glow come down from this hallway right away. And you can see, as Susie Q described, most of the electronics are off, but there are some on, almost like it's in a low power mode. So that's what you see around you. There's no threats in the elevator. It's a large, kind of boring. There's a metal grate below you. You can kind of hear like some machinery below it. And if you're sweating because you're like worried something, well, you're not sweating because it's freaking freezing.
It's gonna be freezing. Yeah.
You could just hear like a pin could drop and go through the grate and hit nothing. Okay, so that's just where your starting points are.
Nice.
Okay, you're gonna have him go after him. You're up next at 10.
Okay. How far can I go?
You can move your quickness unless you're running, but you're not in any.
Yes, we are. We have a timer.
Okay, well then you can go
Right,
your
then
your
we have
quickness times 2 is a dwarf movement.
Well, that's dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not very good.
That's a quickness
You
times
can
two?
run. You can make athletics check, and you
My
can go
quickness
faster if you
is
want.
3 times 2.
Ah.
But you don't have athletics. I wouldn't.
I can run.
You can. You can make
I'm
a.
gonna run. Of course I am.
Yeah. So you can make
Do
a
it.
strength check, and then any successes you get add to your movement.
Sure, movement.
And then we're gonna come to 8.
Whoa,
Oh, that's
what's
me.
my target number? 5.
It's actually only 3. 3. It's just a regular.
3, 1.
So
Hey.
what do I get to do now?
You get 3 more
3 more.
boxes.
You can move diagonal.
Diagonal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
2.
Okay. You get to the door. The door is closed and locked.
Oh,
Key?
is there a keyhole?
There is a keyhole. It is not the same key you have in your hand, though.
Oh.
Is there a keypad?
It is a maglock. There's a keypad and a maglock.
Oh.
Are you ready to go? You hear over the comms, like, shh, are you ready to go in there?
Yes.
Okay. Shh. And Susie Q, it goes from like red to green
Great.
as the decker opens it up.
Oh, I like her.
All right. The maglock goes
Good.
and opens up, and you go in there.
Do I see a jester hat?
You're out of breath, and you kind of like had to hustle to get there, so you
Yes,
can't do
I-
anything yet.
Okay.
8.
All right.
You're following her.
I mean, he's wait. How many? What's my movement? So
Quickness. It's your quickness.
quickness is 3 plus 7. Oh,
7. Yeah, your like
Wow.
wired reflexes make you mega
So you don't even
fast.
have to roll.
You don't have to roll. That's 7 automatically.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So he's gonna come out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I just? I can just.
You're providing cover, really.
Or
You're getting the other object, or
I mean, I don't know. I think he's getting the other object.
yeah.
So while all of this is happening, do
Yep.
I see anything going down? Like
You can make a observe in detail, which you'd make a look. You make an intelligence check.
I don't see an observe, so I'm. Just
Yeah, it's
gonna-
intelligence.
Intel. Okay, so Intel versus.
Probably not your best stat,
Yeah.
but it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a bonus. I'm just going to lower the target number because it's very tactical. Like
Yeah.
you're in your element,
Ooh,
looking
nice.
around. So you're looking for 2s.
One sex. Both
Okay,
sexes.
that's enough. It's a success in first edition. It's not like a success is a success. Yeah, you get there, you look down, you see an eerie blue glow coming from these 2 doors, and then you see this like very faint light that's in infrared. Actually, it's not faint at all. You see a very clear light of a pathway that's lit up in infrared.
Okay.
You see no movement. You see 1 success.
2 successes.
2 successes. You see an infrared. It looks like somebody was here maybe an hour ago. Very, very faint thermal. Very faint. But you can see footsteps. And then because you're tactical, it looks like 2, and it looks like a patrol.
Okay.
But
Oh,
boots. So that usually means like heavier
yeah.
armor.
Hey guys, I don't think we're down here alone.
That was
feel
an
like-
hour ago.
Yeah, I feel like someone was here an hour ago and might be back soon. And so as soon as I say that, I would like to see if I can try something. I'm like, considering this guy can't do anything else right now.
Yep.
He's going to. So I'm just doing this for flavor. You let me know if I can or cannot. All right.
Flavor authorized.
Say that again.
Flavor is authorized.
All right. So he grabs his cannon again
Okay.
and takes it out, and then he up till now it's been attached to this arm thing that's coming.
Gyro mount.
Yeah, gyro mount. Pops it off, and as he pops it off, 2 legs come down.
Okay, the bipod pops out.
And he just like hunkers down on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
love it.
like grabs onto the ground. And then
Dig it.
at this point he like grab because the thing can shoot 100 rounds, and I don't think if it's like
All right. Where do you want to aim is what I want to know.
I would like to
Covering that lane of fire?
So I went from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I would like, I guess, essentially right there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you plop down. You get in the middle. You got a good thermal understanding.
And then
you
I-
kind of like get in your sniper bipod position.
So it does have an external smart link.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you see like the reticle, like Call of Duty or whatever, like wherever it goes, you don't even have to move with your hands. You just see where you're gonna shoot.
Nice.
All right, and so
And
I
handle the
Aim.
yeah, I'm like, all right, dude, all right.
Or aim assist.
Okay.
As I sat there, and then I grab another gun just in case.
Just in case. Nice. So you set up your Panther assault cannon, you cut out another weapon. You're pretty confident you've got this path covered. You know the dwarf's going to go down that path in a little bit. All right, great tactical setup. 6s.
You want me to go first or you want? All right. So quick this 4 so I can go 8. without running.
The drones like dutifully are going to follow you.
2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can just go right in. 8. No door.
You get to the door is locked.
All right. It does.
There's a mag lock on it.
mag lock.
Yep. And then the worst part, there's a physical lock on it.
Does it match my key?
It does not match the key.
Ah, crap.
What?
So Susie can't unlock that one because it's got a physical lock on.
Yeah, she unlocks the mag lock. It goes from red to green, and you're like, who would put a mechanical lock on a door?
Essentially this.
Bad news, everyone. We need a key.
Or break it.
Or we need to break it down.
Or a bolt cutters or something to
Or
deal with
pick
it.
the lock.
Or
pick the lock.
a large, what's the door made out of?
The door is made out of reinforced material, but it's not. Now, it will not totally stop bullets. It's just how much noise you want to make and a matter of time.
Is the lock pickable?
The lock is pickable if you have the appropriate skills. You can default to quickness or any in the skill web any technical
Seven?
skill.
I have decent quickness. What skill?
You're a detective. You should be able to.
Yeah,
pick a lock.
detective would know some lock picking.
Which skill would you want for lock picking?
Any technical skill.
Biotech, but that's only 2. And that's really
I'd
not a
say-
biotech.
I'd say default to quickness.
Yeah.
So you need to.
I've already moved. Do I have another action to try to? All right. We'll see what happens.
Your target number is going to be 5s. Oh,
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about a lower target?
Yeah. All right.
How about lower?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
How about 3? Can
Yeah.
you give me a 3?
Yep. Like you're just like luck of the Shadowrunner. Like go through your coat of many things. Like it's not a lock picking kit, but you saw somebody do it on a Tridio once, and you start putting in some bobby pins and some other things.
Amazing.
Put one in there, get in like, remember the show, and click, it like pops open. Everybody else, you're like, wow, I didn't know he was really skilled at lock picking. He never brought that up at all. Like it would come up as a list of things.
Rockford Files did a lot when I was young.
Lock pops, and then the door handle is accessible, and you can step in, but you don't have an action to observe.
All right.
All right. The drones like follow in after you.
They're going to position themselves right there, and then on the other side
Like
of
over
that. Yes. So
All right.
we're covering different angles.
Very tactical. I love it.
Yeah.
That drone near me, record me picking the lock.
It could have.
Yeah, save that for me.
All right, you save that. Put it into your promo reel.
In my memory book.
Reel of that.
All right. 6.
It's me. So me and my spirit, we're kind of there if there's a fight.
Mhm.
So I'm
Where do you
Sure,
want to be
stand by.
astrally? Like we'll put you on the map, but astrally.
very close to this guy.
Okay.
That's
Your spirit is near there.
Tactics.
Look how symmetrical we are.
And
Right.
then,
So good.
we'll put your spirit as a 4/6 spirit. Well, you haven't called it yet, so it's an astral.
Yeah.
Okay. It will take an action, so if you're really nervous, you can call it and say like, "Stay right here," and be ready immediately. Or it takes 3 seconds for it to show up. Up
I'm
to you.
scared. Can you come physical and hold my hand?
Oh.
Oh, Cena starts to well, you're not physical, so she's like, "How could I? I can manifest, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
won't hold your hand. You're in the car." So
Yeah.
We're both manifested. I'm dying. But it's
Water,
like
water.
awkward, like ghost.
Okay, I do see them trying to ghost hand, but it's all
Now, do I see this thing?
yeah, they're behind you, like we got your back, and then they're doing this touchy thing, and it's not quite
working
working.
out.
Yeah, it's not quite working out. It's kind of weird. You like go back to looking at your guns. It's not really knowable and comfortable. The temperature is plummeting.
Yes.
Like it's one thing for it to be cold, but it's one thing for it to go from like 90 degree. The chillers come
Ooh.
on, and it just is
Jarring.
like the temperature's rapidly
Love
dropping
it.
in here.
Ugh.
I don't
And then
feel
we're
it.
back at the top of the order. Susan Q does
the
stuff.
ghost.
17.
I'm basically holding to see if any of these spirit roaches pop up because I have a way to make this raid grenade work.
Okay, all right.
So
Raid
much
grenades
fun.
are ready.
Yeah.
Delayed action, ready for deployment.
I'm
10.
assuming that in the meantime, I also
Suggest
since we
that
all
happens.
had raid grenades.
All right,
every-
make a
them
perception
to
check, which
not
will
raid
roll
grenades.
intelligence.
I think I was only able
Pretty
to
good at
attach one on each.
Or
I can
Yeah.
spring and
yep,
launch.
intelligence. 3. Okay. Yep, you got a success, which
I-
needed.
Okay.
You just needed one.
That's a 6 also.
Yeah, so you're good.
Okay.
Yep. You look around right away. You see a box because you've had the picture. Is a glass case.
Mhm.
You've been thinking about this key, so you see a glass case. There's a jester hat inside of it. It says the banner you saw, like most likely 12th century medieval hat. And then in order to get inside the case, there is a keyhole that does fit the description of the key that you have.
But can I just take the whole case?
Yes, you can take the whole case. It is a large case. It is holding a hat.
I am strong. Also,
And then you start to pick up the case and you look over and you're like, oh, and you see another box, and in it is a dagger.
is it also a case or is it?
Yes. And it's also a glass case.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's the same size glass case. They only bought one size case.
Take the case, I put it on top of the other case,
All right.
and I just,
All right. You see the dwarf has like a case and then like another full case above it. And it takes your whole action to pick that up.
okay, I got it.
All right, let's move.
That is 10. We're going to 8.
Okay. Wait, do we need to move then? Can I leave? Can I go up?
We
Or are
need
you
to
gonna?
destroy these things. Or maybe you come take these cases from me.
Okay.
I don't want to relegate you to just carrying things, but take my grenades and go blow things up. Yeah, come take my grenades. I give you consent to take the grenades off my belt.
Yes. You have large troll hands. It's a dwarf, like trying to. Yeah, it's there's an awkward ghost thing going on. There's an awkward troll dwarf thing going on.
Permission. I have like 4 on the front, and probably they wrap around the back.
I'm patching Susie Q in so she can see this.
Okay.
Beatles.
Susie Q is like half, like she's on there. She's like, man, there's a little more activity than I thought would come up. I hope it's getting chilly in there though.
It's just, yeah.
Oh, that is
cold.
That's awkward. So awkward.
Tell me.
6s.
All right.
Observant detail in the room so I can
All
look
right.
for the pendant.
Yep, an intelligence check will be good. You have low target numbers.
I got a 4, 3, and a lot of crap.
You look around. You see there's this mystical writing on the floor, but you're like, whatever. Then you look around.
That's not a warning.
And then you look about, and then you see a box. It's another kind of glass-looking case, and it's got a ribbon on it, and it's got a stone on it. It's got some sort of funky writing on it, and it's got this sparkliness on it. Looks like the thing that you're looking for. But what you do see is all of the. Yeah, you did well enough. You see, on all of the shelving, around each of the shelving, there's more marking. Like somebody took dust and put dust around each of the markings.
No.
Almost as if they were, you don't have a lot of knowledge in this area, but worried about what that thing could do. And then there's a computer display that's actually on. You're like, oh, that's my speed. And you see at the terminal that's up, it looks like an inventory of unknown items that the notes say are things that they're not going to put on display until they can figure out what they are. And lots of like dates don't add up. They don't seem to make sense. Stuff like that. Radiocarbon dating that doesn't agree. But you're looking right at what you think the pendant is. It's in a case, but it's got this weird funkiness around it.
Does it have a lock or
what's that?
Does it have a lock?
It does not have a lock. Oh,
So
wait,
you're-
it does
you're-
have a lock.
Yeah.
It totally does have a lock. It's a lock. It's the same key that you had on the other place.
And you're out of your body right now, so if I sent
Yeah.
you a picture over my comm link, you wouldn't see it.
Nope. I wouldn't even hear my comm link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I unlocked the case.
So
My
you see,
wrist is itchy
you
for
see that
some
the
reason.
dust is on the outside, and where you would unlock it is on the inside, with the key, or you could lockpick it. Those are both.
No, I unlocked it with the key, but I try not to disturb the dust.
Okay, so you have to get. She's got the key.
No, I have the key.
Oh, you have the key. Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah. All right. Okay. Yep. You open it up. It pops open from your. Yeah.
I grab the pendant and also take a picture of the screen of the
Okay.
computer while I'm
All right.
on
Use
my way
your
out.
pocket secretary and take a picture. And you take the pendant. Where are you going to put the pendant?
Definitely not around my neck. I'm going to put it in a pants pocket, not coat pocket. Coat pocket's too outside.
Okay. All right. You get it inside your coat and you
No,
put it
not coat
outside.
pants.
In
Pants
your
pocket.
not in your pants.
In my pants
Yeah,
pocket.
in your
not
pants,
coat
not in your coat.
Yeah.
Okay. Goes in your pants pocket, not in your coat.
I like there's always a pause between pants and then pocket, as if though instead he actually was putting it down.
You never know.
And one more action.
I use my action to be terrified.
To be terrified. Okay. All right. A very useful action actually, because like right at that that initiative phase, whatever happened in that phase, something just changes.
Ooh.
Something just feels
Oh
different.
no.
Maybe it was a couple seconds ago or whatever, but now there's just definitely a different wind. Well, the wind is chilly and cold. But something that is part of your essence just feels weird. And then I don't think we picked your totem. What do you want your totem to be?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Or I'll pick it. Your
What do we
totem,
get?
your new totem appears to you, because she's standing right behind you, and you see Warrior Princess
Yay.
appear. Not the Warrior Princess, just Warrior Princess.
Yeah.
And all things that were Warrior Princess of all time comes.
Ooh.
There's a Buffy in there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the heritage of so many slayers. And Warrior Princess reaches out to you, and says, you need to use the knowledge to detect enemies that you were gifted and practiced and learned. Use that spell and use it now.
Detect enemies. Like, I just drop it. Like, if there was something in my hand, gone.
What force do you want to cast it at?
Yes.
Okay, the maximum is 3. And how much magic pool do you want to use?
Another 3.
Okay, all right.
What's my number?
Well, right now you're it's 3. So yeah,
3?
yeah, it's
Nice.
actually not that.
All right, and then I reroll 1.
Okay.
4.
You like transcend like whatever, like you reach out through mana, and you like almost see it. You see like a couple armored individuals like put down visors. They see something like blinking,
Whoa.
and then you feel this life force of like 2 individuals coming to check something out. They're pretty far away. Like they're not like right around the corner, but like you just have this premonition and you can feel through your spell that they are on their way.
They're coming. There's been an alert.
And then there's like 2 more.
Ooh.
And then there's like 2 more. And you're like kind of just trying to think. And there's like, okay, there's 6. There's 6. There's 6
on the way,
we
different
got
directions.
different directions, and they're coming to the only
2
entry
by 2
points.
hands of blue.
Which
that are here.
directions
Which
are they coming
directions?
from?
Yeah.
Like from here, here, and here?
They're not in.
They're not
Yes.
near yet,
They're
Oh.
not close
but
yet.
they're
not
heading.
here yet. Yeah.
They're heading.
Okay.
But it's time to go.
All right.
You pass that information across,
Yep.
and then it goes to the start of the turn.
So I'm gonna position myself. The drones are gonna move closer together just so that we have full view of all the hallways.
Okay.
And they're up in the air. And just so each one, I was able to equip them each with one spring mechanism
Yep.
for one raid can each, right?
Yep.
And they still have they have guns on them too, don't they?
Yeah, they have rifles on them. Yeah.
Great.
Submachine guns, I think.
So I'm just ready. One is looking behind. You know, they're just covering all angles, and they're ready to take action if the proper enemies show up, or
Okay.
any enemies show up, really.
All right. So you're delaying action. You're staying observant, and you're looking for if there's anybody you need
Anything.
to attack. Okay.
Ready to cover fire, ready to neutralize any threats.
Okay. Your detect enemies is good enough to know that there's about 3 turns before the first group makes it to that.
Perfect time to throw those hand grenades in
To
there.
that-
Yes.
6 seconds.
3 seconds per turn.
Okay, so incoming in about 10 seconds.
Okay.
That's 17. Now we're going to 10.
I'm running with the boxes
Okay.
back here to the elevator.
All right.
So can I do 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yep.
6.
Yeah, you can do that. Okay, and we're going to 8.
All right. And I see do I see?
She's describing it over the radio like you're in perfect sniper position, and then you just hear like 10 seconds, 2 figures, heavy boots coming in entrance 1. She didn't say it that way, but that's like how your small unit tactics brain read it.
Can I hear for the boots? Like,
I don't remember what mods you have. Do you have any hearing mods?
I have muscle replacement and wired reflex.
Okay, you don't. You hear, you can kind of. Well, I don't know. Make a test. Roll. That's a pretty cool idea.
Auto fire on any movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it have auto fire? Like, or was it just it tracks my eye movement and I still manually?
You can mentally smart gun. You could just think and it'll shoot.
But it doesn't on its own. Like as soon as it detects.
It's not a smart gun platform.
Okay. Okay.
Roll 3 dice.
3 dice.
Yep.
Come on, maybe 2
Yep.
4s.
Your wired reflexes are helping you out. You do like your adrenaline is starting to like really super kick in. You do kind of hear boots, but it's actually pretty far off.
Okay.
It's them. It matches all up.
What is the range of this gun?
Oh, it's well beyond the map.
Yeah.
It's like kilometers.
And then, so as soon as I think I hear them, you see the biggest grin go on, like, bang.
Yeah.
And
I
just start shooting down.
Well, no, they haven't come down yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're hearing them all turn up and like far away.
It's on auto
Yeah.
fire. Like when you see them or when you detect them, then you can mentally shoot.
Yeah.
But you could throw the grenades into here and blow up all this crap, and then
So that's exactly what he'll do. Is
you're gonna go up and throw some grenades?
I'm gonna and he is like the most excited little kid. Like,
you can move very quickly. Yep.
And as he's going through, you just see him like.
All right, just make a throwing roll. Throwing weapons. You got 5 dice, and then 6s.
So 5 dice, 6 dice.
No, you're rolling 5 dice. We're going on a fast of 6, Mr. Hardy.
You got the case. It's okay to the top floor. I'll just meet you up there.
Yep.
I get to reroll 1.
So I got 2 extra squares for running.
Okay.
What's my
10
target?
For the throwing, it's 3.
3. Oh, fantastic. 4 total.
Okay. You are on target with like where you wanted both of them to go. No scatter.
Okay. And how many was I able to pluck off?
I have at least 4 grenades, maybe some more. But
I would definitely do like 1 here, 2.
When do you want them to go off?
After I run back.
Okay. So you get set up for 1, 2, or 3 turns.
And how many 3 seconds before they come?
Yep, 3 seconds is the turn counter before they come down the hatch.
Wait. Will I be able to understand based off of that?
Yep.
Then
you're totally in your element here.
When they get to this point,
yep,
is when I want that to go off.
All right, that's basically the max is 3 seconds.
So it's going to blow up, and this is
they'll come down and it'll blow up. All right, you'll want to get your gun out of the way.
Okay, so I'll just shift it back.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that panther behind.
No.
Astral.
All right, so
I'm assuming you're sustaining detect enemies, but you could also drop it.
Yes, I could. No, I think I'm honestly. Ooh. Can I don't know what the range of this is, but could I have chaos.
Okay.
So could I like
line of sight?
Okay, but does it have to be on a person or can it be in a location?
Ooh, I don't remember, to be honest.
What I want to do is that entryway. I want to just have chaos happening, so when they come down, it's fine a second.
Is it improved chaos or chaos?
Just chaos.
You have to have line of sight to the individual because you're mentally messing with their brains.
They're still 2 turns away, so I won't waste it. I'll keep detect enemies up so I can keep an eye on them for now.
All right, then you get the other teams are further away.
Yikes!
So these are up on another level. But they're converting, they're moving on those positions.
And they're 5 turns away.
They're 5 turns away.
So 15 seconds from.
We were never here. Trust me, we're getting out. Look at this.
Okay. And then you get a second action.
Have you thrown grenades yet?
No.
I have.
Yes.
Yes.
He very accurately threw grenades.
Great.
In 9 seconds, grenades are going off.
Now this is also the area where we got the bug.
Oh yeah, and so when you look over there, you threw the grenades. Almost, it's not seared in your mind, but there's definitely a chamber that's full of liquid,
Mm.
and then like a shadow of what looks like a floating kind of person, different sizes, dwarves, elves, a troll, humans. But they're just like in there, just hanging out.
Weird. And then
Don't
this
worry
And there's
about
like
it.
machinery that's at a low hum that seems to be keeping them
alive.
alive. Yeah.
The
Bring them out of their misery.
Oh, yeah.
just in case bugs show up, spirit bugs show up, I'm convinced that the raid is meant to take care of them. I'm gonna launch one of the raid cans, so when the grenades blow up, the raid can blows
Okay.
up as well, and whatever that poisonous mist is,
All right.
hopefully
Make a gunnery check.
gunnery. Yeah.
You got smart gun -2. No, you're not in threat, so you 2s. It's not. Yeah, it's not gonna be hard.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, you're very successful. Like, fly your drones over there, go like,
Yep.
and the raid cans like land right next, like they like do the wobble wobble and they stand up next to where the grenades are. So you think you're in good shape there.
Great.
All right.
Exit since we're all leaving.
Turn counter goes to 2. They're on their way. So now it's back to your turn again.
All right. I feel like our job is done. My drones are leaving.
All right, drones are leaving. 10. Going up the elevator
Yep.
with the drone. Okay.
Do. Take it out to
Um,
the car.
Send the back down.
I will.
8.
All right. I pick up my cannon and I strap it back on and I run.
All right.
I'm coming back. So
You're
1.
going back this way.
I'll wait for you.
4. Okay. Yeah.
You want?
Okay.
'Cause we
All
can
right.
get- All right. Up.
6s.
To the
Up
car.
you shoot. All right. Up the car. And then you're 6 as well.
Yeah, so I'm astral, so
Yep.
I'm gonna keep an eye on things still.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna position here so they don't see me directly when they come in, and I just call out after them 6, 5, 4.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then you see like the elevator comes down and they're like at full tilt, corporate security armor, not what was briefed, assault rifles. They hit the deck like they don't even like as the elevator comes down, they jump off and they are moving fast. And then there's like only like 1 second of difference between like where the grenades go off. They see the grenades, they immediately go to take cover. You see this like kind of happening, and then
Oh, as soon as I see them though, I would have cast chaos,
yeah, you cause chaos on them.
so they don't.
They go to take cover, and then they're like, "Where am I supposed to?"
Oh man.
And then you just see like from your perspective, the only one who's down there who can see. I guess Susie Q could film it too. You just see like all chaos break loose as urban renewal just occurs on the basement from the 2 grenades. Raid smoke is like flying all over the place. There's a little bit of body parts flying away from the tanks that explode. This goopy liquid like flows down onto
Delicious.
the ground. The alarm does go off like the
Okay.
temperature's still dropping, so the raid and like the stuff kind of like sinks as this cloud to the ground.
Ooh.
You guys are still just like making your moves to the vehicle.
Yep.
And then the other thing you see is like as you're about to turn and go, your spirit is just standing there, and you're like, well, "Hey, it's time to go." And she's like, "I'm staying,
Oh.
just in case they come."
Oh.
I give her a kiss on the cheek, but it's ghostly, so it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And but also like it feels like I was just in the inside of a tornado. Like you see an explosion from
Wow.
the side, so I'm like,
Yes.
then I'll zoom back to my
Stuff was like flying through your body and all that. It was a weird experience.
That's cool.
As you come up, like the rigger has already brought the vehicle out, but it's got this like urban camo on it, and so this like urban camo thing pulls up. The doors pop open.
Trash.
As you like pile into the vehicle, it's awkward because you're carrying these gigantic glass like cases around.
And toss the case.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're gonna get rid of the glass.
actually, I don't think protecting them is good.
Okay. Get out of the glass cases.
In the glass.
You're pretty full in the back of the vehicle as you pick your like location. I assume somebody's gonna call the Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, unless
No, go for it.
No, go.
beep beep.
This is
This is
Mr.
who.
Johnson.
Yes. Hello.
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 Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
What
Yes.
are you trying to say?
I can hear you just fine. Have you
Okay.
completed the mission?
Yes, I have completed your bullshit mission. By the way, you did not give us all of the information necessary. I am increasing our price to 20,000 each.
Do you have the items?
I have the items are no longer in the museum.
Do you have the items?
Yes, I have the items.
Okay.
20,000 each. Also, who is the client?
I cannot say.
Well, if you want the items back, because these things obviously do something bad. They do something bad.
Let's just say our client has a funny sense of humor.
No, this is not funny.
He's a bit of a laughing man.
Oh no, what is this?
I will send a vehicle your way for escort. And then
20,000.
Turn it all over and no more questions.
you will find access to a very valuable data store that will be worth much more than that.
I say we give it and we run.
I'm looking at my what is it, cred stick or whatever it
Yeah,
is?
cred stick.
My cred stick, and I do not see the 8,000 on here.
We have to physically make that exchange, which we'll do shortly. You can make a negotiation test.
Yes, I will.
And
Thank you very much.
And you get
my
minus two.
etiquette.
Yeah, etiquette. And you get a bonus.
Use your chip.
You're going for
Have
two.
success,
You're
no?
going for two.
Played. 20,000.
He says, I don't actually know the client real name.
20,000.
The Mitsubishi Night Sky comes speeding up on the freeway on the Interstate 5 as you're speeding down. This is going to be a hot handoff, meaning that you're going to pass off the stuff at 60 miles an hour rate as you go down the road. No, you items that you bargained for. Appreciating all it's off. Another checker that has not been mentioned. And you were like, oh yeah, you get about like Night Sky come up behind you, and then they're like, okay, here's what you're gonna do. As the troll, we're gonna open the door, you're gonna hand over the stuff. We're gonna put this hook on you, and they're gonna roll down the other side and like retrieve it. So this orc is like doing this handoff. But you're doing this like Chuck Norris stuff where like the vehicles are like right next to each other as you pass over the things. You do the handoff at high speed. The cred sticks come over first because somebody insists on it.
Sure, there's 20,000 on each stick.
You do have 20,000 on each stick.
It's good.
And then
Location of the data store.
and then you have a location for a data store. As you like break off in the cars and have handed off the stuff, you see the place where you all began, like the scene of Mount Rainier. The thunderstorm has subsided. The Thunderbird has moved on. The moon is coming up behind the scenes. And ready for the next big Shadowrun.
I wanted to throw open, but I mean, I was in my car. I was like, man, this is a good button. I wanted to have it down at you. I was like, see what happens if like this magical energy touches a magic. Like that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We built it down. And so, wow. Just patching something from the client's own wardrobe. Like, at the back. Yes, he did. Yeah. There's threads here. Oh no. Better and worse. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
got it, Jason. Well done.
And thanks for the great acting and role playing. You guys are all very accomplished, and it was a pleasure to play with you.
Super fun.
And if there's anything that I could do better as a GM offline, always let me know.
It was a lot of fun.
And thanks for the opportunity.
No critiques.
Cute.
Let's
Super
do
fun.
Blast.
one more round of who everyone is, where we can find you, and what you have going on, so people can follow you now that they know and love you all. So, let's start with KP.
Sure. Thanks for watching, everybody. This was so much fun. You can find me as KP11 Studios on all the socials. And I do lots of things. I'm primarily a photographer, but I also love doing TTRPG shows. I love doing voice acting. I love doing cultural consultation. I've done and dabbled in some writing, so maybe more of that coming soon. And yeah, just keep an eye out. Come just say hi. I'm always down to just meet new people. So yeah,
Awesome. Thank you for playing.
thank you for having me.
Hi, everybody. Once again, I'm Luis Carrazzo. Things that you can catch, well, you can find me by just putting my first and last name together. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, all the social medias. Up there, I just released another trailer for an upcoming project called Suicide Sam. It's pretty dark and pretty heavy, but I'm really proud of the work that we did on it. So if you go to my socials, you'll be able to see the trailer for that upcoming project. I was on Candela Obscura. You can go back and watch that right now. Seattle by Night is airing with Penny Arcade. And Desi Quest is also airing, and I'm popping in that as well. Yeah, hopefully check out some of the stuff.
Awesome.
Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much, Luis.
Jason Hardy, Shadowrun Line developer.
For
now.
now.
For now.
Dun, dun, dun.
Promise and a threat.
So you can find me on all the right on.
Ow. Up, up. Skate. On Are I
So that's right. Product for playing. Our product follows that elected Shadowrun. Past month, Shadowrun, no tech now. Out and have a good Utah. Thanks, and if you haven't watched Shadowrun, find on
For Shadowrun, all the Shadowrun, and so, all, and tomorrow on BattleTech discussion live. Well, so we'll see you then, guys.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, that was.
Yay.